Okay, so hello, welcome. I'm Sneza, aka Max. Yeah, it's a late stream. The reason is that I had a work day. Tomorrow will be the same, but the work will not take the full 3 hours. That is a full work day for me at the moment. So lucky on that one. So tomorrow it will be probably 1 or 2 hours earlier than now, because I will not have to work for the full 3 hours. I think a little bit more than 1 hour, and then we should be done with the experiments tomorrow. It's the shortest one of all. Um, so yeah, and then I have Wednesday. I have free time. So Wednesday I can stream in the morning as well and just continue up until I'm exhausted. And I have to work on Thursday again, and then that's it for the semester. So then 1.5 months of free time for the absolute most, which means a lot more consistency and a lot earlier streams. I will at least try to start in the morning European time to catch a few more viewers. I think that is a time slot that is, at least from my perspective, sometimes a little bit more empty. So yeah, there's that. I cheated, like not cheated. I put in like 2 games this morning on the side. 2 10-win runs, pretty easy with Pygmalien. So I'm gonna have like for the last 2-3 days like a big consistency with him. Starting to enjoy Pygmalion quite a bit. Games can be at off stream really fast, so I think I approach like literally dually levels, because the patterns have manifested themselves, and I'm like really comfortable now with all the decisions I make, and there are only a few decisions left where I have obviously to think about, and surely there will be a few here and there, but the general rule is most of the things are like, I would say, obvious to me for now, though probably there will be still mistakes, and there's still stuff to improve, so I'm always open for backseating in my stream, as you guys know. Yeah, other than that, we had yesterday a good stream. That was one remark I am unhappy about. That I think in hindsight we're wrong, so don't want to bloat it up more, but I'm sorry about that one, and will hopefully not occur again. And I think that is the summary for the start of the stream. I have my second coffee of the day, and hopefully at least 8 hours or more on streaming time. Though 8 hours from now, 8 hours is maybe there. It's also wise not to stream until like, I don't know, 5 a.m. European time, though. We will see. But as long as I want to play, I will play. Okay, I had to change some settings in the background. Anyway, I have, I think, like 2 good starting items. So the save is probably the worst here. It doesn't do anything. It's a little bit economy, sure, but only the resale value is slightly above the other like medium-sized items, so there's that. The textiles, while being actually a reasonable good item, let's be honest, guys, as the bronze textiles more or less do the same. And you only make really use out of textile if you scale, and then there's like half or like a full ganja hit of scaling, not even half a ganja hit if we're need healing. So, I mean, let's be honest, they are not doing a lot. Then there is a longbow and a piggyback. Both of those have merit. This is more tempo, obviously, early, and this is more economy. This is, though, probably one of the worst economy items if I compare it to an ATM, a cash register, or obviously a rewards card. And also, if your first encounter is a shop and not a level, like a XP node, you will be a little bit more unhappy about your decision as well. So I want to play tempo here. I think tempo is fine. Makes it a little bit easier to win day 1 and day 2 maybe. Also, the way I enjoy playing Pygmalion lately is being a lot more combo and tempo oriented, and I like my 2 games this morning, for example, I never went above 6 income. I was struggling quite a bit with money, but somehow you can get by. It's like the student life where you're struggling with money, but then you get by. So there's that. I think 2 decisions, left or right. I really don't like the Kyber drone if I don't have to pick it, because I so often get that skill and it's more or less completely useless. So I rather have this skill that has more impact to me, and the drops here are also at least better tempo drops in most cases. This is 2 gold, and the Fang is a lot better than the Sting. So there's that. Hello, Molakanta, welcome, welcome. Hello, David, welcome, welcome. David, sorry. Welcome, welcome. What's your take on upcoming nerfs for Pig? Like, what do you think they nerf and how? I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know. It's like, takes a lot of effort to figure it out, probably, or make decisions, and then I still don't know. I could, like, technically cheat on the and go on the staging server, but I'm at the moment a little bit locked out there. I cannot resume my run there. So, yeah, I have to wait until the reset runs on the staging server. It's whatever to me, in all honesty. I think the easiest solution would be change Fixer Upper to Silver. I will just buy the ATM and the textiles. I really dislike rerolling Quixel, and it also has not a lot of value for me. If it's like a Midsworth, I would definitely roll here for my rewards card in Fixer Upper, but the Quixel unfortunately cannot offer me that, so might as well skip it. I think 20 shield is good enough. So I could also say I'm losing and I want to take gold. I don't think, though, I will lose here. So while 10 gold is 10 gold, and definitely sure enough a good enough, like a good skill, I want to be tempo-oriented, and if I go more tempo-oriented, I have like actually a decent start. This is what I would consider a very good start. Like, the longbow is hitting hard. I have a decent defense line with healing, so I should win most fights, I would, if I would have to guess. So we will see, we will see. He's hitting hard. I'm above him. No, I was below him. I mean, I don't think it matters. I think we're just stabilizing, though he has scaling and I don't. Let me please hit him 3 times. Yeah, perfect. All good. Good luck with the games today. Thank you, Makanut X. Makanut. Yeah. I think most games are good, and I think the only game that was bad for Pygmalien in the last 3 days was the last game yesterday. And that went wrong probably also because I was like super exhausted and was playing quite a bit and was like, yeah, that was just not a good game. And I think it was a little bit unlucky and a little bit obviously not finding the right pieces early, but it was also probably to a big degree on small misplays that would that did accumulate to a broader power decrease. I am a risk taker, but I'm more a risk taker if I have at least part of my comp ready. At the moment, that's not true, so we're gonna go shopping at JJ. That is a silver rewards card, and if I roll and find a Fixer Upper, that's like GG. Upgrading textiles is not good. Upgrading the ATM, though, is definitely worth it. So we're gonna do this. Means we have like a lot less economy, but if I find a Fixer Upper, I'm just gonna roll everything away. I really don't want to sell anything. I think both of these items will stay for, all these 3 items will stay for the early game. I'm just like putting it on the ATM because I might make use of the textiles a little bit longer than on the ATM, but that is like very depending on what we find and when we find it. And then I still go shopping probably. It's like 2 gold going here. And yeah, I'm not rolling here. I cannot afford that. That's an unreasonable play here. I don't have scaling, so I don't even know if I beat the Rogue Scrapper in the end. I still like prefer going to the Mosquito in most cases. Rush is amazing. I don't mind crit. And the wings will also be nice in the future. What do you think if they switched balcony and stained glass windows starting items rarity? Here's the issue. If you kill the balcony, and you technically kill the balcony there quite a bit, you're not only hurting the probably too strong fixer upper build, but you are hurting the other builds, and I don't think you should hurt the Pig's Gym, for example. While being super strong, it's still like already a little bit harder or hard to accumulate. The issue with the fixer upper is the same we had in the different dually metas in the past. The consistency and the easy time you have to find bronze key items. And I think like the key item is a fixer upper. Before that, the key item was the alpha ray, and before that, the key item was the omega ray. And all the builds were so prevalent and strong because you have like such an easy time finding bronze items. That is the issue with the fixer upper, not the balcony. I think if you go and shoot down the balcony, that's probably killing half of pick builds, and probably then Pygmalien is again like in nowhere's land. Curio is +2 gold. I don't care about region here though. People will tell me that region helps me a little bit hitting with the longbow, but I don't think the games will boil down to 40 extra health, because 5 region at 8 seconds is at best like 40 health, depending. Probably it's 35 because the first second, I will be at full health at least, or it's 30 health. So it's like plus 30 health for the first hit. So yeah, what do I care about that, right? And then a little bit extra health from the health. So it's like plus 30 and plus whatever. So it's maybe plus 50 health. It's not worth it. And the issue is, this is an expensive node, kinda. You wanna spend your money if you go there. Yeah, I get 2 gold, but maybe I'm willing to buy 1 XP for 2 gold here. That's effectively what I did there. I want to go for bronze tier items. I think I need direction. Yeah, I found my direction. I mean, I told you why I went there, because I want to find direction. I made it very clear, but it's still a high roll because obviously the odds are, not in my favor. Not. It's not like 50-50. It's like 1 in maybe 10, 12, if I would have to guess. Maybe even more, 1 in 20. So just, I don't know what the amount of bronze Pygmalion items are. Probably it's close to 20 if I have to revise my statement there. So it's like 5%er. Now though, the income here is a lot less attractive, and I want to have like scaling and finding things. Also, we have bought a little bit of ATMs here. Like we bought a silver one technically and a bronze one. We have 8 income here. So the question is if I though want to like cheese it out a lot and just like go for 10 income on day 2, which is like a lot. This will make me so much easier stabilizing in the future of the economy. I think both Ryans are reasonable. If I go to Kina, it's like a little bit early for a balcony. It's a little bit early for deeds. It could be though my beloved Ganjo that fits here perfectly. I though cannot roll for the Ganjo unless I'm selling like the ATM morph. I would sell the ATM morph though. And then I roll and say, well, maybe there is like a bonsai and then it's compensating me for my investment. So probably this is the tempo line and this is the pick greed line. I don't need to greed anymore. My greeting is this. Like I'm greeting because I will kinda AFK for a few turns and then I spike. And 8 income is enough. Yeah, I like Kina more. I convinced myself I want to go to Kina. And this is the same as 2 income. And I decided I don't want to go for 2 income, though I lost like kind of the initial roll there, right? I lost the first 3 items. So now Kina is only half as good, right? By my measurement, Kina lost half its value because I got the value of seeing the first 3 items, and I only have to see, I'm only have the opportunity to see 3 more items. And whereas rolling is still like a fine option, now taking the sort of 2 income for as long as I hold on to the cash register, actually I see that as a fine line. I think it's also justifiable. I mean, yeah, I could roll, but it's also getting like a little bit harder than to buy the Ganjo. Not that I would not sell for it, but yeah, and it's not middle. If it was middle, we would have rolled here probably, but Kino is not that good in that regard. It's not worthwhile to play these things. I think the ATM has a lot higher number, and we're just putting this on the board for no good reason. And yeah, that's our board. It's a little bit harder to win with this because probably my opponent will have a scaling situation or like a stronger board. I think we are more future investing and he is like insta investing. But I don't know. I mean, that's weights. But he's only scaling his heal. So the question is how much damage his matchbox effectively is gonna do. And I think it's not gonna do a lot. And then we're winning. Okay, I think we're winning. I don't think the burn will be high enough. He will not have shield. I will have shield. And then after 32 seconds, my longbow hits and he's dead. Perfect. On day 7, would you go Thug or Suts hoping for skill? Or would you just get the extra XP on Fixer Upper build? I would go always for Thug if I can beat him there. It's like Bonk is still like super strong skill. Even, yeah, I would always go for Thug there. Like I was, in this meta, I'm not completely convinced about the statement I made like last or patch or the patch before that. But after the Radiant Corsair skill, like the nerf skill, like no, the skill got nerfed. Like it's like the Fear Rebirth got like a little bit worse. I'm inclined to say sometimes you could even convince me to go to Thug over Radiant Corsair. I value Bonk probably as the on its own standalone strongest skill, and I would give myself the odds to just high roll and just like win quite a few games just because I have Bonk and my opponent has nothing against that. I mean, yeah, you're obviously not getting Bonk always, but you know, playing your odds to get it is like probably the thing to do there, especially if the other options are like just not as good. Like maybe you should like go for the Radiant Corsair. I'm not arguing against that, but yeah. Okay, there's a Mitzworth. I mean, I have my large item. I don't think it's worthwhile to roll here. It's too expensive. I could consider selling like medium-sized items here, but I rather keep on the cash register and on those items. They're still like my board, so we have to hold on to them and not selling them for a little bit more gold. And there's Akina now with like quite a bit more gold in our pocket. This time we're gonna roll her. Here's the thing. I played a little bit of off stream. I did exactly this move. And every single time I played this move off stream, I regretted it. Because then, by the end of the day, you find your balcony, you find a spiky shield, you find a boomerang, you find anything meaningful, and you have to sell the cash register and just like minus gold. So I think I consider this now a bad play. I think like it's not justified unless you are close to certain you cannot spend your money on this day. And 6 gold is way too easy to spend even with 2 in the bank account. I'm not completely certain I can beat the Scout Trooper. What I learned though is the middle guy has my Icicle. And Icicle MVP item. So there's like, I don't know if it's correct to fight this just for the Icicle, but if it's a close fight and you're not want to lose there to the Scout Trooper or cannot beat the Scout Trooper, I think, especially in this actual meta we're having with a lot of fixed upper builds, you know, I think Icicle is just like such a strong item. It's like, I'm not like saying a hard counter, but it's giving you a lot of breathing room on 50% of the fights where it hits the fix upper, and even if it hits the spiky shield, it gives you still breathing room. So yeah. There is a decision to be made. I could go to the left, say I want to start looking for my spiky shield, and I can go to the middle and can say that is a lot of economy, as well as chances for balcony and maybe deed, I think, should also be in there. I think since it's only day 3 and the boomerang will be bronze, and I will be sad if I see a bronze boomerang and I don't know what to do about it. And spiky shield, while being important, in most of my games I have no issue finding it, just in a very few. I'm inclined to go here. Also, I will look at every metal shop now and roll every metal shop, so and a calf, and I will find my spiky shield in most cases. Let's be honest. I can upgrade something. I have nothing really to upgrade here. Like not in a I need to upgrade stuff. Like those items, I don't care about the upgrades. Here it's cash register, but that's just a little bit of income, and then I'm only for the time where I have the cash register. And well, the cash register will stay a few more days. There will be time where we will cut it anyway. This means, in summary, I'm interested in the skills here. I think there is one that is better than the other. Like, so I mean, I'm not like, okay, this is 5 crit, and we will not see this skill anyway again. This year, I think I don't want to pick because I can get a better version long in the late game, and we will go to the shield skill shops later after, like, I don't know, day 7, 8 anyway, because we want to get our odds on the electrified hull. And then this is like the one of the backup skills that's pretty good, and we get it in a higher rarity. I'm a lot inclined to go with the arms dealer. We're gonna buy and sell a few weapons here and there. That still will accumulate to at least a few hundred health in the long run. I mean, is it though? That's like 2 weapons maybe per day on average, so 40. Nah, let's take 5 crit on my fix upper. The more I think about it, the less I like it. And then here are skills, but I want to go to Andy. I think it's fine as the last shop. So here it's super fine to buy the signet ring. It's also, I think, reasonable to roll here for an upgrade on the rewards card and a bonsai. So both would compensate me for the roll quite nicely. I don't like bandages. I don't have space for it. But just like playing a bunch of medium-sized weapons here or stuff. There's the bonsai. A little bit of an issue though. I have one gold and 2 less to buy it here, right? How do I feel about that? It would be buyable if I'm willing to sell a briefcase. Let me think about that. So, there is a reason to sell the briefcase and buy the bonsai. Because the reason would be is to say, well, we're losing this day anyway. And then if we're losing this day anyway, we are having more economy in the long run. And if we're winning this day, it might be just like because our opponent is really bad and the briefcase isn't mattering. And then I'm happy about the extra gold from the PvP fight and the extra gold of the PvE fight, and that's a lot of economy. Contrapoint. I think economy-wise, I'm not too scared. I have my income, I have a cash register, so I have like 11 gold at the start. I found the most important stuff. This is this. I'm in a good position. So therefore I don't need the economy necessarily. It's not like completely needed. And the upside here is this is definitely stronger. Though since I have a hatchet, I could run this in the hatchet and then I have close to the same scaling potential from the weights. Yeah, okay, I convinced myself differently. We're running this. This is actually stronger and better. Yeah, we figured it out. Good. See, decisions matter. Good that I thought about it a little bit more. I might have missed that line otherwise. Okay, that's my build positioning on the ATM. The rest doesn't matter. 2 spaces for the cash register. Let's go. Hello, Money Pants. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. I don't know who's winning here, to be honest. It will be close. He looks like stronger, but then I have shielding and he only has healing. So I don't have like shield scaling. I couldn't tell you in all honesty. Probably a lot of timings that will decide here. You're hit legend. Congratulations, Money Pants. Congratulations. Happy to have you in the legend ranks. Looks like we are losing this one. Which is fine. I expected as much. It was like really close, 27. And he started with more health than us, right? So it was like he had 25 health and 5 regions, so this actually carried and decided. I mean, that's still fair. I still wouldn't have picked it myself, but it was like always to be expected to lose here on average. I knew that wasn't strong. But definitely ignore Hermar and we're gonna go for the economy seminar. And then we're gonna take this. I think we are happy with this outcome. And this also like pretty fine. We have to sell our small items though first. And then build is kind of ready. We go shopping. And we're gonna roll. I don't care if the investment in the pawn shop is worthwhile. I don't think I outscale Deadly Crooner here. Because I don't have a lot of scaling and he has like a Silver Ganjo. So then it's the Dervish because he has CDR and like the better loot table. I mean, you can just use the gems and then if you win enough, you get enough gems back, right? So for the ladder, it's like, it's not expensive if you achieve like on average a little bit more than 7 wins or 7 wins. I think those are the breakpoints. I think the pawn shop is a better economy item than a bronze cash register. And then in hindsight, I could have had 2 coins instead of the cash register. So it's like -1 gold on the pawn shop. But that's no issue. I'm gonna go to Courier here. Reason is we are a lot more financial stable, so we can get more value out of Courier, as well as higher value from the rewards card for going to shops. And yeah, now we want to find our icicle. How do I feel about buying and selling stuff here? I think this is fine. I mean, we get the gold back, but it's bound in the pawn shop. As long as we're not selling the pawn shop, it's still gone, like 1 gold. But maybe it's still fine to go a little bit here and buy and sell. And if I run out of money, I might as well sell like the ATM here or something. I have no commitment to the ATM anymore. Yeah, I think that is the answer. Already scaling the pawn shop quite nicely on the side here. I want to buy this one. So do we just want to run it like this? I think the weights ain't helping us too much anymore. It's just like weights. Yeah, I don't care about weights too much. Let's sell the weights. And then I can buy this. And be happy about myself. Yeah. I know there's another shop incoming, but I can get that working. I'm not happy about those skills. Am I willing to roll for, let's say, more or less 8 gold? Because this is more or less 8 gold, because I can get 4 more gold on it if I hold on to it. Or do I want to get rid of this economy item? Though that is a lot more. Though it's also a lot more gold right now to my free spending. I think it's fine. I think we are just using it as a nice economy item to bounce. And now I have all the gold in the world available to me. And I don't think I can easily run out of gold. I'm not saying I cannot run out of gold. It's just like very hard to run out of gold in this position because we have 12 income, we have still a bonsai, and there's not like a lot of stuff we need necessarily. I don't want to buy the cash register here. I mean, it's refinancing itself already, and I can roll, and if I really find something, still sell the bonsai. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. All good. I should have maybe considered this just to cheese out a win here. I mean, I didn't consider that one thoroughly, right? I just like skipped over it, rushed over it and be like, it's too late for it. Which is like partly true, right? It's a huge investment for just like minor gains. I don't want to run the bonsai. I mean, the pig only won one round. So I could argue I'm stronger. But if I'm stronger, I don't think the bonsai is changing that outcome too often. Then there's a little bit the question if I want to run rocket boots here over, let's say, an ATM. That's like the next question I have to ask myself. Or textiles for all that matter, because the healing will not matter as much, because it's in the end still a Pygmalien, so he has no poison. Okay, I can see myself saying this is not worth it. And then we want to haste either 2 shield items or 1 shield and a weapon. I think we want to go on the defense line. We're saying either we'll win by defense and having just at the end of the fight more shield than my opponent or not. I think that is how we're winning. We're not winning by bursting with the longbow our opponent down. And if he has like a lot of shield scaling and a spiky shield, he just wins. But I'm not teching against this with like hasting this bow. In the end, if he has a lot of shield scaling and a spiky shield, he wins either way, probably. So I think this is the strongest I can be. I don't want to run a bonsai. Still, I'm not really convinced in my strength here. And let's go. Hello, Natopia, welcome. So I remember when I was saying if he has a spiky shield, I mean, turned out to be a little bit different than a spiky shield. But charging this for like a little bit more like 1.8 seconds or whatever. So reducing the CDR on this for 1.8 seconds, which would be probably happening like on average like 2 seconds after the rocket boots here. Would not change the outcome there, quite certain. It's just like he is countering us and that's that. But I'm still like happy with what we're having here. Just like, we just like didn't get as good buy in the early game as we, let's say, could. Oh, hello. That is an ATM, and that's a balcony, all both right in time. Not an ATM, a gamble machine, I mean. This is out, and this is out, right? Yep. Probably I'd rather run rocket boots over an ATM at this point as well. Okay, then this is my board. I don't have space for the pawn shop. Yeah, I know there will be a lot of generation, but it will be too scuffed to run a pawn shop. A loop is fine. It's doing kind of the same. It is a small item. Yeah, it will be later, but don't want to try to make a pawn shop work here. Same for Pig's Gym. It's too crowded and I don't have the money. Let's go for Kina. Let's roll Kina. Let's be happy about the truffles. I cannot afford the truffles unless I sell the ATM, so I'm gonna sell the ATM. Cannot make me not get truffles. So here's the thing, we don't have scaling, we don't do a lot of damage, and the mod squad actually hits hard. Like it has the skill and the bulldozer, and I think I underestimated the strength of the mod squad lately quite a bit. I lost still after being a little bit more careful to it once in a while. So I don't like it. And then we're gonna go to the left one because I can beat it and I like the loot table a lot more than the middle one. And there's that. I mean, 400 shielding though. Every 2 seconds. Man, that has to be enough. There's also a little bit crit on it. This will be a close fight though. You will see. I will hit for 150 3 times. So, and then 4 times. So that's like 600 damage on him. So he will be minus around 600. So is he on 600 health? This will be a close fight. It rewards me with the golden crypto. Sometimes I don't need the crypto. I want to have the XP, and 1 loss XP and then guaranteed is fine. And this can also have like a diamond pelt, so it's not the worst. Frequency, thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, I'm on legend. I'm grinding slowly but steadily, but it's hard grind. Like it still takes time to get on top. And I think like especially the top should be really far ahead at the moment. I think like at least 2 more weeks of grinding. But after this week, I have a lot more time and more consistency, so we can grind 12 hours a day every day until we are close to the top. Hopefully the next patch is fun. Just when I got used to this patch, it's already like people at least tell or like expect that there's a new patch this week, though I don't know if it's happening, right? No one knows. Everyone's just like expecting it as a pattern. So we will see. 14 gold though. Yeah, I cannot skip 14 gold here. Let's look for a spike shield for sure and also be happy about a boomerang. Okay. Want to speak to the manager. Didn't get what I asked for. So it's not okay if the shop is not giving me what I asked. Obviously I have to be sad about it. I want to sell it already. Don't need to greet here. I have 2 spaces for the cash register. Though should not run the bonsai. I think we are okay-ish against the dually, but it very much depends on what he's doing. And if he has a railgun, I think we'll lose. It's like we're not shielding that much. We're also not bursting at all. We're just like sitting there and scaling a finite amount of shield. Like it's very clearly no scaling at all. Yeah, we're all losing to this like quite horribly. I think we would win, by the way, if I had a spiky shield here with kind of ease. Because at the beginning we're just scaling more and bursting him out. So like here now, my spiky shield would just like be on the, like I would have destroyed the shield and then like one-shotted him probably. But this though, yeah, I cannot beat. It's fine. It's on me. I could have went there on day 2 and looked for my spiky shield. I was overconfident on finding it later. Still, it's day 6, the first day of Pygmalien, kinda, so that's like the joke we're doing all the time. There's my rods card. Oh, I have a gumball as well. I screwed up. I lost a coin here. Yeah, that's on me. Anyway, medium shops. I don't like this. I already have a balcony. And it's only gold and not diamond. We are rolling though for one of the many items we're looking for. That's good enough. Gonna go shopping again. I don't care about the ganja at this point. I could consider investing into a business card that will get value quite fast, and it's a very small item. I think, I don't know how much he's poisoning actually. Normally at this point I'm stronger than here. So let me make sure. And here's region. Poison 4, poison 1. Poison 1. That's not a lot of poison though, right? This is like 30 poison by the end. This is, I mean, by the end, 30 poison. Don't have textiles. I don't have textiles. Just like a little bit of this. Let's not be the ones who lose PvE fights. One of my runs, I found the perfect item, and it was that gumball item with 3 gumballs. So, diamond loop, or can the thing be enchanted? The gumball machine. Oh, golden ones, yeah, golden. Oh, I didn't know. You see, I have not played a lot of Pygmalien. We're just like, I mean, we're good on this patch now on Pygmalien, I think, but in general, I have no idea. So a golden gumball machine actually gives you 3 gumballs. Yeah. But loop would do the same, so, you know. But anyway, funny to know. Okay, we are so much need to go for the weapons here and cannot go for a risk. I would like to go for risks normally here, but there is like a issue I have to press on, and it's being that I don't have a spiky shield. Also, I could have gotten a boomerang there. Okay, we're upgrading something. I think here it's clearly the rewards card. We're gonna go here. We're gonna sell all the small items for a little bit of extra gold. We can consider the crystal bonsai. We're definitely rolling. We don't care about these. Don't want to sell the crystal bonsai here. It's +1 gold and more gold if I hold on to it. So I might as well hold on to it. It's another loss I have to take here, kinda. In most cases, Dooley should be now definitely stronger. Even like last game, yeah, we should lose. Golden Boomerang gives double loot. Yeah, that is... Who was like saying, hey, a frozen zebra, crane enjoyer. I see a crane enjoyer here. I see like a big crane enjoyer with a shiny force field and a combat core. I don't think this is actually like a competitive build, but if you have an opponent that is fully AFK, that is a good build. Like by the end, like you need 30 seconds kinda to scale enough, but after 30 seconds you're killing your opponent with the crane and feel good about yourself. Though if I had like anything meaningful enchantment or like a spiky shield, he would be out of it, and any opponent that has any sort of burst damage is like just looking at you and be like, yeah, you have a few large items that will not be enough, and then you're dying. So there's that. Yeah, that's a wrong shield item. Shield weapon. We are still just looking for our stuff where I need to find. That's a very expensive spiky shield, but you are... I will certainly buy that here. That's like happening. I'm gonna roll for the boomerang here. I still have like enough money. I think I want to ignore that I'm way too under-leveled and don't go for 1 more XP. I like the loot of the rock still a lot more. So that was the decision was if I want to start to try, or like want to start trying catching up on the XP leveling or not. And I decided I want to have feathers and the skill, and I ignore the pressing issue of being fully under-leveled in this position. So I just accept my fate there and be a little bit behind. I'm gonna roll here for items. Definitely gold skills. Those are not good enough. I'm gonna roll those. So there's the crit when I was like telling you earlier that I want to go for the crit later. There's the crit I want to go later for. I don't think that the lethargy is that good. It's not benefiting us too much here in this situation. And there's a loop. I'm surely gonna buy this, so I have to sell the bonsai. But that's a fair trade. I don't think rolling here is worth it. I look more or less only for medium-sized item, by the boomerang, maybe a gumball machine and a deed, and not too much on small and large item, and then that's like an unreasonable reroll. I don't have anything to put on the board here anyway. I might as well just have for convenience the rewards card. I should look for at least a pepper spray or marbles now as a fallback if I don't have an icicle there. I think those are the 2 items I want to have there as a fallback default if I don't get my icicle. Hello Alexander, welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing well. How are you, sir? Well, it took me a little time to kill him, but in the end, you know, a little bit too strong this build. Yeah, I should probably also consider a cloak if I don't find anything. I'm gonna buy this. I think that is a worthwhile investment. There is an argument to roll for truffles. And the reason is I can also get value from the truffles. 1 more value out of the truffles, kind of, from the loop. And yeah, want to do that, actually. And then this on the truffles, and then I'm gonna go to Isla. And we're gonna roll Isla for the whole boomerang situation. And we'll scale a little bit the bonsai on the economy. I don't like any of these, so I might as well go the right one. There's like no loot on the left. We are like a sort of full level behind, but that was clear. And then we're just like going with the flow. Nice, happy to hear, Alexander. Like, welcome. I'm also like only back home like an hour ago from work. Also have my second coffee of the day, so on that part we're like sort of in the same situation. Probably have to sell this already. I can also sell the truffles. Doesn't matter, same outcome kinda. Whatever, I can get this easier back. I prefer the monster loot here in this situation. Question is, what do I prefer though here? Going shopping for small items or skills? I think small items will not give me on average any increase. It's just like a little bit of scaling on the truffles, and then by that also on the fix upper. And skills can give me like a lot of win direct, like win cons, or like better odds. All of these are mediocre. Probably this is kinda okay, but it's like medium and large items and it's very expensive. We're not selling that many medium and large items. And also space. Yeah, let's not do this. How do I feel about these skills? Not good enough. I might as well skip those. Let's go for economy items. Well, we're gonna buy this and we're gonna buy the boomerang. Let's sell the truffles first. And we're gonna roll here though. Okay. Space issues. Let's figure it out. So, these two items will stay for sure. These items as well. Cash register is just a little bit of money. So I think it's a cash register that is probably the item that I don't like the most. And then I want to buy this one first and get like 5 gold on my fixer upper. And then I want to buy the deeds. And then I also don't have the space issue and can still hold onto the rocket boots here for haste potential. So we're all good. Yeah, that's my board. I think that is pretty good. Let's go. I mean, so people were arguing about taking that skill and then I can sell and buy stuff. Well, here are a few issues with that. One issue, I would need to have a lot of space for that. Because I need space for cycling, especially large items and some of those. There's that. Second is I need to invest like 40 gold up front. And you can see, while being fine, I was able to spend that gold on other things that are way better on the outcome. Like getting even silver monster loot is better than cycling for a little bit of gold on the whatever stuff. And the argument for this is giving me sometimes gold. Yep, it does. But the cost benefits are not fine. Like I will not like. It was more if I have the luxury to sell, to say I have all the gold in the world, it's still a skill to pick up because it's a free HP. It was never about the money. It was never about any economy sides. It was a question if I want to buy it just to here and there get a bit of chocolate. That was my idea, and then I came to the conclusion it's not worth it. So I'm happy also that I'm not have not taken it. So I think it was definitely, I mean, it's a hindsight thing, kind of, but it was, I think, the correct call. I don't think the upgrade on the ring here is too good. I'm rolling though for an gumball machine upgrade, so I still think it was super good to roll there. Also, we need to make more space, because there will be a gumball and a silver loot. And now it's only silver loot, but it's still fine. I think I rather sell this and hold on to the rocket boost than the other way around. I think one of those is the ones that have to go. Alternatively, this. But I think like money is no issue anymore. I mean, I still have like also like a little bit of gain from a golden loop here, a little bit of loss from the gumballs, but it should be all good. And then we can beat whatever we want to beat, so let's take the strongest fight. Even with a loop, it might not be economically enough. Yeah, I agree. I mean, probably in the long run, it will give me the value back, but the situation there is I have to upfront spend it, right? And you cannot spend what you need otherwise. If I had 100 golds, sure. So is it a situation of the first wing is still on the spiky shield? I mean, it's like super late, so people have a lot of CDR. But it's also only a silver wing. I think the first silver wing is still on the spiky shield. Yeah, it was this very long discussion we had about that. That's not good enough. We're gonna go for the artist here. Though people start to run a lot more freezes nowadays. Like Dooley is just like getting like played because he hopes to freeze you until you're dead. Kinda, that's the game plan of Dooley by now. Don't want to roll here. Sure, I'm rich. Let's go for stuff. I don't know how this is gonna work, and I don't have a lot of space, so maybe it was plus gold, maybe not. I think Monster Range is way too good to pass on, so I'm definitely gonna go for this. Yeah, well, isn't that 8 CDR? Probably, maybe I lost a Gumball, I don't know. I don't think so, though. Okay, nothing is reduced. Balcony cannot reduce the spiky shield. Okay. Oh, no, eat. No, oh, it's not the rocket boots. Do I want to still hold on? I mean, as soon as I need to sell something, it's the rocket boots out here. For now, though, I don't need to sell. Also, I need to find something better than a rewards card on the board here. That's like just convenience that we're not having anything else there at the moment, because I could have bought like probably small items that I skipped. I don't know if I skipped the pepper spray unintentionally. Marbles I would have spotted, I'm quite certain about that though. I mean, that's just a heavy fix-upper, which is probably next to Radiant. Like, probably I would prefer rather Radiant than Heavy, because Heavy is in most cases not doing anything, whereas the Radiant actually is gonna help you in the case you get like a lot of freezes or slows yourself on the fix-upper. So there's still like a lot more merit to have like Radiant than slow. Like the dually players that are enjoy like 5 free skills, they're like a lot stronger if you have like a heavy fix upper, and they're like really weak if you obviously have the alternative here. Okay, there are the marbles we talked about. So hello marbles. I'm still like so rich that I want to roll. I'm also like rich that I think this 10 health I can get in. I'd rather have the marbles than the pepper spray though, so there's that. It's also probably rocket boots out very soon. Half a level or shopping. I don't care about the levels too much. Shopping though is also not helping me really to improve unless I will find a boomerang. And well, that's not that likely, so might as well go there. And then the second best is this. Shield skills are the best. We are looking for sort of haste, CDR, and that stuff. Well, that is haste. And then there is a property baron. And then the rocket boots are out. And then their deeds are out. And then we're playing probably a little bit reasonable here. Like this. Because property baron can very luckily crit you. And then it's like a little bit scary. I think this way it's not really scary. Because we have a lot of slow. That helps quite a bit to stabilize against him though. And then we should be fine. Yeah, it's over for him. we're gonna hold on to the keychain, because when the keychain is golden, that means no more keychain drops from the Baron, right? And that is like the one item that is small, and therefore I have space to hold on. If I had infinite amount of space, I would like just buy and hold on to everything, so at some point Baron has to give me his skill. But that's unfortunately not possible, because Reina decided to give us not unlimited backspace. I think for a good reason, by the way, just jokingly here. But, you know, blame Reina that I don't have infinite backspace. Okay, there are the two feathers, like a feather and a wing. 6 on everything, or 12 on my fix-upper. Well, that is a pretty easy decision. 12 on my fix-upper is the answer. It's often about who's like hitting first and fastest. And yeah. Marbles are a little bit worse here, because I cannot utilize the marbles fully. I want to haste my spiky shield with this skill, so I cannot put the marbles in between. I know someone is gonna point it out probably still, but there's like no way I can put it in between, and I'd rather have a hasted spiky shield than a little bit of charge on the marbles. Yeah, this is the positioning. I think though, against everything the non-mirrors, we're like in a good position. I think the other Pygmalion builds that are really, really strong are not prevalent on day 10. So for most cases, I feel good, though early freezes and bullshit is always something that gets you. Diggy Prostained, yeah. Okay, that's a lot of gold, but that's loot, and gold is no issue. So we're gonna go for the loot here, having a great time with the loot. There's a curio. Before that, we are though need to put in the rewards card, and then we'll try to hit our icicle, and obviously all the upgrades that we can. This is not doing a lot. This is not better, but taking this one though. Don't have backspace. My bad. Hello. Okay. I was weird positioning, repositioning. I don't care about the rest. That region will matter. How much do I like Barkin? I mean, in all honesty, there's not much that I can do to improve. But skills should be better. That's 5% crit. Is 5% like crit worthwhile to me, or do I want to go for high roll? I think I want to go for the high roll potential. I mean, it was not the high roll that I was asking for. What's the high roll that I got? I mean, not high roll like the item that I got. Let's like respect property baron a little bit. Are you super sold on icicle now? Yes, I am. I would play an icicle. I think the icicle is the best item there in the flex dot. Well, that is my second keychain. I cannot get a third. That's the good part. The only good part about this is he cannot give it me a third time. So, well. So unlucky. Gonna roll though. Could get a bulking upgrade. It's just a golden one of those, and I don't have really the space for it, and I don't care too much about it. And I lose 4 gold of scaling, and yeah, I know. Let's roll. Do I want to invest into this? I mean, it's after one day it's like the same and then it's plus. Though it means I have to sell something else to make space for Boomerang and Gumball Machine. And then we are a little bit in a pickle, because this is just like at least some money in comparison, and health, and I value health more than gold here at the moment, so no reason to buy. There's something I can upgrade. I think like since we still need 2 upgrades on the balcony, I need to be a little bit careful. And yes, this is more scaling in the long run, but it's also about not losing too many fights here. And therefore, we're gonna do it like this. Okay, all good. Positioning is fine. Let's go. I think that is a build that has a hard time against us. Because we are just like gonna slow him, and then we're gonna kill him, and that's not close. Hello, Stille Beobachter, welcome, welcome. Hope you're had a great day. Thank you for tuning in. I will roll here for truffles. I don't care about shops too much, so half a level gives me more, like, probably monster loot or like earlier access to monster loot or skills, and I think I value that a little bit more. 2 spaces I have, all good. Positioning is fine. And then we're gonna go for the strongest possible fight here, just for the most XP and gold. I don't think I value my chances too highly on the juggler, nor do I think I utilize that good enough. First silver upgrade is always a rewards card? Yes. If you have a target for the rewards card at least. I don't think I want this, and the reason is not that technically you would argue you're like a slower build over like a 7 items dually. The reason is I do have a gumball machine, which means I already got like 26 crit in, and I'm like at 50 crit here already, kinda. So we have crit scaling and don't need it, and this is helping technically my opponent who was like worse at finding a gumball machine, or he did not value the gumball machine as much. So there's that. I don't think knife tricks is like actually a real skill in this build. It's a good skill. It's like still very, very good skill. It's just like not the skill we want. We are unfortunately not a pacifist build. If you have like a poison enchant on the fixer upper, this is actually consider worthy, and then you just don't run your spiky shield. You can do that, and then you just like have like maybe a diamond fixer, a diamond balcony, and a diamond stainless steel window thing, and then you just like have like a 1 second poison your opponent thing, but we don't have it. So I just take this one. I don't even have heal. It's definitely a little bit on a low roll side there, but it's what it is what it is. I'm gonna roll here for the boomerang upgrade or potential boomerang upgrade. And then I'm gonna go shopping again, probably. Yep, I wanna go shopping over the dig site. I don't care about these. I'm gonna roll though. And then that's a dually. I'm happy about that outcome. Okay, that's the build, right? Nothing to discuss too much. No, positioning is still fine. Maybe I lost a gumball there, I don't know. Double force field dually though, with a diamond defense grid. Oof. And a million freezes, and then we're dead. Here's the thing. This is how you play dually. Like, it's just like, you know, go with a diamond defense grid, go with a million crit, go with like all the slows and freezes you can find, and then you win. Like, not gonna lie, that was like kind of what I told you about why Radiant here is definitely better than the slow one. And this is how dually wins here. I'm willing to, for exactly that reason, change it. I don't care about this slow. The Radiant is not doing too much on the spike shield. I mean, it's fine, but man, I rather have it here. I don't want to lose to that again. Okay, I have 2 spaces, all good. Strongest fight. Do you think you would have won that with Radiant? Probably not, no. In all honesty, probably not. Because the 9k crit there was like quite a bit. Yeah. I still think though, against other builds, like so I still think like a little bit slower. Like let's say he's a little bit slower because he does not have at least a diamond defense crit. I think that is the rare occasion there. The rest of the skills and build is the norm. I think the diamond defense grid is like the little bit of high roll there. I mean, you obviously try to force it and stuff, but that's not really forcible. And then if that build would not have this skill, I think I would win there probably no matter what, but especially with the Radiant fix upper. And then there's like a few other things where it's also like a lot more value to me to have like a Radiant fix upper than a slow one. Like the Icicle opponent, the one weapon Vanessa builds that sometimes like freeze your fix upper for long enough and burst you down. Like in general, I think Radiant has like just more potential than the slow. I think the slow is probably one of the worst things to get there. That's like just it. And then I just like think the fix upper is still the key item to win fights, and it's not the spike shield. Just as a main win condition, it's more about the spike shield still, right? Well, that is something. I might want to make a pitch here and say, well, look at this, you know, outside of the city, the water, that's like, that is property. That's a property. It has a lot of value. And then there is the second upgrade, and I think we're still going to do exactly the same as earlier. We're going to do it on the balcony. I think the CDR is too important here. So here I start to think it's a lot harder to win for Vanessa's for the whole purpose that we have Radiant. So the whole I freeze your fixture upper and you're dead is not happening. So you have 1.6 seconds and then it's over for you. That's literally it. Or she has like permafreeze and poison, and she can permafreeze my spiky shield. I think those are the two things how she wins. I don't think, or like the Eye of Colossus build that is destroying me all the time, but that's hilarious, and then I give her the win. Anyway, this is the build. Let's go. I mean, that's a build, but I don't see permafreeze. And then, yeah, I have 100 poison on me. That's taking a little bit of time to kill me. Okay, we're still cruising around. We got a really good high roll there with the financial pitch. I want to take the guaranteed fight here. Could even be a property baron. Sure, that's a lot Arcan. I would run, by the way, a battery here, and then ignore that I have a haste skill that's hasting my spiky speed, and rather have the battery getting hasted. And I don't care about the marbles in comparison. I don't know how I feel about that, though. I honestly don't know. We have to see. Maybe I want to have it. Don't need to decide this now, though, so that's good. Just to need to make sure I'm not missing a gumball here, and then all good. And let's try to get a boomerang upgrade. Definitely shield skills for the electrified hull. I'm gonna roll. I don't care about the other skills. I have to settle for this. I need to decide if I want to run thrusters, so let's make the decision. So there's the option to put thrusters here, but I lose 1 second of haste on this one. I get 1 second though. Like, it's like sort of the same, but like worse. It's worse because like for the spiky shield, because I'm proccing more often than once. So like this is losing more, like the effective cooldown of this on the spiky shield itself is definitely higher as if I would like have it like this. That's the first thing to do. Second, to look at this 1.4, 1.6. That's 0.2 seconds. So if it's about the first hit, we're a little bit better here. So that's to consider. Alternatively, we could play it like this. We say we don't care about the one freeze, and we just like take this. This is like the probably better, right? It's a better version. Unless I have like a icicle. I'd rather have like still like both worlds. I can have both worlds on the spiky shield. I just I cannot have both worlds on the radiant fix upper. I think I'd rather be like 1 second faster in general. And this is like 1 second, even though it's hasted, so it's like 0.5, but 0.5 is still nice. So if it's a little bit back and forth, the marbles actually can slow in the mirror a little bit better. So it's all about the first hit. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I accept there. Like in the mirror, it's also not all about the first hit, but a lot. So yeah, I like this more. Okay, good discussion. Spaces were made. One for the gumball, one for the boomerang. Middle guy is better because this is like, you can like get it destroyed and then it's over. And this one can get high roll juggler. Okay. Like this. I can spend the feather. I don't care if I don't get a destruction on the boomerang here. It's only about my key items, and they should not have CDR before I apply the new CDR. Then we're gonna go shopping. Marvel's coming back here. How nice of them. We're still gonna go shopping. We are rolling for the truffles. I'll take the upgrade on the loop. Not that it matters, like my bank account is filling slowly but steadily. So this time, Mr. Dooley, I wish you all the best on your endeavor on doing the same again with the freezing stuff. Like, you can freeze maybe a little bit my spiky shield, but you cannot freeze my fix upper, so you're not in a good run here. So he's trying to drill us with a multicast drill. So I want to point out, I probably could have lost here if that was like a slow fix upper. That would be perma slow, like as a heavy fix upper, because it would be perma slowed as well as probably been frozen for like a long time, and then this fight could have been lost. Like, I don't know for sure. Like, I cannot do this fight in my head with the alternative, right? But if I would have to guess, it would have been like very scary at least. Whereas this one was like free. Yeah, he's doing damage with a deadly multicast power draw. So perma slowed and probably frozen. Could have gone wrong. Could have gone wrong. So I'm happy there about the decision making in hindsight. Why are you holding on to the keychain? So Property Baron cannot give me a third keychain. And then I have a better odds on the skill from the Property Baron. I will roll for the truffles here. I'll go here and also roll for a Gumball Machine upgrade. Well, there's a very expensive unexpected Boomerang upgrade, but I'm still obviously taking it because money is no issue. Now we have to use the truffles to make space. And then the Boomerang has to be on the board. Okay, 2 spaces, 1 for the Boomerang, 1 for the Gumball. And then gonna go for the right one. The reasoning is he has better odds and the better skill over the Juggler. It's a Cryo Mastery, and also I can get an Icicle, which I would still run over the Thrusters, by the way. I still think this is like 6 seconds of freeze, at least against Pygmalions. I mean, against Doolies probably not. Against Vanessas I would run it though again. I think it's a silencer angle. Maybe I would run a silencer if it's like a really good high rarity silencer. That's a guaranteed fight. I want to have a guaranteed fight, right? That's also gold loot, like gold monster loot. Okay, we are approaching our last fight. That's pretty nice. I didn't realize I was that far. So I think slow is though fine, right? Because slow and haste are next to, I don't know, golden or something, the best targets for the balcony. So now I'm though fully willing to use the slow, just somewhere else. And then I have like Radiant and slow and really fast and stuff. That seems to be worthwhile. This is the final board. There's nothing else to consider. No. Positioning is fine. Let's go. Altus Balcony is a little bit better than 50% of For a Good Enchant. Let's look at this after the fight. So he's kind of doing the same than us. We're slowing. He froze. And we dead. No, he dead. 500 health. Hell yeah. So, for weapon skill damage, I don't have weapon skill damage. This is like when you win a fight. So we won there on 300 health. So a few things first. HP mattered. We had like a very long time holding on to this signet ring. That's maybe actually the health that in the end were the ones that saved us, as well as maybe the level up there. So, you know, but that was like giga lucky. Yeah, good fight. I think he has on average a lot better skills than us. Rigged, Electrified Hole, and the Freeze. I think those are like cheat skills, and then he has also the Haste. I think if I compare those to my skills, I would say he is the cheater. Also, like Turbo Balcony is probably like it's getting counted here, but I rather have a Turbo Balcony than a Heavy Balcony. Though, yeah. Anyway, I think we got lucky here. There's the question about the random over the heavy. Let's engage with that and see how we feel about that. So, restorative, toxic, and fury would be like really atrociously bad. Same as radiant. So 4 are really, really bad. And then the other ones, like shield is also bad. 5 are bad. And then 1, this is good, and this is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are okay. And better than heavy is probably maybe golden, maybe shiny, definitely icy, probably turbo, and maybe deadly. So I think you can argue both ways there. And I agree that Artist is definitely also a very good option. The question is, though, about consistency. I already had like a definitely 50% of the better half of skills. Like I'm in the 50%, around 50% better half. And then I know for a fact I get it. While if I lose, it's like a lot worse. And if I win, it's just like, in most cases, just a little bit better. Like Turbo is a little bit better than Slow, but it's a little bit better. And in hindsight argument, I think in this fight, the Slow actually was like super important to slow him down because we were frozen. So I think I would like to take my line again. I would take it again because of the consistency. But if I would feel frisky, high roll, needed, potentially, I don't know, it's still fine. If the enchant obviously would have been a bad enchant, definitely the Artist, right? If it was restorative in the first place, surely as hell I would have taken the Artist anyway. What's the scale on the left? This one, your weapons have... Oh, okay. I see. What you're talking about. I could have had like a little bit extra damage. Let's look it up. It's like 100, 200, maybe 200 more. Okay, now I understand what you mean. What you mean? You mean I could have had 100 damage on the spiky shield here? I don't think 100 damage mattered, but like it was a close fight. So yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry, I was like, for some reason think this is arms dealer and I should sell for health there. It's gold. Yeah, this one. Yeah, sorry. That region saved you? No, not really, but close. Yeah, heavy helped me quite a bit. So Beerhoon, thank you so much to gifting out a community sub. Welcome to the sub, Pool Gnome de Gure. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the stream, having a great time. Yeah, so this was a start of a game, at least 10 wins. So very, very, very consistent at the moment with Pygmalien. At least I'm very consistent. That works quite well. Let's open the chests a little bit. Beerhone, liking the stream, just got the game this morning. Happy to hear that you enjoyed the stream. Also happy to hear that you probably enjoyed the game and are into this game now. We are streaming probably most days, nearly every day. And we are very consistent here in the winning. We're very interested in winning. Let's open all the chests and start a new run, and then there will be a very small break. And then, yeah, we'll just continue. We just started for the day a little bit later because I was working today, so I couldn't only start streaming more or less now. Also, my gem count is starting to increase again. I gambled a lot of my gems away to get rank 1 because there was this a little bit of a conceit strategy you would have to use. I'm happy that that is over, just so now I can actually grind a lot more gems by enjoying and playing the game. That's not a good starting item thing. Those are like all bad starting items. Anyway, I will engage with chat in just a bit. I will take a 2-3 minute break, and then I will be back, and we are gonna continue the stream. Thank you guys for the support today. Thank you for the follows. Hope you enjoy the game and the stream. And yeah, thank you for staying around, and see you in just like a bit. Okay, I am back. So let me catch up with the chat for a second. What other pick builds are good? Picks Gym. We don't know about the patch, but probably. Normally we will get like infos. I don't know, tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, and then we will know. I don't know. Like no one knows. We're just like people assuming that their plan of every 2 weeks is still being hold on. We will see. Have you gotten any legendaries? I have this wonderful legendary board, and I have a few music albums in the game that I will not use because I will always play with sound mute. So there's that. Legendary skins from characters I have not gotten. I'm really unlucky. I was like one of the most chest openers, and especially if you consider my second account as well. And yeah, there's that. Anyway, before I will answer all the questions. Before I go this, let's go for the fight here. All of these items are very bad to start with. I do not get any power or economy out of those. I think like this is the most gold kinda. Pinata is not selling for a lot. And the rest are also not doing a lot. So I just take this because it's 4 gold. I don't take it because I think it's a good item, just to be absolutely clear about it. I have to go to Kina here. I could get a succulents. It's like, you know, a little bit of, we call it synergy. But it's like, you know what? It's not winning me at all. I rather roll here, either get like at least a Ganjo, though that's also not working out good because I'm there's like it's the first day. First day shopping is like a little bit hard because I don't have the economy. Anyway, I also should not buy it because I will have struggled buying a fix-upper if I find one if I roll. So there's the other reason. So there's like not a good enough reasons to buy here. There's good enough reasons for rewards card and fix-upper to reroll though. So that is gonna happening. Hello, my boy. So I'm very happy about my decision making there. And the question now is still like, and that's a real question. Like, we could consider, at least for a second, selling these golf clubs and buy the crystal bonsai. Because that is, even though it's a bronze item, that is more economy to me and better to me than this never winning 7 seconds weapon that will not get a lot of, in normal ways, a lot of scaling on, especially on day 1, and then it's even more falling off day 2. So that is like an atrociously bad weapon, and this is net worthing me more gold. So what I'm gonna do is like, even though it's like hilariously funny, I will just like ignore that I ever got it and rather get the economy here. I like the right one more over the Kyber drone lately. Since the Kyber drone can drop the skill, I'm not a big fan of the Kyber drone. The skill is like, it's like a dead skill in most cases. In here, I can also get a skill, which is probably not what I want because I rather get the economy and or weapon. But at least I get a skill that I can make use of for the whole fight or like run. Yeah. No, like in 2 days there is to be expected a patch if they're after keep up the cycle of patches. So the idea they have is technically to patch every 2 weeks. That is something Reynard once said in a Q&A or somewhere. So that's like common knowledge. And so far, like the pattern of the last month was, or like 2 months after the long December holiday period, was like every 2 weeks, if I remember correctly. So we are on a 2 weeks cycle, but sometimes, you know, cycles change. So it's not like we can like expect it and it's guaranteed or something. And then we're gonna level. And we're taking a skill. Let's think a little bit of the skills here. We can get like 20 shield, and that can win us some fights. Or we take a very early arms dealer, and we will buy a few weapons, right? We are buying probably 2 weapons per day on average from hatchet and briefcase. If I had to guess, I just approximated by 2 weapons a day. I think that's a fair approximation. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes probably less. Maybe it's like 2.2 or whatever by intuition. But somewhere in that ballpark it is. And then we're gonna buy a few boomerangs and a spike shield in this point. So there are a few weapons we're buying. And especially early, a little bit health matters. But I will also be honest, it will fall off a little bit. And 20 shield is just the tempo version of playing Pygmalien, kinda. And then you can like win a few fights here and there. That was very questionable in hindsight to have the bonsai there. I didn't think that through. Because obviously we lose 2 gold if we're losing here. That was like scaled already in the PvE fight. So that's minus 2 gold here. Because we are gonna lose to that build. To be fair, like, don't want to complain too much. We're in a fine position here. But what the actual hell? Silencer and Crow's Nest on day 1. Like, okay. That's like on par at least with finding a rewards card and a fix-upper in your first shop. And even then, this is a lot more power early and it's still holding up the power later. So if I would have to decide if I want to start with the silencer and a Crow's Nest and a rifle versus like rewards card fix-upper, I don't know if I would want to trade there. Anyway, he's high rolling. That's all I wanted to say. But misplay minus 2 gold on my side here. Just to be very, very clear about that. Okay. We're gonna go shopping for the rewards card angle here. I don't care about these. I'm gonna roll for rewards card and some other stuff. That's like free, so we're gonna buy that. This is to income. This is the shop I cannot justify to reroll. We don't have a rewards card. Yeah, that could be a rewards card, but it's also not the best shop to find a rewards card. I might as well go here and take the income. I think that is the more consistent line, to be honest, unfortunately. We are fighting the left one because we couldn't fight anyone else, and this is like Rush, and we like Rush. So Samos said he cannot create an account. So the only thing that I can help you with is if you use a unique email. Like, it's not like Gmail, but you use like some sort of your own email, like at myownemail.com. That could be a reason. So I would advise you to try like maybe a Gmail address if you have one. Because if you use like not known email providers, you might be blocked for that reason. And then if nothing helps, the only way you get help there is to write a support ticket. And that might take time. I don't know how far they're still behind on the support tickets. Okay. Yeah, that's all there is. Medium items, could be a Ganjo. Could be already obviously balcony very early and deeds. Is it worthwhile to go there over 1 XP? Surely. How do I feel about an ATM here? I have 4 more gold effectively and then 3 more gold if I really need to. So I have 7 more gold, so I make 16 gold and that's just 2 gold investment, sure. Do I want to reroll? If I'm here, yes. Don't care about that upgrade at all. Though it's also like, still I get the gold back completely, right? So I might as well do this just because it's more powerful on the board if I ever decide to hold on to it. Man, that's like such a bad shop. But these are not helping me. So I might as well go there. And decide I don't want to get any of those. I mean, I can technically decide to sell the bonsai because bandages are better, but that's like just a very small. I mean, it's not as small. It's a sure. It's just a bronze bonsai. Let's go tempo. I will go for the bronze tier item here. I reduced the bronze pool by quite a few items, and there's still a rewards card. I value that more than the potential for like 1 or 2 more gold on average. Like probably this is 1.5 more gold on average, but this is a rewards card angle option. Also, I think textiles are better than the ATM here. So do I even want to run a weapon against the Vanessa, or we go full turtle? That's a lot more power than this, right? Like the effective difference is this is like a lot more damage and this is not as much shield in comparison. So maybe it's like this and hope for the best. Why double property the bird? Also okay too. So this looks like not winnable because we don't have scaling, right? And the double barrel is unfortunately reloading. So it's just if it's just the barrel, we are actually close on. No, we're not close on compensating it. We're never winning here. It was like a little bit close, but yeah, not that close. So the bird. I rather like the shielding. So a few things. The bird is not doing a lot more because yeah, the bolt is multicasting, but this is healing and shielding. Then secondly, in some situations, in most situations, in the end, it can be more about shield than heal, because if you're full heal, the healing isn't doing anything, where shielding is stacking onto you. So there's like a lot more use cases. Thirdly, in cases, I will find a Ganjo on day 3, for example. I really prefer like the shield scaling, and I'm just like getting heal scaling on the side. So it's all about double scaling and being a little bit faster here and having the shield in the long run. I think like in this situation, bandages are straight better. Though it was like a bronze bird and therefore I spend like 2 more gold on this. So that's the only thing. But that is an economy argument, not an argument for the bird itself. Bird is probably only good if you play a matchbox build, because then the multicast is helping you charging the matchbox more often. I want to buy a bonsai, that's a good economy item, and I want to roll for the rewards card. Never lucky. And then I need to go to JJ, and I also have to roll the JJ, and there's also my Ganjo, so hell yeah. We are selling the briefcase here for the expensive Ganjo, but that's a Ganjo, so no hard feelings. Wait, what's happening? Okay. And then I'm gonna sell like one to reroll the JJ. And there's my rewards card just in time because, you know, always lucky. I don't care about the bird again, and textiles are probably close to as valuable to me on bronze as on silver. And this is actually a very good board. No offense line, but that should still win against the strongest opponent here, like the Scout Trooper, so we go with this. Yeah, you can do also the reset password trick there. That's true. Sometimes that's helping you. I mean, in all honesty, Samos, if I were you, and you are a little bit, I don't know, lenient on your privacy or like want to really get into this game, I would just like make just a random new Gmail address and use that, because that should fix the bug for you. Like if I were you, I just would go try to make a Gmail address and then hope I can create an account with that, and then I have just a Gmail address for the game. It's not a pretty solution, but it's the fastest solution, because if you make a ticket, that might take even 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm gonna go for weapons here. I don't care about those, but I want to have a boomerang and a spike shield, so we're definitely rolling. That's free, so we're gonna buy that, and then we're leaving. Then we are upgrading a rewards card here. That's the easiest upgrade. And we are gonna go shopping to Kina over skills. It's too early for skills, and there's a lot of stuff we can get. So I think this is a worthwhile thing to buy, but I also want to take the truffles just to get like 2 gold on the fixer-upper. So I'm gonna sell this one. Then I buy this, and I want to upgrade these. I might want to roll the Kina though. I think that is also something I want to do. So now the question is what to sell then. Let's make the board first and then consider. So probably my board will look like this. And then I sell the ATM here. Do I really care though about a hatchet on the board? Nah, I don't care about a hatchet on the board. And I'm also like maybe gambling here on 1 gold or 2 gold. And the reward is like if I win 4 gold and I should win a lot more than 50%. Yeah, okay. I think this is my board. And then I can roll a Kina. Don't care about these items, but I think it was still fine because I can make a lot of stuff work if I want to and find a balcony or a deed there, right? Positioning against a dually. Probably like this. Like this, yeah. I want to have the most possible shield scaling. I know I lose a little bit of field scaling here, but dualies are not as bursty in general. And if I want to win, I'll win in the long run and not in the short run, right? The game has to go forever, and then the more shield scaling should win me. And if it's not winning me, well, we're not winning. Okay. Would you buy balcony deed early without a fixer? Yes, because I think the only reasonable competitive long... Okay, that's also not beatable for me, right? That's okay, it's okay. We're gonna get there in the long run. Okay, for some reason the railgun is taking time, but then the burn is going there. Okay, so I think the only 2 competitive builds that give you really reliable 10 wins are Fixer Upper and Pig's Gym. Those are the 2 builds I would play. I think like Pawn Shop is not good enough anymore. It's too slow. And I think a Crook build is also not really good. But some people have still decent success with the Crook build. I just like, I wouldn't run it. Like I wouldn't even try to buy it. Like I wouldn't even buy a Crook here if I get it offered. I wouldn't even buy the Crook here if I don't have a Fixer Upper. That much I despise the Crook. Anyway, and for those 2 builds, balcony and deed are key items, but it also depends a little bit on my economy situation. Like on day 2, if you're low in economy, you still have to consider that you need money to buy a Pig's Gym and a Fixer Upper. But in general, if I have the economy, I would buy even without like my rest of the pieces, because if I don't find the pieces, I lose. And then the decision of buying the balcony doesn't matter. But I still need to consider that I have the money to buy the at least 12 gold available to me to buy the Pig's Gym as an alternative. I think also early Pig's Gym is at least as good as a Fixer Upper. Okay, it's okay. We are just on day 4. We lost a few rounds, but we have technically a very, very good game on our hands here. I'm definitely gonna go shopping. Oh, I could have, oopsie, put it on the truffles though. That was a small oopsie. And then there's my spiky shield. I'm not rolling a very expensive shop here. and I need money. How do I get my money? So I want to take an economy seminar, especially considering my gold here, over middle. So what I need is for gold. I want to hold on to this. I'm okay-ish on selling this then. And I have to maybe sell this as well. Yeah, I think that's the outcome we're doing. And then we're taking an economy seminar over middle. And this could be like worthwhile. I think it was a average outcome. I think we can easily, with what we're having, even whatever happens, kill this thing here, the technovirus. Like this is not even, it's not even close, to be honest. Because we have a lot of healing and we have a Ganjo, a silver one, and a million shield, and then we're just killing him with a spiky shield. Like we are super strong very early here. I think on average I would expect to not lose another round for a long time, and probably not even for the game. Like I will be honest, probably we should like win nearly all our rounds here. On average, like maybe lose one more round. But we will see. Don't want to be over ambitious here. I don't like these skills. I want to roll. I can get better. I didn't get better, but let's go with the tempo then. Okay, this is there. We could consider a risk here. Let's consider a risk here. I want to take a risk. I want to level, and Andy is not the premium shop for the items we're missing, because the two key items, or like all the key items actually that we're missing, except of the icicle, are medium items. Obviously, it's a balcony and a deed, but even the gumball machine and the boomerang are all medium items, so it's only medium items. I take a risk. That's also like an easy fight for our position. Normally, if the like frequency, it depends very much on which key piece you're missing. I think you get away with missing a deed. I think you're a little bit worse, obviously, without the balcony, but you get away with missing a balcony as well. Also, the phonograph can compensate for that quite nicely. So, like a phonograph is like a super premium replacement for a balcony. It's like not as good, but it's coming close. You have like a lot of upside of being a lot faster there. Though obviously if you're missing your fixer upper in your fixer upper build, and if you miss your rewards card, you're screwed. The spiky shield is also like obviously helping you in the mirror quite a bit. But if you get a poison enchant, that does not matter too much. But that's also like, you know, I think on average you can get away with quite a bit, but yeah. That's a shop I'm willing to roll for my items. I'm gonna sell these items that are like one more gold and I have never used for them. And then I can buy the ATM here. That's a worthwhile investment to me. And then we're obviously not playing the, like, not because I'm not confident, but let's don't be too frisky here. Where also the truffles are a lot better. Let's play just the truffles and then don't sell the truffles here. I think we're getting away with being greedy one more round on the truffles. And I don't want to risk my 8 gold on the bonsai here. Scaling is still like this. I would be in shock if I lose a round here, I will be honest. And we're just gonna go. Cruising another game to 10 wins. Like, I would be sad if I not get 10 wins here. Well, that's a poison build, but we're having not one counter, we have 2 counters to poison. One counter is obviously shielding and the spiky shield, but the second one is my healing for infinite. So he has to have like quite a bit more poison on us as well. I think he would have gotten there if we had like no spike shield, because that was a lot of poison output. But yeah, so he would have to poison us, so we're dying below in between hits. Okay, truffles on the rewards card. And then we're gonna go shopping. That's a shop I'm not willing to reroll. Even though I'm missing like silver items, I don't think I'm that rich. I mean, I'm saying that, and then I look at my bank statement and tells me I can sell quite a bit, so maybe we're that rich. How do I feel about then gamble machine here? Very good. I want to buy a gamble machine. That is 10 gold. That's a silver loot. Could be a feather. I like... how much would I spend 7 gold? No, 6 gold. Would I spend 6 gold on monster loot here? On a random monster loot? I mean, it's not really 6 gold because I have to sell something. So I would have spent like, let's say 5 gold on average for a monster loot. If I get like the option here, I would not. I would look at my bank account and it would tell me, no, don't do that. So then we have to take the silver coins and have to make space for it. And it's like, we are on a hold on for this because that's 4 more gold in the after the next PvE fight. We want to hold on to this kinda because that's like also like 4 more gold in the bank account, and then it's like the ATM gone. Yeah, it's the ATM gone. Then we're taking the silver coins here. We need to sell stuff, but we don't need to do it now. We're gonna go for Andy. I like the pepper spray as an item here. It's like a good default item. If it's getting close and we just need a little bit of breathing room, can win you quite a few fights. So I'm gonna sell a few of those. I'm gonna buy this, and I wanna go roll for my rewards card. Upgrading this is something I don't like to do. The only thing I could consider is selling and buying again. Is it already time to kill the bank account here? I think that's fair. Just to make sure we're not running out of money here. And that's like an easy way to do that. And then there's no boomerang. Space is enough. It's an easy fight for the mod squad here in comparison to last run. I don't like Matchbox, by the way. I think Matchbox are just like a tempo item you can pick on day 1 to day 3. And they're like okay-ish if you have especially a few key items, like a lot of non-weapon items with probably a ATM and a bird. But in general, like, I don't think matches are like actually, like Matchbox are something that is winning you fights, especially after day 3. And there's a curio. We're gonna go for shopping and curio. Like, it's like a shop, so that's good. And then it's also pretty nice because you can find an icicle. We're buying this, we're gonna buy this. I don't care about the weapon damage, and then I roll for my icicle. Okay, so we're gonna put this on the pepper spray, we're gonna put this here, we're gonna sell this. I wanna buy the feather. I don't care about the rest, and then I'll buy the icicle though, obviously. What can I use this? There's no reason to hold on to it too much. And then there's Kev's Armory. We're definitely gonna go there and also roll for an upgrade on the gamble machine. I don't care about the ganja upgrade. I want to do this. Oh, that's 20 gold. Let's go. Nothing I want to buy. So I think it's already time to run the icicle. I don't think I need to sell this pepper spray though. Might be better against like non-Pygmalien opponents, and we have it and invest a little bit into it. I think though it's like time to sell the truffles here. We shouldn't greed like this further down the line. Positioning like this, and we're gonna take the fight. No, it's never worth to upgrade the deed. Bonsai rip. I mean, not running the bonsai here. I think it's more about safety. Like, yes, I lose a little bit of gold here on the bonsai. But potentially if I win. But for me, it's not about the gold. It's about making sure we're winning this fight. And if that guy, for example, is a very strong opponent that has like the similar build, freezing like a fix-upper potentially, or freezing like a shield and getting in the first hit is a lot more important to me. Like, yeah. I didn't run it on PvE. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's an F. Sorry, that's on me. Sorry. You are obviously correct. I misplayed. Yeah. Okay, my bad. That's definitely on me. Sorry for being like, oh no, I did it right. No, I did it wrong. I definitely did it wrong. We are upgrading the rewards card here. That's the easiest upgrade. Very standardized. How much do I want to go shopping here over getting a little bit XP? I mean, I take risks, but I don't think I need to go to this situation here. I'd rather go and roll a little bit around. This here was a very good pickup last game. I agree. This game again as well. And then Mysterious Portal, though, is a lot better than Pole. Pole, first of all, does not have like items I want. And the Mysterious Portal is often upgrading something. So hell yeah. I feel like rich, but do I feel rich enough to just like randomly roll for a Shield Enchanted Balcony? Sure. And not Shield, a Freeze Enchanted Balcony, I mean. So this time I'm not forgetting the bonsai. And we're taking the strongest fight. If you have Force Field and Balcony, is Deed or Stained Glass Window better? Deed. At least that is what I would pick. Because I care about having double the output on the Fixer Upper, more over the little bit of CDR I get from the window. That is plus gold, compensating me for the roll. That's a property item store, and well, we're done. Full build, ready on day 6. I couldn't complain. Like, I have the full build. The only thing I'm missing is an upgrade on this and the boomerang. I'm just making space for convenience here. There's no good enough reason to roll here. And then we take a gold tier skill. And I don't like these, so we're gonna roll those. So when you buy a property, I'm not buying a lot of properties. Never take Crescendo. So it's just like a little bit of health here. And let's bully a few opponents for the rest of the game. If I see Club there, I have first chop, reveal, I switch to it here. We even have Icicle. Nah. That's a meme. So yeah, that game is done. we have the Exodier completed. Now it's just like micromanagement on like getting most crit, CDR and stuff, and the best skills. Let's go shopping. There's a boomerang. So, you know, I was complaining that I'm still missing a boomerang. The game hurt me. I cannot afford anything here reasonably, and also I need to make... I sell something, so we're taking probably the pepper spray out now, whatever. Just so I can generate gumballs. And then we're leaving. And then I'm gonna go shopping. And then I will not justify rolling here for the gumball machine, so my gold amount is a little bit low. And then we have to still play this and this. So now we're playing all the correct items here. And we're gonna kill a thug. I know I have like not a lot of gold, and then sometimes I prefer going to the right, but I will not do this over a thug. That's like not what's happening. I want to have my bonk. I have not had a bonk on this patch, I think. I cannot remember having on this patch a bonk, so it's time to get it at some point. It's definitely time to take a risk here. That's a good risk outcome, not only because it's a fight, but it's also like a premium fight. Lotl and Yo-Yo are the two weapons you want to run in the end build, and then also Balcony and Deed. And then you want to preferably have sort of like comeback in chance on your weapons. Like best would be like a shielded Lotl, and then like lifesteal and restorative would do the same trick. But you could also obviously be happy with ice enchant and stuff. But in general, that is how I would play it. And I think it's, in most cases, what you want to do. I take the silver tier loot here. I have to sell one item. And then I'm gonna go to Barkun and sell off the other small items. Careful about the CDR before, like, have the balcony not reduce the CDR beforehand. I also misplayed on the rewards card. Just want to point it out. I was a little bit overambitious here. How do I feel about selling this bonsai here? I feel okay-ish about it. But I can also hold on to it. And then I want to roll. So, small misplay again here. Okay, positioning is fine. All good. Let's go. Do you miss playing Dooley? I don't miss it as much as I thought like 6 days ago. I started to enjoy Pygmalien at the moment, and it's like a second class I can start to at least partly master. I think I can I can convincingly say I mastered to a very certain degree Dooley. I mean, on the new patch, on this patch, not really, but in general, I think I have a very good idea about Dooley. As a hero and archetype, or different archetypes for the course. And I'm happy at the moment actually mastering a little bit more Pygmalion and learn him a little bit deeper. And I enjoy it. But in the end, yeah, I do miss Dooley. Dooley was there is a reason I think like Dooley is and will be my most beloved hero. Because I don't have this. The playstyle is just like more my playstyle on Dooley. It's a lot more logical approach and not like, how would I say, working by selling and buying and not forgetting rewards card placements. So the approach on Dooley is a lot more my playstyle. In general, I know people will tell me, well, at the moment it's just like find railgun. I know, but like, the general idea behind Dooley is a little bit different, where you get your value. Because I don't know, positioning left and right of core was like a very huge discussion for probably half or like all the time, and on the long December patch, and that is like a lot more fun to me. Weapons or half a level. Weapons has literally one thing, and that would be boomerang upgrade. That's not a lot. The alternative is obvious. Like the other thing is obviously I get 3 more value on my fixer upper. I think it's more about the value on the fixer upper, and then we're taking risks. They have like a better rewards outcome for us. Here though, I will not skip monster loot. I know there's a middle, but it's not okay. It's probably more like on the bad side of an outcome, but it is what it is. Okay, don't forget the important items. And then we are this time don't do those skip a rock and go for the vortex, because new Philiac pretty broken. I'm also like looking a little bit forward to my dinner. Like I get like dinner brought to me, and yeah, really looking forward at the moment to my dinner. Well, we maybe take a little bit of time, but at some point there will be like a really nice service coming to me. I don't think haste is good enough. I think haste is ein probably below average outcome if I had to choose my enchants, which means I take an artist. Haste is obviously amazing on the balcony, but I think it's more important firstly to get your fix upper enchanted properly. So, yeah. That's still haste, huh? Looks like a lot of like haste. Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, like, I love haste on my balcony. Not balcony, on my fix upper. Always wanted it. Since I'm here, I'm definitely rerolling for my Gumball machine, though. And here I will go as well and reroll. I don't care about bootstraps. Don't care about these. That's at least a legend rank enjoyer. So I lack skill. I don't know him. Cannot remember it facing him a lot. Seeing him in the top 10 ladder, but what do I know? Like, I don't mean this in a rude way. If I miss someone that's like not personal, this is my build. Let's go. You used wing next to a balcony. Oh, yep. Small mistake. Okay, this is like the third mistake I did this run. Need to be a little bit more careful. Also, goated Icicle. Thank you for, bullying my opponent there on the barrel. Haste on the balcony though is nah, I need to enchant, like I need to go on the artist here. Okay, let's go shopping. I'm gonna roll here. I will buy this. I wanna roll for rewards card and truffles and loop. So there's like a lot of items to roll for. I'm definitely gonna go shopping. Looking for a bunch of items. We still have enough time to justify buying this. I think the bonsai is out rather soonish in comparison over this one. And then Let's make sure we're though appropriately set up here. That's sort of appropriately set up. 2 slots are available. Strongest fight. I mean, restorative is obviously worse, but most of the other ones are better, right? So, yeah. Like, restorative is just like the... I don't know, probably the worst one. Oh. How do I feel about this? I mean, that is... The issue is space. It's like, generally, that's a good item. The issue here is a little bit space. Hmm... So I was saying I want to sell the bonsai anyway. So let's say the bonsai first. So this is my board, right? And then I take this for now. Then I will take shield skills for the electrified hull and roll for it. I don't care about this one. I think this is bait. I rather also take the crit here. And then I have to figure out what to cut. It's probably just this, right? I mean, I can cut this, but then I still have like spacing issues. If I cut these two, I might as well just go with the island out, and also there will be issues with the boomerang. I don't like it. It's too much. It's too much pressure on my inventory, unfortunately. I am rich though. I want to roll here. Here though, it's not worth to roll on pole though. That's for sure. I mean, I was rolling there for small items, not for the large ones, obviously. Okay, this is the board. Let's go. Hey, how are the games today? So far good. I think it's only my second game. The first one was a 10-win run, and this is also looking a lot like a 10-win run. And this morning off stream, I had like 2 very fast Pygmalien games with 10 wins. For today, it's only 10 wins, so I'm very happy about that outcome. Very consistent at the moment. Would you choose Icicle over Chimera in this build? No. I think Icicle is just like the item here. I cannot think of an item that I would want to have more. Because I'm winning against all the persons that have a bunch of items in general. Like, they're like very, like, I don't think there's any consistent achievable build that has a bunch of items that is better than this. It's only like 1 weapon builds and mirrors that are more or less scary, and even like a skyscraper build is like still the same as far as I'm concerned, where the icicle's better. And the icicle is just goated there. We are rolling here. Don't least care about these. It's definitely the loot. Gonna go shopping. I don't care about these. I mean, yeah, I could like bother, but I think the game is over. I buy this and get one less gumball out of it. I knew it, but better than having 2 crit than not have 2 crit, right? It's a juggler, like the middle one. Boomerang is in. I'm not risking the trash, the right one there. That's too hard. So I just fight the trash titan and try to get the juggler skill. Do I ever want to go half a level here? Ah, Kev has my Gumball machine upgrade. Kev, I believed in you. I will take monster loot though, and this time once I will not screw up. Though it's like day 10 and just silver, so a little bit underwhelming. Okay, positioning is good, items are right. Let's hope we are the better mirror players. I'm not saying like an ammo build or like... I think like every build can beat you, but I don't think it's consistently beating you. Like if I have like a guy who's like having 6 freeze enchants, well, there's that. But that's like, you know, a lot harder to achieve on a consistent level. Like for example, the dually with the force field that beat us beat... What is the past of beating? Beat us last game. He got there like in the mid game when we had like the slow enchanted version of the radiant version. He got us because he had a lot of freezes there, and yeah, that's okay. But let's be honest, he had a lot of very specific good skills, and if you have obviously all those good skills, you might win even if you're not favored. But I don't think on average a force field dually is favored, and it's all about the percentage, not about the high roll. Okay, I'm gonna roll here again for my Gumball machine. I'm gonna upgrade this. I mean, this is a fine scaling item, kind of for health, right? But it's a little bit expensive here. So I maybe have to consider dropping it. I think it's already time to ignore the upgrade on the rewards card. I want to have the CDR on the balcony. I think that is more important to me. I do like skills in this position though, since I have all my pieces. And I'll roll for better skills for sure. I mean, that's 5 crit. I think 5 crit though is still better. And a little bit of health there. There's a property baron. All good. Positioning is fine. I will always pick a property baron over all the other ones, because this skill obviously is pretty good. Do you ever upgrade Icicle? At some point, if I don't have anything better to upgrade. I have done that quite a few times, though I think, to be honest, it is more consistent to go for skills instead of upgrading the Icicle, because you can get a lot of good skills on like high roll potential, and the 1 second freeze is nice, but yeah, there's like obviously the freeze skill that is better. There's electrified hold that is better. If you don't have haste, there are haste skills that are better. Like I think the average outcome on gold skills should be a little bit better, though you can lower roll, but you know, on average, if I have 100 times gold skills, I prefer the gold skills over the icicle upgrade. I take an enchant for free kinda here, and I will put it on my spiky shield. May help against poison, may help a little bit recovering at some point against burn or whatever. I don't know. In most cases it will not do anything, but then in one case it does something, and I think I can say the same for the little bit of free extra value on the fix upper for going to JJ. Got truffles, and I don't care about these. Okay, all good, all fine. Let's go. Have you ever seen a crash and then your run is reset at the start of the run? Yeah, those things happen. I have seen those things, yeah. Beaten, okay. Do you ever hold his items for the next day? The keychain, yes. The other items probably don't fit. So the only item I'm like buying and holding is a keychain. If I see a keychain, I will even buy the keychain just for the same purpose here. I'm gonna go to weapons. I will also roll for the potential boomerang. Definitely diamond tier skills. Those are pretty good diamond tier skills. So now we have to discuss those. One is 15% CDR on the fix upper, and one is haste. So I have a turbo fix upper. So hello, 50% CDR. Good talk. I was like for a second, well, those are two good skills, and then realized I have something else. I will roll here. I'm rich enough. I can like just get truffles or rewards card, and then I would be happy. I mean, the odds are not really in my favor, but what else spend the money on? Still like this. Another property baron run. So the only item I convincingly hold is this, because like large items, look at my backspace, it's not good enough. Also, you have like no guaranteed chance to face him all the time in the row. Like if I knew for a certain fact I will face him again and again and again, you might change your behavior there, but I don't think it's good enough. I really despise this shop. But I think it's still better than a little bit of XP here. And I still could get like truffles. So in the end, it's still like a solid shop in this position, maybe. That's a guaranteed fight. I want to take a guaranteed fight here. Hello, for the third time. You can only give me one more keychain though. Like after this one, I will hold on to the diamond keychain. Well, I found all the keychains I can ever find in this game. So at this point, at least the one good thing about it, I know I will not see it again. So this is a build, 1.5 second turbo. I mean, with an icicle, that's gonna go places in the mirror. So he found the skill, but that's a definitely bad enchant. And yeah, we're both playing sort of the same build, and then he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. Why did he went up first there? What's gonna happen here? I lost. Okay, oh, because he has so much more value. Okay. I was like, wait. The ordering was in my favor quite a bit. So we are his. It's a lot better to freeze this over this. Yeah, he's just having double the value. And then the burn actually is helping quite a bit. So double the value is like whatever, like doesn't matter what his enchant is technically, right? It's just like he has double as strong as us. It's a mirror with him like having double the power of us. Well, lost to the skill issue. Baron skill is strong. Yeah, it's strong. It's doubling your output. Like obviously that is strong. I don't think it was the burn enchant. I don't want to hear it. It's not the burn enchant. So I don't care about any of those. I also would not run a force field here. I think the icicle spike shield is definitely better over a force field. And in the end, I don't care. I could convince myself for some weird reason that I would want to buy the upgrade hammer and stuff, but then I don't have the space for it. So let's go Dooley, because Dooley is the cutest hero in the game. And I get a diamond obsidian railgun. So there's my diamond obsidian railgun, and then I leave the shop. And there's Property Baron, so we're gonna go for him again. And, well, this time, you know, at least one of those items he cannot drop anymore. And maybe so we're not have to lose again to someone who has the better skills. We are also getting it ourselves. So then we are in the shoe of our opponents and we're like, hey, you lost. It was the fastest spike shield diff. It was not the fastest spike shield diff. It was the having 100% more scaling on your side diff. Okay. I'm betting you if I face the same opponent here, we're winning. And we get that lucky with the freezes. But I think like in general, we are winning against that same opponent. There's another upgrade. I think it's too late to get enough value of the rewards card. And as mentioned earlier, it's also a little bit too late to get the value out of these. I think there's only one more day left because we're winning the next two. And then I want to take a gold skill. I mean, those are horrifically bad skills. Do I think ever 40 damage is worthwhile to take? Sure, why not? And then we're gonna go shopping for the boomerang and the other situation. I think it's actually correct to take it here. And the reasoning is we're taking it out of the silver pool. And then only these two are in the silver pool. That's the reason why we're doing it. So that's the thing. Also, keychain is gone. We're never gonna fight the Baron ever again for his skill. And let's bully a dually. Rarish! Hello! Thank you for the raid, my man. Are you still enjoying your last few days of this patch? If there's a patch we don't know, of Vanessa. Also, shout out to Rarish, obviously. Rate limited. I cannot make a shout out to you. I don't know why. Failed to send it. Okay, I cannot give you a shout out. Maybe someone else did it already. Sorry for that, Rarish. Shout out to Rarish in a at least vocal way. Get some rough games today. Played quite. Okay. Okay, Solus Damned as a moderator did it. Thank you so much, Solus Damned, for giving the shout out. So it was a moderator and I didn't see it there somehow. So yeah, thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Hello, I'm Max, aka Sneezer. I have a very good success rate with Pygmalien. I'm very comfortable with Pygmalien finally and also enjoying him quite a bit. With only one game out of probably the last 15 or 20, I have had all games 9 or 10 wins, with the by far most 10 wins, like 2, 3, 9 wins. One very horrific game was the last game yesterday where I was like fully exhausted and misplaying, and for the rest, I'm cruising on Pygmalien. I would like to have the patch like one more week, to be honest, but that's just me. Anyway, hello Katja, welcome. Happy to see you here. Okay, let's continue. Rewards card, the usual. Though I think skills are here better than JJ. We're at the point where we only need one more win, and Electrify Tool, Crit, there's a bit of stuff I can get. I think even a Defense Crit here is better than this. Defense Crit also pretty nice if I get another skill with the Electrify Tool. Because then start of combat we're shielding and proccing this charge skill when you shield charge an item. I know I could play an Icicle here, but it will not matter. We're taking the strongest fight. We are also like found finally our Master Salesman skill, so we're cruising. Any way to guarantee fix upper on day one? That would be very broken if you could guarantee it. Not even remotely, no. When is the patch? We don't know. We expect to be in the middle of the week. If they continue the patch cycle. Definitely shield skills. We're rolling here. Well, isn't that the skill I was talking about? And then this positioning. I don't care about any tool items. I could go for upgrades. I think that is better than going here. I could still get like an upgrade on this skill specifically. So close. I think the health is better than the other thing there. So, obviously, if we're lucky, we're charging our turbo fix upper by 1 second. I think we are very strong here. How much did we get from the silver gumballs? So we got like 36 crit from the gumballs here, if I see that correctly. That's quite a bit of crit in total. 60 crit here on the upper. Yeah, gumballs pretty nice. Not too much CDR, but quite a bit in the end. Let's go. So he has Reborn, but I don't care about that. He has also like a lot of sheet stuff going on. But we are winning because we have the one cheating thing there. Right? The Icicle one, maybe? Probably. If I would have to guess. Oh, that was another freeze. That's like hurting us a little bit. Oof, and then we lost. I was like a little bit confident here. So here you can see why Icicle is good, right? Start of combat, go there. And then we're definitely like one-shotting him, but he has a second life. And then all the slow and especially all the freezes were coming my way a little bit. I think the freeze is hurting a little bit more. And then there's that. It's fine, it's fine. I don't want to complain. I mean, he has a broken skill. We have a little bit less of a broken skill. It's like, it's fine. It's like a very good opponent. Crit. Yeah, I know where to go. That's gonna go on my balcony here. Also burn better when they have freeze, yeah. Like, turbo is a low roll, I agree. Anyway, it's fine, it's fine. You cannot win them all. And we were not on our last life, so I'm not even mad. But he had like a lot of good skills there. We're taking the guaranteed fight. Yeah. It was just a little bit too strong of an opponent. He had just like more than us. That's fine. We're on 9 wins. We're cruising. I'm not too scared here in general. Definitely gold monster loot. And then we have another fright. This one though, I will play properly. I don't need the middle one. Obviously, we have his skill from the Baron. And here I play like with a Icicle, just to guarantee nothing goes wrong. And then we're gonna go shopping. That's not better. This year, though, is a lot better than this year. So I'm definitely gonna willing to change my turbo. I want to go for aerodrome. I'm rolling for skills, monster loot, something meaningful. That's not meaningful. It's the last day, no matter what. We either win or lose. An artist. Hmm. So here's what we do. We take the artist and we're enchanting our icicle, and if it's heavy or something like haste, that's pretty nice. Okay, that was like a gamble I was willing to take. I'm still fine with it. I still think crit is fine. I think poison is better than haste. Yeah, in general, I think we're very strong here. So someone was asking me why like not enchant the spike shield there. You see how my opponent is dead before my spike shield even gets off from the poison? Like, this is a point where why poison is too good in the mirror. It's never coming down to anything, like, comparably. It's like, boom, boom, boom. I feel like, in all honesty, we could have and should have actually considered more thoroughly than we did to get rid of the spike shield fully. So we guarantee all these 4 charges landing on our fixer upper with like start of combat charging this one, right? Because there's the defense grid, so we're charging this one start of combat. And then we're just looping a lot harder. Though I think that is a little bit, how should I say? It's a little bit glass canny, because if you're getting frozen or he's running an icicle, it's not a 50-50, it's guaranteed. So yeah, that's a little bit sketchy. Nevertheless, GG. Yeah, that's like ridiculous. So yeah, we're gonna continue climbing. Still a few games in for today. It takes quite some time to climb, and also like I lose like by the if I get up in the morning after like 6 hours, I have lost 10, 15, 20 ranks. So that is also wild at the moment. So it's like you're just waking up and you lost like half the ranks you gained by grinding the whole day at the moment for me, and I'm like just going 10 wins into 10 wins. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue. I will do a small break after showing you the starting items, though, as always. It will be like just a 2-minute break, a very, very short break. So there's that. Okay. I think 2 items are better than the other 2. So, yeah. Guys, thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the support. Thank you, Rarish, for the raid. Hope you enjoy the gameplay and the game. And hopefully see you in just a bit. Thank you for staying around, and 2 minutes. Okay, thank you guys for staying around. I'm already back. Okay, to the game. There are two items that are a lot better than the other two. I think like textiles and the save are bad. I think the bonsai and the Jabalian longbow both have like a lot of reasoning to pick. One is economy, one is a little bit more stronger in tempo. And I think what I want to do is, what is it that I want to do? How much do we need the money? No, not that much. And then I want to have the longbow. So that's like both lines are pretty good, and I think both have like equally strong reasons. I think I prefer a little bit more like being tempo oriented and win early. That helps quite a bit, right? But I will regret that decision if I run out of money and then cannot buy the good items. So, you know, ups and downs. That is not good. Let me take a sip and then make a decision. So normally I would go here to Curio. I would say I'm not rolling Curio, but it's still a shop. And then you can get like rocket boots. You can get like maybe a shadow cloak. You can get like your icicle very early, and also maybe a bunch of weapons. And a bunch of weapons is still a bunch of weapons. That's option one. Option two is to say, well, still it's not really good. It's still like sort of investing into maybe a bunch of weapons that don't do a lot for you in the long run, and it's like a money grave. It's not direction. It's not good. It's just like tempo. And you can argue, and some people do this, to take here the a little bit of health and regen and hope this is like being enough regen and health to get away with a Jabalian longbow. Personally, I think you're overestimating the strength, because there are two builds that will probably still like, or like two archetypes, not builds, archetypes that still like get over you. One is the aggro one. If you have like a sort of an aggro opponent, you will be below below his health after like full 8 seconds that it takes before this longbow goes off. And then the 5 regen and the little bit of health, that's like 40-50 health more. That is not doing a lot for you. The second archetype is sort of a shield archetype that has scaling. You're out. You're out. I think like though you're out against that in most cases, but there might be a reason to actually have a bunch of weapons, get lucky on the weapon skill, have like 10 damage on all your weapons, and go with like I'm Vanessa, bunch of weapons. I think that is a lot more helping having your opponent below you. Nevertheless, I don't like spending the gold on Curio here. I think this at least gives me some more reasoning to pick this because of a longbow. Not that's really good. I don't think that's good line, but it's like it gives me like a little bit of a reasoning for this line. And Curio is just a money grave and early, and I don't like it. I think Right Eye is better than this. I could reroll because I have all the money, but except of getting extra weapon damage, nothing helps me too much here. Obviously crit on the longbow, all gonna go, but that dually has to be fully AFK, no scaling, which is like a companion core or like a the core or crit core gamer. So that's a the core gamer that is charging a memory card with an alpha ray. Well, that is an opponent that I would consider AFK for way too much, and that is a matchup I win easily. And I even crit. Okay, yeah, that one we're winning. The crit was just the casing on the ice on the caking this way. Ice on the cake. icing on the cake. Yeah. Well, English is a hard language. Anyway, I think we are gonna go to a shop. This one has like a Ganjo, and that's enough reasoning to go there. I don't care about like 1 XP in comparison. What was the right one there? That was golden. Was it a property? Was I a bad gamer? I didn't consider the right one there thoroughly. That was a golden opportunity there. Also, if it was a property, I was a bad gamer. I don't like weights. I think they're way too slow. I don't like bushels here. They're also not good enough. Well, I was like saying everyone like I'm not a crook enjoyer, but this is like as early as it gets on a crook. It's like literally the first hour of the day where I can get a crook, and it comes with 2 medium-sized weapons. So I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna play here a little bit crook. Okay, if this doesn't work, this item sucks. I'm gonna tell you, it's still not direction. It's just like a tempo thing. The item will not work. We're not winning rounds in the mid game here. This is just for winning, hopefully, rounds day 2 and day 3 and day 4. But I have lost more rounds than one with a crook, even on day 2. I was just like giving on the silver pattern, which also means I don't want to go for weapons. I have like all my weapons here. And yeah, I could like want to have a spike shield, but you know, this is better than a spike shield in this comp for now. And I think it's fair to take the income for that reason. It's also not direction we will get. Like weapons are no direction in comparison. I could like get a Regal Blade as well, but I'm not starting to play like a full commitment Regal Blade crook game. Left or right? I think we should be able to beat a Rogue Scrapper here, but I'm a rush enjoyer, so I'm gonna go with a rush. Also, rush helps us quite a bit to win early fights here. Never lucky. That's direction. That's a rewards card. How much do I want to go and sell like a briefcase here? I think like it's come with like a little bit of gold. And yes, I lose a little bit, but well, whatever. And then I want to roll here for direction. That's not direction. Direction is like a pig's gym and a fix upper, just to be clear. That's definitely Kev's Armory on the, and we're putting a coin on the rewards card. Those are items. So now we have to make a few thoughts. First of all, how much money I have without selling the items on the board. So if I sell the stuff except with the rewards card, I have 6 gold in the stash. So I'm at 7 gold plus what's on the board. So the one line you can take here probably is taking the Ganjo. And you could like buy and sell an ATM if you want to. You can also like probably decide to play. So maybe you can like discuss if you want to have a Ganjo here and maybe buy and sell an ATM in between. Those are 2 lines that are obviously available here. I would not buy and sell the ATM here. I think that's like still like takes like 1 more day to get the money back, and I need all the money in the world to find direction on the next day or this day. So it's never buying and selling ATM. In the long run, it's plus money, I know, but it's not about the long run. It's about finding direction now, and or like as soon as possible. I could buy a Ganjo, but a Ganjo is at least halfway dysfunctional with what we're doing here. I mean, it's still like weapon scaling, but I think, I mean, it's a lot of weapon scaling, to be honest. But I also think, just like on perspective, we should be probably getting away with what we're having, right? I think this is a very good board for day 2. And Yes, you can lose. You're still slow. You don't have scaling, blah, blah, blah. But I think it's above average board. So there's that. Still, Ganja would improve my board. Here's the thing though. I want to find direction. If I reroll, I have the opportunity to find a Fixer Upper and a Pig's Gym, because Pig's Gym gives you health, and that's like in this pool. If I reroll, I am at the 3 gold, so I would have to sell like probably the Crook or the Longbow. I would do this. Could I buy a Pig's Gym? If I sell everything, which like hardly overcommitting into a Pig's Gym here, it's like throwing the next, I don't know, probably 3 rounds. But it's still like direction. I have a tough choice. Start day 2 Pig's Gym or Fix Upper. Do you have a rewards card? If you have a rewards card, I think the most consistent line is the Fix Upper. If you don't have the rewards card, I would think it's probably better to play the Pig's Gym, because you can scale the Pig's Gym a lot easier without the rewards card, whereas the Fix Upper is necessarily relying on the rewards card. I think both builds are kind of equally strong, and you will win probably equal, like on average, get equal wins out of it, at least. I don't know how comfortable you are, because you should probably play more towards gold early, and then just like scale the gym if you level and have it golden. I mean, you can still scale a little bit, but don't prioritize it too much if it's only silver, and prioritize XP and gold a little bit more. Selling everything and pick both. That's for you to decide. I think it's a little bit overcommitment. You could do this. I don't know how strong your board is. Anyway, back to my game here. I want to have direction. I want to have it now. So what I will do is I'm gonna sell here, and then I'm gonna sell here, and then I will roll here for direction. So there's a spiky shield, though I have like 1 gold too less to buy it here. Like this is only 3. And buying a spiky shield here for the potential Fixer Upper and selling a flail is not helping me too much. So I would say we're like leaving this shop. That's too early to commit to a spiky shield. It's definitely the bronze tier item to get direction. I mean, that's a pinata. The question is now if the pinata is actually better than these 2 items. So it's like plus 8 damage on all my weapons. I think that is more worth to me than a little bit of slow and the fang. So unironically, we're playing in pinata. Crit is on the longbow, and we hope we're getting away. See, you see here why this build actually is not really good. Like, I mean, sure, I could have had a ganja, but I don't think even the ganja would have mattered here. It wouldn't have did anything, because I never went off twice. And I have like a day 2 silver crook. Yeah, okay, there could be a weapon on the left, maybe if I'm lucky, whatever. Like a I don't know, like a spike shield, whatever. But this is why I think this build is bait, and committing too much resources into it is also bait. Like, there's like a lot of gold you like kind of invest into the crook. A crook is a kind of expensive item on day 2, day 3, and you're still not winning fights. And this is like, yeah, that's a strong, probably overly strong build, kind of, because this is golden, sort of. But then on the other side, this is just a bronze and a bunch of weapons. It's like your average bunch of weapons Vanessa, if we're honest. Also, what is the reload doing here? Because the reload is on the revolver and not on the cannon, so what the hell, guy? But, you know, I lose to that on day 2. And yeah, I don't think that's a real build. I don't know how people will always want to tell me that this is a real build. Nevertheless, I don't think weapons are helping me here too much. I'm not convinced that this is a build I want to play. I do think though I win most PvE fights, so we're gonna murder fast a PvE guy. This also pretty nice in this build here, obviously. Helps me stabilize a little bit further. Well, that is at least something. How do I feel about Courier here? Not too good. So I might as well take XP and gold. And then though this should be very easily kill either right. So let's burn her down. Yeah, but like if you say Crook is only good with a Regal Blade that you scale, that's all. First of all, probably more like a Silver Regal Blade you want to scale. Second of all, even a lot more commitment. And then how do you win after day 6 if you don't have direction or anything else? Anyway, I'm gonna upgrade the rewards card. That's like the easiest upgrade in my life. And then we're gonna go to a JJ and say, JJ, give me the goods. This is a free item. This I don't care, and then I'm gonna roll. I don't care about these items. I could probably buy a cash register, but then also it's just like, whatever, it's a bronze cash register. And then there's CAF versus the economy seminar discussion. I think we had that yesterday. And the question is, who's giving me better odds of one of the two items that we want, which are Fixer Upper and Pig's Gym. And I think, and then someone told me like, I think it was like the last game yesterday that went horrible. And someone told me actually Pig's Gym is also in the CAF pool. And then I came to the conclusion it might be better to go to CAF because I have like 6 items and 2 good hits. And good odds there. I think on day 3, still good odds because the Fixer Upper should be more likely there than not because bronze items are still like quite prevalent and there are not too many shield items that are bronze. But it's like both of those lines are, we are neither higher or one of those rings, right? I think it's a calf angle. We could actually maybe figure it out. They'll also get money from the rewards card. I think calf is more likely. Yeah, I think calf is more likely. Okay. So there was a guy in chat who asked me to play something else than Fixer Upper. And I didn't respond to it because I was like still in the mood that I want to win. So winning is for me more important than playing something else at the moment. I want to gain ranks. But this is line of winning, right? So hell yeah. And then the question becomes like I would still like buy a Fixer Upper here as a backup plan. I don't want to buy the Spiky Shield as a backup plan since I don't have a Fixer Upper and that's way too expensive and stuff. So what I'm gonna sell here is the Pinata. I'm gonna go and open the Pinata since I put money into it with the rewards card. And then I roll still for the Fixer Upper and I would buy both. I don't care about the Spiky Shield here. It's way too expensive for this and I'm not buying it without having a Fixer Upper in the first place. No Fixer Upper, so no reason, no Spike Shield. I think like it's still valuable to me to have the medium-sized item for the, because this is my last job before the fight. And I think this here is better than the alternatives. Which means We're gonna buy that though. I also take the XP here. And then we're selling probably this and that. And then we're buying this, textiles. And we're gonna sell even this to Tempo. And this is my Tempo board for now. And then we have a Pig's Gym to scale and go into. Also, Regal Blade obviously becomes a lot better now, just for those who like remembering me hating on the Regal Blade. Now I would buy a Regal Blade because I'm not committing to a Regal Blade. I commit to a Pig's Gym and have the on the side scaling, but that's actual on the side scaling and not like I play a crook with a Regal Blade on the side. It's a different situation. I think that's pretty obvious. If I would have to guess, we're still losing because that's a Vanessa who knows what she's doing, and yeah, if the player knows what he's doing, like he should be stronger here. That's just like does not look like that. That's like if I lose to that, I would be in shambles. I mean, I'm not losing to that. I know that, right? Okay. That was like the easiest fight of my life. That's like a full AFK Vanessa. We definitely have the rewards card now on the Pig's Gym, and we go for economy items. This is a free economy item. We can scale it on the... Let's look at the PvE fight so first. Not that there is a PvE fight where I cannot scale it. Then I would be unhappy about my choices. So it's a day 4 situation. Against Juggler, I would not play it. If I want to fight him, I need the most strength, and even then I have no chance, probably. Against Technovirus, I also think I need max strength. Against Deadly Crooner, I don't even know if I beat it. And Hydrodude the same. So if I want to go for the strongest fights, I am more likely than not to have the Crystal Bonsai value. I'm gonna roll though. So that's a free weapon, that's nice. And technically there's a business card that will also be amazing in the future. So I'm gonna go with that as well. I still think it's fine to roll here. I know it's a little bit expensive. I want to sell this first. At least a weapon, because then I can get it again. Because we are gonna go shopping here. Grey Warden, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for your support. Hope you enjoyed the stream and having a great day. Thank you so much for your kind support. Okay, we are a little bit low on the money here. But that's an upgrade on the rewards card, so count me in. And then I'm gonna do this. Question is if there is ever a world where I reroll. And I don't think there is a world. And also I'm not buying like silver small items yet. I neither have the economy nor like a golden Pig's Gym or something. I could roll for a yo-yo, so there's a reason to say, well, but what about your yo-yo? The answer would be a little bit about what rarity the yo-yo has. I think like a silver yo-yo is super good. A bronze yo-yo is though completely underwhelming. And money is still like super tight here. So maybe it's just like leaving and be happy about the early rewards card upgrade. So there's a Flame Juggler. Let's see a little bit. So, I mean, I have Regen, but that guy is burning down fast. I have a little bit of shield and healing though. That's a lot of recovery. I can beat it, right? I don't think I'm overconfident on that part here. Yeah, well, when it isn't card on Pig, more skill on Pig's Gym. No, I don't know what you mean, but I'm pretty sure no. I don't know where you want to put it here. Like, I'm a little bit confused, but it's definitely on the Pigs Gym. Like, I wouldn't know what else there. Maybe Boiler, you have to help me out what you mean there. Grey One said, been really enjoying the stream this week. Also been learning Pig. Happy to hear. Thank you so much. Okay, silver skills. It's a little bit an issue on the rolling here. Money is very tight and we need to save money and get economy in. So maybe rolling here is a little bit overambitious. Also, there are like less good skills in comparison over the fixer upper builds because all the shield skills are not as worthy to us. Like, there's that. So I might go with the crit here, be happy about the crit and call it a day. And then I'm gonna go to Kina here, find economy items, scale the Pig's Gym. I mean, technically that is an economy item. Yeah, sure, it's an economy item. Do we want to roll here? Sure. And that's a JJ. We're definitely gonna go shopping over skills. That's the easiest decision in my life. I have a golden rewards card by now already. Holy smokes. Now I regret kinda obviously buying the cash register. Who would have guessed? We're gonna buy that. That's the easiest decision in my life. 8 gold. The longbow. This, and we're saying -2 gold. This, we're saying goodbye to Crook already. I want to be strong, though. I think this is a lot more than the cash register gold, and yeah. So I regret again spending too early on the cash register. Again. Whenever, like, literally, like, I know the odds are, like, not that high to have this happen, but whenever, like, I have spent on before the last hour on the day on the cash register, I have, like, regretted it in the last 2 days, kinda, or, like, mostly. At least I remember, like, a lot of times where I regretted it. So, yeah, that is something I will not do anymore. Like, even here, I'm regretting it. The chances are that I will regret it in that position are not that high. But still, like, spending 12 gold here is a little bit, you know, unusual. I don't want to complain about the outcome, right? This is like an amazing outcome. I'm just like complaining about my decisions and saying I should have not bought the cash register. That's what I'm complaining about. Yeah. Is buying truffles to sell them for 2 gold value usually worth? Yeah. I mean, you get the same... we're winning out. I mean, you can sell the truffles for the same value because you put the value on the another item. So truffles is on its own a zero sum game unless you bound the 2 gold of the resell on something else that you will not sell, which is most of the times a fixer upper or the Pig's Gym. And then the question becomes, do you want to buy something and sell something for 2 gold on the fixer upper and Pig's Gym? And the answer is in most cases still yes. So yeah. I think it's a risk here, and the reason is, first of all, it's not non-weapons, and second of all, I need gold, and we're taking a risk, and we're killing a mosquito. And yeah, I'm missing my chances there, my small chances on the balcony and indeed, but look at my gold here. That's not a lot, and that was like a risk. How do I feel about Kev's Armory? I mean, I have a golden rewards card, so I should go shopping though. That's like, oh, this is not scaling in the stash, so upsie, that was a small -1 gold. I don't want to roll, that's way too expensive of a weapon. Yeah. Though do I want to roll for Shield Enchanted Yo-Yo in a Lottel? Maybe. Actually, that's like game winning good. Okay, I redecided. Okay. How do I feel about that one? I mean, it's a shielded weapon, and then it's like helping me recover a little bit. But the recovering of that weapon is like, it's slow. It's very slow. Like, it's super, super slow. It's not like the same as a yo-yo or lottel at all. So while I like shield enchanted weapons as a recovery mechanism, fights are not fast, like slow enough to get a lot of procs from this. And then it's too expensive. Okay. So we're not gonna go there. I mean, it would give me like one more bag, and then it's a weapon for a Golden Pigs gym. Maybe I should have considered that better. Well, maybe could have, should have. It's over. I think we're still like winning against the Noble. I really hope so. I had to guess I win, so let's hope we're winning. Yeah. Good fight. I have not a good skill pool, so I might as well take it. This time though, we're not forgetting to put this on the board. Then we're gonna go for medium items. There's a balcony, that's amazing. We're gonna roll for deeds, briefcases, allottles. I don't care about these though, way too slow over weapons. We are gonna go for a tool shop, though we're not gonna roll the tool shop. So there's an upgrade on the crook. But we're not really crook gamers anymore, and I'm not rolling for a hatchet. So, as mentioned, we're gonna go there, we'll look for a hatchet, and we're leaving. And then there is an upgrade on a silver item. I think that's also pretty easy to decide, because we are having a balcony here, and the rewards card on our Pig's Gym are both golden. And then I don't need to sell anything, I don't need to make space. It's definitely better to do this. This is actually a reasonable good item here, like just reasonable good. Definitely better than the crook. Probably also better than the flail. So I'm not like really unhappy. This will be like a nice mid-game tempo item for our build. We are a little bit slow here and there, but One weapon shop and we have a bunch of extra health, and yeah. Did I miss a bronze weapon? In the shops? Was I... Okay, close fight. Oh, we won. Rewards card. This on the board. Okay, let's go shopping. That's a weapon. None of these do anything. We're rolling. That's also a weapon. How much do I want to buy 4 gold for 4 gold a weapon? I don't have the economy to justify that yet, right? That's the truth. The hard truth is I'm like still in the early on the day. If I was at the end of the day, I might do this, but early in the day, I just don't have the money. And then we're still gonna go shopping because shopping is better than the... I mean, this is +3 already. What's... Now there are not too many weapons. We can go for the dogs. That's also a weapon and 2 gold. Maybe that's like a little bit better. It's also like... I mean, it's 7 seconds and delayed. I don't like it. Okay. We're fighting the strongest opponent here. Yeah, nothing to consider. Strongest opponent. Let's kill. In hindsight, I forgot that I also have the large shield item there that also gives me economy. So maybe I could have justified spending their 4 gold on the whatever golf clubs. I don't know. And then we go for middle. Here now I think it's fine. We're starting to... let's sell a little bit this off and this off. Here's fine. I'm gonna buy. Then I'm gonna roll. There's my allotl. So we're gonna buy that for sure. And then how much do I want to get like the 2 income ready here? I think that is reasonable here. If I really need to, I can cut this bank account and this bank account. So I have a few bank accounts ready here. And then I go for gold tier skills for sure. Haste something is probably fine. And then I have a guaranteed fight over a non-weapon shop. Yeah, that is definitely gonna happen. Probably want to haste this weapon. Yeah. Then we're gonna go for a monster fight. Okay. I don't think any... I have nothing that I can do here. I just have to take it. I don't think we're winning though. I mean, we're scaling, but that's not enough though. Also bad hit on the freeze. We lost that 50-50 there. That's probably, like, if it's ever close, it's probably a loss for that. I think like no kappa. If the freeze targets were different, and it was like not on the Pig's Gym. We actually have that. Like if we have like not 5 seconds of not doing anything here on the Pig's Gym, and instead of the weapons that didn't do anything, I think we're actually having that there. That was like in the end quite a hard hitting allotl, and that was like 1-2 seconds, and yeah, that's the scaling we missed. So it was actually 50-50, I think. Like no coping. Nothing to do here. We're gonna stay with this. Let's go. No, you don't want to go there for the income. Shamoni 89. Don't go for the income. Take the risk. I'm guaranteeing you it's better. In most cases, at least. I mean, it's always like there will be exceptions, and you will see me do different stuff. But if you're convinced that you can win fights, you should go for this. Oof, that was as close as it gets. That was a very strong, kind of like, not really strong, but strong opponent. And we're still like not like really strong. Okay. Now we go for Kina though, because the alternatives are not better. And we're gonna roll for economy items and deeds. I don't like the cash register here. I do like the truffles though. All good. Let's go for JJ. I don't like these items here. We're gonna roll though. Cheap reroll. Don't like these, so we're gonna go. How do I feel about the Radiant Corsair? I think we can get him. The Allotl cannot get like slowed. And I think we are like fast enough. Maybe down to the crit there on the anchor. But if the anchor doesn't crit, we're fine. Alternative though is if this gets slowed. But I think I want to take the risk. Like it's a risk. It's not a guaranteed win. But I think in most cases we are strong enough. We are definitely strong enough now, I think. Like, it's like one hit more, and then the Allotl is gonna go crazy here. Yeah. Just use the truffle. Nah, we are beating him. Yeah, Spylas hit the Fang. Spylas hit the Fang, I'm pretty sure. I saw it. That's income. I think at this position I like the income. So now we're just like going on the bank account. It was 4 income here. And that is a guaranteed fight, so we're gonna go for the guaranteed fight though. Also, Pig's Gym is not really a build that wants to have an icicle. We want to have a yo-yo. And we're taking another fight. And we're gonna murder him. Do you ever pick the 2 gold 1 XP from the mountain pass? Most likely not. But it's like, as always, it depends on the situation. So normally the risk is better, but if you cannot win any risk, obviously you cannot take the risk, right? If you like have no board at all because you're still in the transition phase for whatever reason. Then though the question becomes, do you really want to go for the mountain pass or do you want to go for a shop? If you still need direction, go for a shop. If you're Pygmalien, go for a shop. If you though for some reason don't want to go for this shop and you don't get anything offered and you can also not win the fights, then I would rather go for 2 gold and 1 XP in most cases over the income one. And I cannot win the risk, so I have to fall back to that. That's probably just a rule of thumb and standardized answer, but as always, sometimes the one thing is better and sometimes another thing is better, right? Okay, this looks like a reasonable board. So we get the first haste on the Alotl, because there's that. I think like the direct charging of the Alotl is better than, I don't know, positioning something differently. I will also use the truffles now on my Pig's Gym here. I can still hold on to these two items though. There's no issue. I think we have a very good board here. I think we're very, very strong. Let's go. Is Vineyard viable? No, Vineyard is not viable. I wouldn't try it. Yeah, that is a little bit too strong. I don't know how much more damage he had, but yeah. That's a little bit too strong for us here. Just a little bit. It is what it is. You cannot win them all. Shield? Oh, baby. We would have won there with shield. We are shielding our Lotl. It's the best enchant on the best item for this build. I'm not even kidding. That's like so much recovery. Like the only thing you need is a little bit of leeway to recover, and that is the best I can think of. There's a gumball machine. I want to have a gumball machine. Yep. And then we're gonna fight the right one there, because obviously he has the most XP and gold and best skill. I think you should go a bit slower on shops. You passed a 4 gold silver small weapon. Yeah, good call. Yeah, probably. Okay, yeah. I will. Okay, we're gonna sell this. So we have space to get this one. And yeah, I should not take skip weapons. That's a good thing. So let me take a water drink and then decide between these two, because it's not clear. Oh, sorry, I'm muted. So I was just taking a drink, and then I wanted to decide between the two shops here, or like one shop and middle one. So the rare event here, Mysterious Portal, has like in my book around 30% a chance of giving me upgrade an item, just by intuition. Might be a little bit higher, might be a little bit lower, but I think the ballpark should be that. So there's like a good enough reason to go here and hope for that 1 in a 3, 1 in a 4 chance to get the upgrade. That's happening quite often to me. So that's the reason to go here. The alternative is to say we're gonna go here, because obviously it's a shop and there's like value from going to a shop. But also because I can get like an enchanted yo-yo. Surely not happening often, but it is a possibility, and obviously enchanted second weapon here would be absolutely amazing. So those are the options. I think though, the more I think about it, this is like such a high roll needed to get the yo-yo. And this is such a consistent line. And we are not needing like a lifesteal enchanted yo-yo. We have a shielded Aratl, so I want to take this one. That's a trade health for power. I don't want to trade my health away. My health is still like a little bit more valuable to me here in this situation. Because there's my defense line, at least for the until the Pig's Gym going off, and then I still need a little bit more leeway than on a fixer upper. Also, I don't have like a really good weapon to enchant. I cannot, this is maybe, both of these may leave, and yeah, I take the weapon. That's a silver free weapon. And then, still this, correct. Let's go here. Not skip weapons this time. How do I feel about this ring? In all honesty, I feel kind of fine about it. So I want to buy it. Sell a little bit the stuff here, and then leave. And here it's probably Pygmalien skills, because I can get like the cooldown reduction on properties, and weapon skills don't do a lot. Like, even if you get like Shield Bash, for example, it's not like as good in this build as like the Electrified Tool in the other build, because the first hits on, like the first charges on my weapons don't do anything. The first thing that needs to go off is the Pig's Gym, and that's the whole point. So we are just need support this, and then I think the best support for this is here. That's a lot of money. Do I need a lot of money? I mean, I don't need it, but I mean, my odds there on getting the other stuff I want is like declining, because obviously we already have half of the skills we get to see seen, and now we're like really rich. Anyway, this is the build. I still think we are strong. Depends a little bit on what my opponent has here. We're still missing a deed. We have still like a very high cooldown because no boomerang. Funnily, he's doing the same as us, with a yo-yo that is golden. But we have a shielded Alotl, so that's like at least in our favor. That's a close call. So he has a Diamond Pig's Gym on day 8. He has a little bit of recovery and a defense grid. I mean, that's like a nice setup, right? That's juicy. Having like this to a golden yo-yo next to a katana, and then charging the Pig's Gym. Actually, is it better to charge a Pig's Gym here? Did someone point it out? I didn't consider that, but I should have maybe considered that. Cutlass to the left and rivet between that, so, and the Alalusim Bonker. Cutlass to the left. Runic Bow is nice. No, I don't think. I think Runic Bow is too slow in the long run, and you have to invest too much health into it. I don't think Runic Bow is something I really want. Not even remotely. No, the bow is not worth it. I'm not buying that bow. Like, I wouldn't even buy the bow. Let alone spend 25 or whatever of my health pool for it. I think that's definitely a hard bait. Oh, you lose balcony value. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, sorry. So, no, we don't want to lose balcony value, obviously not. But still, I think you have a very good board there. Fun board as well. There's a weapon. Don't miss weapons. Don't care about these items though. Still want to go shopping. Might not roll this shop. Way too expensive to roll this shop. And not too many weapons or good items there. Maybe truffles, but are we rich though? Like, we are not running out of money. And if we ever run out of money, we're selling just a business card, right? We have 20 income and that health. Yeah, we're just like, we're so rich. I might as well roll there for a single weapon or truffle. Okay. I think we can easily beat the Death Knight Reaper, and then we're taking just the strongest opponent. And he had like 1.7k HP more. Yeah, that he had like to have like a very early Diamond Pig's gym then, right? Yeah, we are not running out of money this game ever again. Okay, 3 gold tier loot, gold tier item. I think it's a gold tier loot here. And then we're gonna go shopping. And now we're buying like every single weapon that we can see, no matter what, kinda. That's an upgrade we're gonna buy too. And there's a very expensive Regal Blade. But I was saying we're buying and selling every weapon I can see, so I'm gonna stay true to that. I think I'd rather go to Aerodrome. I can get like random high roll enchant, and then I want to go to a weapon store here. Curio is though a pretty good weapon store, right? Like just by the thing. So how much do I really want to go to a weapon to Isla over Curio? Like I think Curio will have like probably on average at least the same amount of weapons, but cheaper. Isla though has my yo-yo. Hmm. So I think the Curio is good enough. Like that's a lot of weapons. He said. And then didn't get a lot of weapons. It is what it is. Icicle is not a good item in this build. So at which point is the Regal Blade better than the Cutlass? I don't know yet, for sure not. We might have it just around and figure it out later. I think that was just a little bit underwhelming Curio, but it's fine. So he's like kind of the very strong opponent board there. Huh. Force field too good. I mean, he has the full combo with the force field. I don't know if I could have won there with if he has a spiky shield and we have more time. I don't have the full combo though, and yeah, I think it's cannot win them all, and that is like just an opponent who's just better than us. Like nothing else to say there. Hello, JJ. Okay. How much do I want to stay true to my word of buying and selling every single weapon? I want to stay true to that. Look at me. Up. I'm gonna do that. If JJ has to be like that, I will be like that. 3 diamond weapons. All weapons were diamond on day 10. But yep. Four weapons in a row that are diamond. Yep. I think like I want to maybe go to the middle one. Because like if you find a yo-yo, the yo-yo is something you want to play definitely for sure anyway. And then a yo-yo is like charging like an axolotl quite a bit your pig's gym. And then you just like go crazy. I think it's like sort of the same if you have a yo-yo though, as the skill from the property baron. So I'm willing to skip a little bit of XP here. Also the fight on the right could be scary. I think it's not really scary though, but it could be a little bit scary. Oh, there's that. Just the yo-yo left. We're gonna upgrade our pig's gym here. I still have like a few days ahead. And there's nothing else to really upgrade. I mean, maybe someone wants to upgrade the rivet gun, but I rather have like a pig's gym that's gonna go crazy here. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I wanna go for weapons here again. We're like a little bit low on the gold, but let's try our luck. Economy items for a deed. Economy items for a deed, maybe. Those are not it. A boomerang would also be fine, right? I don't want to buy these. Yeah. That's the, I don't know, a million diamond item in a row on day 10. That's like starting to be absolutely hilarious. I'm gonna buy it. I'm staying true to my word there. Question is if how I'm afford it. Probably with this, right? Like, I'm gonna do it. Like I don't care. I told you I want to do it, so I'm gonna do it. And then we're leaving. Oh, there are my weapons. Like hell yeah. I go weapons over the mysterious portal. It's too important to find a yo-yo here. Deadly caltrops. Are those really better though? Here. I mean, I just like have like a cutlass here, but man, yeah, they're not better against Fix Upper, and that's the one I'm scared of. Also, they're like giga expensive. Like, look, if they were shielded, I would buy them in a heartbeat. If they were restorative or lifesteal, I would buy them in a heartbeat. But like, yeah, they give me a little bit of crit, but that's like a crit scaling on a crescendo on my opponent. So there's that. And they will not win me really games. If they win me games, my setup that I have is also winning me games. What is winning me though a lot more games is a yo-yo. So yeah, there's that. So let's consider a little bit for a second what how much money I want to spend here on weapons, and I think these two are still fine. It's just 8 gold. And then I'm gonna roll and I don't care about those. Badooms, we're happy. Right? Okay, first we're gonna buy this. And then we're gonna buy these two. And then we're definitely playing a yo-yo. We're never playing a rivet gun again unless we want to play rivet gun and this. Okay. What are we never gonna play is a regal blade. So I can get rid of this and then I can now discuss the rest. That's a little bit of mind discussing here. Charge something to the left. So this. And then we, instead of having this, charging this, I think these two are straight up better, right? I mean, I'm not charging the yo-yo though as much then. And if I'm not charging the yo, okay. Okay, like, I think these are the two builds. So these, and either this, or I put these in. The question is, what is effectively charging more? Small items, because that is the impact here. Like, what is triggering more? And the reason is that for two reasons. One, obviously, it means probably more damage, because the damage numbers on all items are close to the same with the Pig's Gym. And second of all, it's about Juggler charging my Pig's Gym. So, and obviously, just to be very clear, this is proccing more often than this, and therefore the yo-yo gets also more procs, and that has to be considered. So this is like basically two charges, but there's like an overcharge. So it's like just one charge. There's an overcharge issue here because it's only golden and not diamond. So this is the reason it's not charging as much the yo-yo as we want to. Whereas this actually is at some point synergizing quite well. And then this is the better board. We're losing the little bit of burn damage, but I don't think my board is relying on burn damage. So this is the reasons I think this is the best board for now, until I find a deed, and then I will put in a deed. Because in the end, a deed is still better for us, probably, because it's all about having as fast as possible the most damage on the Alatl to recover. Let me catch up with chat for a second. So the question is if I want to do it like this, because this, yeah, I can see that. Because the yo-yo and the Alotl are proccing quite like about the same. This is not doing anything, so we're ignoring this. And then this is more charges on the yo-yo, and then that's this, yeah, okay. I think you're like, there were like a few people pointing out we want to have the yo-yo next to the gym, and I agree. So I think this is a build. This is better against like freezes and slows a little bit. It's probably also better because of the juggler, and I don't care too much about the Fury enchant here. So I agree, this is the build. Though if I find a deed, I would probably get rid of these two. But for now, I think this is the best I can do. I'm agreeing. Okay. We figured it out. Let's go. Pig's Gym is fun. I enjoy Pig's Gym quite a bit. I would wish to play that more often, but you cannot make it like, you cannot force it consistently. And it's not as consistent as the alternative. Anyway, I think I want to go shopping over risking coins. Also, there's like someone who's pointing out that I spend too much gold on gumballs or whatever, or like that's like a money grave. Guys, I spent like 1,000,000 gold on diamond weapons. I bought like medium-sized diamonds weapons left and right. This is why I spend my gold and I'm now like 100 gold below. Not because the gumballs are an issue. Okay. Golden briefcase is giving more back, right? And there are my deeds, and I said don't wanna run this over deeds. And I think I'm staying true to that word. Because in the long run, surely we're charging a little bit the pig's gym and then we have more weapon damage. But it's all about how fast I'm starting. So I'm gonna sell these two, I'm staying true to my word. And then we're gonna buy the golden briefcase here. I'm gonna sell the golden briefcase. And why did I get 5 coins? I thought I get 2 coins there. 4 coins. I have no idea what's happening there. How many coins do you get from a golden briefcase? It just fills your inventory. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't want to sell anything else anyway. So there's that. And then I'm gonna invest like a lot of gold into way too expensive deeds, but that's that. And aerodrome is starting to be expensive for now 1 day. So I'm gonna skip that and go just to JJ. I'm gonna roll the JJ. I want to upgrade the rewards card though. Okay, we're fighting the right one. Yeah, let's go. Ah, a Luttle, my beauty. Definitely diamond tier skills. None of these skills do anything for me. So we're gonna roll. It's gold if I win fights, which I do. I don't know what it is. I think I miss. I get way too many diamond weapons, right? Like I don't know what it is, but that's like only diamond weapons left and right since day 10. I cannot afford buying those here. Like straight up. Do want to roll though for like cheap weapons. That will not be cheap weapons. I may have to leave here. But what the hell? I can go to the dig site, take a first expensive weapon. That's the build. I think that's pretty good build. I don't know how I feel against Dooley. I mean, if they don't have a lot of freezes, I feel pretty good. If they have a lot of freezes and one-shotting us, I'm not happy. Hmm. Okay, that was a strong fight. Sorry, I was muted again. Like, I don't know. Today it's not working out too much with the muting and unmuting. Um, Maybe I should stop muting myself. I'm not coughing that much anymore. I think like that was like a really close fight in comparison to what I like to have, but it's still fine. Let's go for economy items. I think I'm gonna buy the boomerang because also it's a weapon. And then I'm rolling. This is like close to free. It's not free, but it's close to free. Um, so I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna leave. And then I'm gonna go for Kev's Armory. Okay, I'm gonna roll here. For weapons. There's a property baron we want to take out. Cheap weapons in the shield vendor of all things, yeah. As a shield enchant, yeah. Of all things. Oh, that is. Ooh, oh, we are loving it. We are happy about that. I mean, we don't like that we didn't get the skill we wanted, but ooh, we like this too. We're gonna get off faster now. By quite a bit. Still, gonna go to Kina, right? Over the rest of the options. I could also go for 800 health here. Because Kina does not have anything I want except of scaling for 3. Yeah, let's go for health here. Last fight was way too close to my love, or like my understanding. Anyway, I think like small weapons is better than properties. I don't want properties. I want to have like small, cheap weapons. That is what I want. No small, cheap weapons. Eh, kind of cheap in comparison to what we bought earlier. Okay, board is correct. That's my board. Let's hope for the best. Wish me luck. So that's a cheater. And he has poison. Ah. I mean, okay, he's missing a balcony, so there's that. On the upside though, that's our cheating skills. So I wouldn't say he's like really weak. To be fair, we're also having a little bit of cheating going on our side. I think like if I was him, I wouldn't run the golden subscriber. I think it's biting him more than it's helping him, because what he wants to do is like, if he has no spike shield, he just wants to kill me with poison, right? And then like the 8 charges should go on this one to boost his defense and offense at the same time. And I think this is not a valid item to play in this position, even if you don't have like really stuff going. Maybe you want to meme around and, you know, want to wait until you have like a better enchant on this. But if I were him, I don't think like in this matter the healing actually matters. It's all about shield, one-shotting, whatever. Or like he's perma-frozen anyway with 2 items from like a dually. So I don't think this is actually how you want to play it, even if those are your only available items. But yeah. Also Pig's Gym pretty strong. I mean, yeah, okay, sure, like poison or burn on the on the scraper there is good, but he did not have it. He did not have it. So why run it in the first place, like on the board? Like you can have it in the stash. Not saying it's wrong to have it in the stash there. Anyway, is there any reason to go for shield up skill upgrades? No. And then we're just gonna go to Kina. There's a truffle. I'm gonna buy the truffle. And then I don't even want to roll. There's no weapons. And then do we want to go for a temp boost on our last day, just to be a little bit safer over JJ? I think that's fair. It's fair. It's a last day. Let's be a little bit, you know, defensive here. And then let's go and take out a district. Let's take out a district. Also no reason to hold on to the keychain. We're not facing another property baron. The game is over. We're obviously winning. There's no reason to upgrade. Oh, no. There is reason to upgrade. Oh, no. We are upgrading my beloved yo-yo. No way we're skipping on the yo-yo here. You get all the love, Mr. Yo-Yo. That's a toughie. I think it's still monster loot there over weapons, because going faster off on the gym is better than having like, let's say, 10 more value on my gym here. It comes also with a bunch of health though. Like that's a toughie. I don't need any items though from Isla, and I think like CDR is just like way better here. It's not easy, but then it's easy. It's CDR. It's always CDR. That's like the lowest possible CDR, but is what it is. Could have been also a diamond feather, and then, you know, you would be feeling like a lot better about the decision. And this is a build. 2.5 seconds. Vanessa, a lottle. I think it comes down to the freezes. Let's go. Sorry, Max, but you're wrong. Did you read the text on the subscriber? Okay, I'm wrong. Let me... okay, maybe. I will catch with that up in a second, okay? We're gonna do it. Don't worry. I will learn and I will admit my mistakes, as always. Okay, he's dead. So, we have a subscraper. 4-second cooldown. It was a golden one. This is double value. Heal equal to whatever. Okay, he was healing for 4,000, right? On that one, if I remember correctly. So the value is technically 4,000 or like 1,000 or something. At the start of each fight, your other items gain value equal to this item's value for the fight. So he got... Like it had 4,000, but his fixer-upper was not crazy strong, right? I don't have like, I have not VODs instant enabled, so I cannot like look it up in the VODs anymore. So I think that the value on the subscraper was 4,000, but the value on the fixer-upper was like around 2,000-ish, which is like sort of normal-ish, and he had like 200 not burn, 200 poison per proc, right? So, well, around 606 of value to this fixer-upper. He poisoned like 135, yeah. It's pretty good to anything that's not one-shot build. Yeah, but what's not one-shot build? Like, my build is not a, like, really one-shot build, but then, you know, there's that, and, like, spiky shield opponents are also one-shotting. Okay, so I will go back a little bit, okay? I will go back to... There are reasons to run the subscraper there, because you get value to your fixer-upper. I honestly don't know how much value he in the end got from the subscraper to the fixer-upper there. He seemed not giga strong on the fixer-upper, but that might be because he did not have a balcony there. So there's that. And then maybe you want to compensate with a subscraper and hope your opponent is a bunch of weapons Vanessa. Or like a dually with a slow railgun. And then actually he's getting away with what he's doing. And that was correct. Okay. I'm accepting that. Okay. I'm going back. I think probably he had just like a rough game, sort of. He's trying to not win against fellow Pygmalien enjoyers that have like good items. He's trying to get away against like railgun dualies and bunch of weapons Vanessas. And then he's getting a little bit of value and heal out of the subscraper. And that's what he has. So I assume he just did not have a balcony there. Okay, fair enough. So Money Pants, I'm sorry. You were right, or like people were right. I was wrong. I did not fully comprehend what the subscriber does and that it has actually enough impact to be justified there on the board. I still don't know if I would run it, but I don't have the real values to me. Like if I was in his position, I would have at least still probably considered my play and see and looked what the values are and calculated the values. But I can see that I might be even probably be wrong in that situation. Okay, I admit I'm probably wrong. So no worries. And it's totally fine to point out that I'm wrong there. So I was very convinced there. And probably convincingly, at least a little bit, because I didn't get as much pushback as I expected. But or like should have gotten then. But I can see both ways. Obviously, if you find an enchantment that is not golden, that's pretty good. Like you know, like shield, burn, poison, you name it. Like totally different story though. And probably had an artist enchant on it maybe, which just gave him golden. I think that is the most probable thing that happened there, and then he was like a little bit sad that it was like just golden. But what do I know? Yeah, he did not have a balcony. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's also a contrapoint that I missed, and I will totally accept that as well, and in a not calling out my opponents maybe anymore. That is actually even a better point. He might have had teched the subscraper because he was facing a Vanessa? Question mark. Maybe he had a balcony in stash. I would say more. I mean, I don't know about Vanessa too much, but maybe. But definitely more also against Dooley. It depends a little bit, obviously, on the builds. Because Dooley has a force field and then maybe not as good, but definitely, I mean, doesn't help you. Anyway, I think I fairly admit there might be reasons we don't know, um, and I was probably a little bit harsh on the choices my opponent made. I was a little bit wrong about my assessment there, and it might be very well true that it was correct to play it there. Okay. Should you pretty much always go for Thug for a chance for Bonk? I think in most cases yes, but make sure you beat it. Yeah, I would have probably tried to play differently, but I might have been wrong. Okay, cool. I think we thought about it. I think I engaged with it. Back to this game. That's like a, I don't know, not enough freezing going on, and then well, Pig's gym is too nice. It's really nice. Let's enjoy one more time this fight because I love to have a Pig's gym. It makes me so happy. Also, as far as I'm concerned, I ignore the one run where I got only 9 wins with Pig Gym because my opponents were like atrociously high rolling there. Like I had just like bad RNG on my opponents. I think that was not fair. And if we exclude the 9 win run, I have like had only 10 win runs on the Pig's Gym. I want to point out again that Pig's Gym is actually as good as like a Pig's upper build. The only reason you're not seeing me playing it as often and you're not seeing it as often on the ladder is the Fix upper is bronze and the Pig's Gym is silver, and yeah, that's a big difference there. Which makes it a lot harder to find an early Pig's Gym and it makes it super easy to find the Fix upper. That's the whole thing. Okay, I want to restart the client because their cursor is bugged and it's annoying me a little bit. It was a good run. I enjoyed it. Pig's Gym is nice. Like it feels nice to play, and it's a very, very welcome alternative. Um, Max was not calling you out. We are learning together. No, that's fair. But like if I say calling out, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like totally fine if you see something I do wrong, call me out. Like backseat, go, yo, tell me I'm wrong. I want to learn as well. So yeah, let's start already the new run here, and then I will do though my usual break. Man, I'm not catching a break on the bad starting items today, right? Like all of those are again like meh. Anyway, we are continue streaming. Thank you all guys for the follows today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the subscription and support. Thank you all for the polite discussions. Thank you for your like comments. I really appreciate my chat. Like I generally think this is like really nice here. So thank you all. I will be taking a 2-minute break as always in between games to stay hydrated and well, and then see you in 2 minutes. Thank you for staying around, and yeah. Okay, I am back. Thank you so much for staying around. I will start the run and then catch up with the chat. I think there are like no good starting items, which means always you take one of the medium-sized one. They have a higher resale value, and that might help you, I don't know, when you pivot, have extra 2 cash around. I have never started with the dock. I think the dock is actually quite a bit of bait. It's like scaling way too slow. Though the textiles also on its own not doing a lot. I do see a lot more use cases though for the textiles over the dock. I rather have like those textiles over the dock, for example, if I find a ganja. This means I will pick the textiles, even though I'll always say I don't pick the textiles if I have better options. Here, no better options means textiles has to be it. We're power leveling as always. We are more of a defensive sort of setup, which means the duct tape would fit in quite well. And then I will catch up with chat. So you reckon shield is on a Lottle is a lot better than like heal or something? Yes. I think I even have I would prefer even like shield over icy unless I have an alternative source of recovering. Because how I feel most matchups, especially like non-fixer-upper situations, are going is the following. You have like an aggressive opponent, railgun dually, one weapon Vanessa, multiple weapon Vanessas, those things. And you still need a little bit of time because the first hit of your weapon isn't doing anything, and you just like start a little bit late because you need first scaling and then you start heavy hitting. That means your opponents can race you to your down if you don't have defense lines. I was lucky, I had like probably a little bit faster Pig's Gym than normal, but the average Pig's Gym probably is more 3 point something. And then you can lose because you just get outraced. You are outscaling him in just a little bit, but you're one hit short and you get raced down. If I have like defenses, that's pretty good. I think from the defense, like restorative, lifesteal, in shield, I think by far the best is obviously shield in my book because it has the absolute crazy upside that it can go over your maximum health. That gives you also chances to survive like hits that would otherwise one-shot you. I think surely you're like maybe a little bit weaker to poison or something, but I don't think poison is fast enough to kill you. You're still a Pig's Gym. Poison in normal cases takes time. If you have the guy who has like 8 charges, instantly start of combat on his poison fix-upper, you'll lose. But to be honest, you will probably lose with heal on your Elatl anyway, because at some point you will have like so much poison on you, you're just dying there anyway. And that is not the case I want to compare to. And that is my reasoning. This also means the shield is more important than icy because you might miss on the freezes, you might, I don't know, he has like a railgun, whatever. I rather have the shield, I want to be safe, I want to be happy, and I want to win fights. I think the most consistent way is to have a shield a lot. Okay, there's my beloved duct tape, and here's my power leveling, as always. And then there is one shop left. I think middle is quite nice. I'm also rolling here if I don't find the right pieces early. I think I can easily justify an ATM in this position. And then I'm going to roll for my Ganjo. Didn't find the Ganjo, though now I have to make decisions. So I think there is a Bushel and there is a Spiky Shield. I don't think the Bushel is helping too much because as long as I have shield, I also have heal, and yeah, it's proccing a little bit more, but like being a full pacifist build is also not that good, and shield is way better than heal as a pacifist build because you can go over your health limit and you're winning in the fatigue. So there's that. Also, I think like the spiky shield can help us here in this like a little bit of passive shielding build. If your opponent has the same game plan and it has potential for the fixer upper, so quite easily I want to pick that. Skills. How much do I want to roll here? Not too much. Reasoning why I don't want to roll is I don't have direction yet, which means I need to save a little bit more gold because I will reroll Midsworth. That's like 4 gold down there, and that is more important that I have money to roll there and then still can buy stuff over rolling skills and may or may not increase my odds slightly here on day 1. That is like the Pygmalion mind and not the Dooley mind, and I think that is still worthwhile. So we have to choose out of these three. I think like this is not a good skill, so it's one of these two. I think the crit, while being nice and being nice all overall, this is though helping me pretty much more in the early game over the 4 crit, and it's still like a nice enough skill to justify over the 4 crit in general, because 4 crit also in the long run is not like the end of the world. That's like 2 silver gumballs or like good silver gumballs or like maybe a diamond gumball or like, you know, like in comparison to gumballs in the long run, that's not a lot. If we're like saying like, well, 4 crit though on the last day is a lot, well, by then I found a lot better. I found like 20 crit skills. I found like gumballs. I don't know. I think it's always an arms dealer here. It's not a skill that is winning me fights, but it was never a decision to make an impact like reroll skills. I argued why I don't want to do it. Is it better to run an ATM here over the duct tape? I think the outcome should be close, but maybe in favor of the ATM. I still want to run the spiky shield and I want to run this, and then I get like every 4 seconds here and I get like every 8 seconds here, which means whatever. I think the average outcome of the ATM might be a little bit better. I get the slow though from the duct tape. Is that making it in favor? Okay, so this is 2 shield 2 shield per second. This is exactly this is 1.5 shields per second. Okay, easy math actually. And then I decide that 0.5 shield per second. How do I value that over the 1 second of slow? Not that much. So good talk. You're out, since we don't have a skill to put, or like other way to put more shield on it. With the Gunjo though, life would be definitely different. And yeah, there's that. Okay. Positioning doesn't matter. This is a build. If he's a pacifist, we're winning. If he's like really strong, we're losing. If he has staling, we're losing. I think we're losing more than we're winning, but you know, sometimes lucky. That is sometimes lucky. That is as lucky as it gets. Couldn't find a spiky shield, but got poison enchant on a fixer now. So GG, I guess. I mean, it's not like full GG, but it helps quite a bit. Yeah. The background music is competing with my commentary. It's a bit loud. Okay, thank you for your feedback, for the feedback, you two. I will adjust a little bit. Sorry. I didn't realize that. I thought I adjusted that with filters. Is it now better? Give me please feedback. Or should I go back to the same song so it's better? It's still... give me feedback about the music. Okay, I will continue and hope there's more feedback. How loud the music is technically. I have like a week ago or something actually set up filters. So there's actually a compressor that should take out all the spikes, and then I also put a little bit increase there on the very loud, quiet part, so I don't have to manually do it anymore. Okay, this is good. Okay, let's stay with this until someone else is coming again and telling me I should change it. Like I feel fine about that. It's just like Einaudi and Patalini. It's just like two interprets, like 2 artists. Okay, we're gonna go shopping here for sure. Direction is important. That is not direction. We're gonna roll. That is also no direction. Way too early for a cash register in the day. Kina is probably also helping with direction. That's a rewards card. That's pretty good. how do I feel about the upgrade here? I think that's so good of an upgrade. And then I'm rolling. I sell it. Oh. Okay, let me think about this. I really like this upgrade since it's like, you know, you invest like 2 gold, but like you get 2 income. It's like a little bit better than the cash register because it's not bound in forever. So you can instantly resell it, but it's still like I invest 2 gold now to get like every future day gold. That's like quite a lot. The downside is I would have to sell the ATM to roll here, and then I still am at 5, and then I'm at 3, and then if I find my fixer-upper, I sell like my textiles. I think that's fine, but it means like, am I willing to sell off the ATM here on the board? I think I'm fine with that. Like, what do I care? Okay, that's my board that beats the Mosquito on day 2. I also like anyway Mosquitoes because of Rush. I think that was a fine play though. That was a Pygmalien play though, because of the income stuff. But I think it was a fine play. Okay. So on the phone you can barely hear the music, but on the TV it's a tad louder. Okay. I think I will just keep with the music then how it is here. And hope it's a fair balance. There's my mitzvah. I mean, I'm happy about the skill. I don't want to start complaining, but it also like just like as a, it's more pointing out the fact that it means we don't have anything to sell from the PvE fight. Jungle runes are nice, but this is direction, so we're gonna go there. I cannot afford a bonsai here because it's time to find direction. I will roll. That's a little bit unfortunate. No large direction item. I'm gonna do the same again. This time I can put it though on a coin that is like a lot easier to sell in case I need like just 1 more gold over the textiles. And then we go for Kev's Armory. There's stuff again. Man, okay. So we're starting to get like in desperate territory here. How desperate are we? Like so we're never buying the ATM here. The question is, how far do I want to go down the rabbit hole and roll a Kev's Armory here? This is unfortunately 3, so I would have to sell a duct tape, then it's 4. If I see a Pig's Gym, I couldn't buy it even if I wanted to, because this is only 10 more gold. If I see a fixer-upper though, I also would have to sell all items to get the fixer-upper. Let's be honest, that's not a reasonable play. Yeah, fixer-upper is important, but that is overcommitment. I have to just admit that it will be a day later for the fixer-upper here. And then also it's not worth to sell, I think, these 3 items for an ATM for 1 income. So we're gonna leave here. We're like a little bit unlucky. We'll try another like last lich for a high roll. That's not the high roll I was looking for. I mean, it is what it is, right? Sometimes you have those games and you have to try to find a way out of the situation. Yeah, it's this board. It's nothing else to do here, and we'll go. I cannot roll there. Reasonable. I mean, selling the rewards card is like, that's also not a winning play there. Like textiles and a rewards card for the fix upper. Like I don't want to sell a fix upper. We win. Saved by the slow of the pepper spray and then by 4 health. And now he's out of steam. I think we're getting away here. I think we're actually getting away. 4 health. So that was my arms dealer and buying an axe and hatchet. That is what saved us here, by the way. That was a yeah. That makes me happy, you know. If I were on the winning side, that makes me obviously happy. But that was very lucky, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. There are economy items. I mean, economy items are exactly what we're looking for, so couldn't be better shop. And there is recovery. Easy as that. I couldn't make it easier, right? Like, we have the spike shield, we have a deed, we have a fix upper, and we get like a little bit of juice in between. So first we can buy this because it's free, right? It's like just the free juice that I was talking about. And then we're gonna buy the fix upper. I mean, that was the easiest buy in my life, and the positioning is also clear. And then we're finding like 3 more gold here for the deeds. I think we never found anything useful for the duct tape. I think I rather have like a textiles and a spiky shield. So I think it's also quite easy to make a decision about this. I'm gonna, take the deeds. And I'm happy. We're upgrading the rewards card at some point, and then all good. I think how much do I want to go shopping here at the Calf's Armory? I mean, there's nothing I can get really because I'm not selling much here. Like everything is unsellable except maybe the textiles. But what do I want to sell textiles for to get at Calf's Armory here? I'm not gonna buy a gumball machine. So it's like 1 value, 1 on the fix upper. I don't think that is convincing me enough. I rather have like one of these 2 options. One is like a freebie, which is like, like at least like one gold, but it's also only 1 gold. If I have to choose, like, I don't think the weapon will be meaningful. So if I have to choose here, I rather have 5 region, right? I think like 5 region is worth to me more than 20 health though from this weapon and 1 gold. It's like literally 1 gold. I think I take this. There's a lot of chat going on, so let's keep up with the chat. And this is how I got 10 wins with Pig. Last game I did it differently. I want to point out, last game I did it differently. It's not always the same. What was the hitting fixer there? Pretty high. Because here's the thing. There are not that many bronze items that are economy items. The pool is very narrow. And if I roll, it's even higher. And it's only like day 3, so there's still a bunch of bronze items they prioritize. Okay, so people tell me actually I shouldn't be like dumb and take the region, I should just take the shield. And I agree. And then we're gonna go with that. Question here is, do I get away with fighting either, right? And the honest answer is, I will not, right? The sad answer is, I will be too slow. And then she's building up shield. And she has like shield scaling on her own. And we're like too slow there. And then there's that. And my spiky shield is too slow. And then probably, especially if the 2 out of 3 happens where she has like rigged like rush on her on her force field, it's always like 2 seconds and before my spiky shield, and we will feel miserable. I had this earlier this morning off stream where I like went with like sort of a similar build into the right fight, and I just had this happening to me, and I was like there, and I was a lot stronger. That was like I think a silver or golden even fixer upper. I was a lot stronger, and it's still I lost. So I know for a fact, even though as much as I want to have rigged, and as much as I want to do it, this is just an auto loss. So don't do it, guys. Go for the left one. There are 11 bronze econ items. Were you not able to hit the silvers there? I mean, I was. It just like I think if it's still the same rarity first, and then the most of those will still be bronze, and only 1 or 2 will be silver, right? By my estimation. Whether that is now likely or not, what do I know? I do feel though on this shop you see a lot more the medium-sized econ items. You're not seeing like all the small econ items that often. Like, I don't know if that's right, but like, I don't know if you consider like, I don't know, whatever, something of jewels or so. I have not seen many jewels there, if I'm honest. So I don't know if like, there's also some items are excluded or something. I don't know. I think it was pretty high. Like my just my bare intuition without any data or whatever. Like just me with playing the Pygmalien every day, all day lately. It's like it's very decent high. It's like probably at least 50% if I would have had to guess. Okay, we're gonna go shopping here. Also get like 1 more gold out of the bar of gold. I don't ever want to upgrade if I don't like need to the spiky shield, because then I will not get it shown in the long run, and that's a lot better. Rolling a Bakun though is overkill since we found direction and we're not that rich. I don't think on day 3 that's reasonable to do. Like, I'm not that likely to find my deeds there anyway, and I mean, I want to have a Ganjo, but I will be shown like a bunch of stuff there. And then economy seminar over weapons, because yeah, you can get a boomerang here, but I can get like one of these 2 items here. And then I will be a lot happier because the other one I will upgrade with the level up reward. I think that's quite nice. I'm so unlucky. Never lucky. I mean, I'm just like not meaning that in an honest way. I feel like I have to upgrade the rewards card. It's just like I'm a day or 2 behind on the fixer upper, but I cannot change that. It's not worth to run the deeds here yet. I mean, it's technically worth, right? It's 15. Times 2. It's more than 10. Okay. That's a fight, let's go. I mean, that is low loss. He's like not running out of juice. That's like a way stronger opponent. But that's fair here. Oh, it only ended 4. Yeah, because we took the whatever was there, the fish there. What is it called? Like, instead of region we took shield. Yeah, that was wrong, but I mean, it didn't change the outcome of our fight, but it was still wrong. I missed that one. That's definitely on me. We're never rolling a Sylvia here. Definitely going to Akina here. I like this ring quite a bit. How much do I like the ring though? I like the health gain. It's just like it feels nice, and then in the long run it's like paying for itself anyway. In money wise, we're like not in a bad situation. It just looks like this. I have like a bunch of money here and a little bit of money here. So I think that's fine. And then we're rolling. There's an upgrade on the ATM. That's also pretty nice. Let's sell a little bit of coins here. So economy-wise, we're stable now. Tempo-wise, we're a little bit behind. Does this shielding and healing be enough for the... Yeah, for sure. Even if I run the crystal bonsai. So strongest fight it is. Like this will like give me enough healing because of the shield scaling, and then he's not that strong. So there's like a very active discussion in chat about the Finn's Bite regeneration versus shield. Let me weigh in there. I feel like, in all honesty, in this situation, the shield is a lot better because it also gives me heal from the textiles for now. In the long run, everything is falling off anyway. But for now, there's the one benefit that I get also like shield and then heal on top of it. Second argument for the shield would be very clearly I get like damage on the spike shield, as well as if I have a little bit more shield scaling, because let's say without the extra 10 shield it's even, but with the extra 10 shield it's not even, and we're shielding a little bit more than our opponent can do damage for some random reason, because he's like really AFK, but you know, not completely AFK, and we're like also like a little bit AFK. Like both of us have like not like really strong tempo comps. And then I think like the shield was always the right call, like that was correct. The only thing that I did wrong though is like not playing Deeds there. That was like a small oversight by me, because I missed or forgot kinda that what happened and why there's so much shield on the fix upper. I was like, okay, crazy how much already the rewards card did. That was happening in my mind. I was surprised by the number of shield there, but I didn't, you know, cycle through where the shield came from. Small oversight. Small one, but it was one. How do I feel about going shopping here on metal versus taking a risk? I'm really in the mood of taking a risk here. I still think it's not that really likely. A lot of gold, XP, leveling faster. Feels better to me. Generating a little bit of extra economy as well. Boomerang is probably, and Deed's potential is the alternative, and maybe a Ganja, but it's way too late for a Ganja anyway. Yeah, I want to take a risk here. I think that's a free fight in normal cases, right? That's a free fight. Let's hope it's a free fight. Let's go. Okay, not as free as I thought, though. I'm very slowly but steadily gaining shield and then damage, and I think we get barely over the line. Barely over the line, though. Okay, timings screwed me there, and the slow. Didn't expect that. That's unfortunate. I didn't expect that. Yeah, that's not good. Not the end of the world, but not good. I mean, it was a free fight. I just lost a little bit of gold there on the bonsai. Let's go, JJ. And there's no reason to upgrade the deed, but there's a lot of reason to reroll. Is that a reason to buy for 1 gold, 20 health? Yeah, that's a reason. It's the last shop, right? I cannot screw this one up. So we're gonna take the cash register, that's at least 0. And then maybe more. I'm still running this as economy item. I don't think the bird here is helping me too much. Yeah, it's a little bit stronger. But I think if it's coming down, it's not coming down to a bird in most cases. And then for all the other cases, I probably lose or win. It's just like the in-between power increase and decrease. I rather gamble on the gold here than saying I'm stronger by, like, let's say 5%. And for this exactly window where it matters, I want to have a bird. Is there a date for the free-to-play? No, unfortunately not. So, I don't know. He has scaling and we don't. So there's that, and he's like a day ahead in the deed. Yeah, that's like, I just looked too long at the second monitor, didn't see it. Was just seeing the numbers and seeing he has no spike shield, but that didn't matter too much here, did it? I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes, you know, you're not on the complete high roll train. We're gonna go shopping here for sure. I think the cash register already was like +2 gold. I want to sell it here. Do I want to reroll a Midsworth? I don't think it's worthwhile. It's like not likely to see an upgrade on the rewards card, and that's probably the best item to hit here. Then we're gonna go to Kina. Kina, though, I'm very willing to reroll. I'm also kind of enjoy this ring quite a bit, so... Oh no, probably it's not as reasonable as I think. This is not beating, by the way, a mod squad. Mod squad has a... not only the scaling of the bulldozer, but also the skill that is scaling. And that is kind of strong, and we are definitely weak. Also, Dietz is now better than ATM, kind of, right? Nevertheless, we're not fighting this guy, winning this guy. Let me check if there's something from the trooper I want. So there are rocket boots, a little bit of crit, and a shadow cloak. And probably that is at the moment actually better. And winnable it is anyway. And like, this is not like that much better anyway as like, I don't know, loot table wise, right? Yeah, that's just like a little bit of money from the pelt. Oh, that's fine. That's definitely fine. So where do I want to go? Risk or economy items? I don't think I can skip like economy items though. For a risk, I think I can sometimes take a risk, but not over economy items. That is a little bit not worth it. I want to have a balcony. Golden boomerang. Okay, okay. That is something we want to buy for sure. We talked about it earlier. 2 loots. I mean, it's the same, and then if we have it golden, it's like crazy. It's gonna go crazy. I'm gonna roll here. I will find money if I need to, obviously. Let's go for the high roll. Lately, I feel frisky about this one. Okay, just a piñata. Yeah, we're gonna go for weapons here. I'm not spending too much gold for the arms dealer here, but we'll roll though. That's though is free. So let's try to find maybe gold for it. It's fine. What do I care about an ATM here? Then we're gonna buy this. Nothing gets generated here in this situation, so don't need to make space. We can leave. Now I have to consider how strong I feel. I mean, if I had like a diamond fix-upper, I would feel strong. With just a golden fix-upper, it's 180 shield static. That should not win on average. And if it's not even averagely winning, I shouldn't gamble here on the crystal bonsai. And then we're just like doing this for show, you know. This is like 30 more health or like 60 more health, whatever. I don't think that matters too much. Like we have a bunch of health. It's not about the health pool, I think. And I can get like extra value out of it at some stores. So we're gonna play the pick game here. Gonna chill. Hasting the 2 items here is important. Positioning doesn't matter otherwise. Let's go. No, the golden boomerang is as a golden enchanted item, and then it generates 2 loots instead of 1. But if it is a golden rarity golden boomerang, I get obviously golden loot that is, but like 2 times. So that is what I want to have in the long run. Obviously, I want to have it golden. I will lose this one because that's like re-rolling, right? I mean, he's running out of steam, and then this is also slower in the long run. And we are cruising by. No, we're winning. We're actually winning. Okay, I didn't expect to win here, to be honest. No timings. Okay, no timings. I mean, maybe timings, but timings were in our favor, so. Nice, a win. Also, -4 gold because I expected to lose and then play the bonsai. Definitely medium items here. Definitely a reroll for boomerang and balcony and other stuff. Definitely go to Kev's Armory. Don't know how I feel about rerolling for a tumble machine, but I feel good. I have a lot of money though. I just look poor. I'm not really poor. Now I feel also quite strong. This makes me happy. And then we're gonna go for this. 1 second, be right back. Like, just like 20 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh, oh, oh. no good reason for not taking the boomerang there. Let's open a mate. That's time. It's time to get like caffeine level back up. Yeah. That was a bummer of a mistake. I was like a little bit in the flow, but in the wrong flow. That's the reason. There is no good reason for not taking the boomerang there and also making space for the boomerang. I mean, I can make space as much as I want for that. Yeah, we're upgrading the rewards card though. That's like easy game. Yeah, that's -2 silver loots. That's quite a bit, right? Like that's a lot of gold and value and stuff. Yeah. I get 2 loots out of it even. It's not -1 loot, it's even -2 loots. So it hurts twice as much. Twice as much it hurts me. Let's try to not do that again. I don't care about upgrading skills, though. I also not care particularly of Paul. And there's a 50-50 on the rush. And that's like actually a meaningful skill. So maybe I do care about that. Because at the moment my spike shield is not rushed fully until it's going over, right? But is rush more items or longer? I think it's longer actually. Instead of rigged. Rigged is more items, but I think rush is longer. Yeah, it's longer. Health is not bad either. Yeah, I agree. Like health is not bad, but like I wouldn't go for the health here to this. But I think like for rush, yep. I mean that was like the reason to go there. Now I'm also in the position to take risks. So, and this time we're not forgetting the boomerang, obviously. Item. It's like this. No need to make space. Just don't forget the boomerang next time. Let's go. What are you drinking? Cherry tea mate. It's like mate with a little bit of black tea in it. It's kind of the easy caffeine source if I don't have the time to make myself a coffee. Okay, that's a very strong opponent though. Those katanas, man. They did their work there. They did their work there. Okay, is what it is. I have to be honest, I didn't expect to lose here though. Let's go shopping and then leaving. So mate is like, I think it's a plant. It's more, or like, I think it's coming from a plant, yeah. Or like, yeah, sort of a plant. It's like very common in South America. In South America, they drink it as a tea. They just take in the leaves and brew it in a special cup as a tea. And it is has a lot of caffeine, and that you can make it into a lemonade. No, it's not matcha. It's mate. Let me look it up. Okay. That is the original, and you can have it like as a more as a lemonade like hybrid thing. Yeah, yerba mate. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah. Okay. I think you guys can can figure that out from here on out. Okay, let's continue. Small items, shopping. Probably, maybe worthwhile rolling. Yeah, I can see a lot of things. Yep, for example, those. Okay, let's buy these. Put in this for the fight, and this time also these probably for the fight. And then make space, obviously, for the second loot in just a bit. I still think this should win against a thug. So, yeah, I think it wins against a thug. No problem at all. Happy to help out. Yeah. So somehow the timings are screwing me a little bit here, but let's hope we're getting over the line. Yeah, there's a lot of poison though. We're not winning, we're losing against a thug. Oh my day, I was overambitious there. I was overambitious. Okay, not even close though, in the end. Man, thug so much stronger now. I cannot catch a break on the boomerang and the bonsai today. Second PvE fight lost in this run. That's like, it's starting to it will hurt me, right? This will be, so I deserve this one, okay? I want to point it very clearly out. I deserve, if this is like not a 10-win run, because losing 2 PvE fights is on me. I mean, the one was of those was a risk, but that was a bonsai that I screwed myself on, and then I lost here. I don't know. I think it's on me here a little bit more. I should be honest. Not kidding myself. Oof. I want to go still for the balcony here. I'm also rolling for the balcony here. I will make space quite a bit here. I mean, technically this is amazing. I want to pay. I want to play or buy or whatever here the cash register. It's definitely gold tier skills here. I don't like these. Like, yeah, that's income. But I don't need income. And economy-wise, I'm actually being a lot stronger than it looked like. It has to be this one for the future of electrified hull. I will try to farm gold here though. And I think I should win normally. I don't know. I had like a little bit stronger opponents than I think I should have. And I lost to Thug because, man, Thug is actually strong. So this will be down to timings probably. Or non-critting, but he's like perma-critting. I'm not really critting. So that's a timing situation. And I don't know who's winning. Timing looks in his favor. No, in my favor. Okay, all good. And I critted again on 2% here. Wait, did I crit there like more than once? Let's look that up for a second. So 18. times... No, wait. Is it? Yeah, it's still the high value. Okay. What? That doesn't make sense. I'm a little bit confused here. Okay. I will drink a mate and then people will tell me what happened there. Because I critted quite a bit by only having 2% crit. And then I look at these numbers. And let's say just by estimation it's times 20 because we are lazy, right? 20 times 200 is 4,000. And there's like 3,600 more shield. What happened? Oh, 400 in battle. Okay. But I still like... Crit once time the first one. Okay. One crit. Okay. Then I did not look correct there. I thought like I saw there another crit my way, but if it's only the one crit, I think that's fair. Like only one time critting on 2%, it's that's fair. Okay, so there's like something this visual bug that you see still after the fight the new value. So, oh no. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know. I figured it out with you guys, with your help. So, good. You should drink coffee. Yeah, I should drink my coffee. But then you guys have to wait like 10 minutes until I've made my coffee. Also, I just get like food in 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It will just be a little bit of rice, kind of, but that's like really nice rice. Oh, no, there's a... All good. Okay, let's go for the shop then. I'm on a roll at JJ. This is actually probably already better than the rocket boots. It helps you quite a bit with the CDR. Oh, it's only 25. I mean, at diamond, it's quite a bit. Um, how do I feel about that? I feel about it's I don't have the luxury. I don't want to spend that much money. We definitely go though for the shop. Like for the first, like one of the reasons we'll go shopping is because you know it is. Then the question is if I really want to reroll all my gold away here. I think that's overambitious to find a enchanted balcony there. So we're fighting a rock here because, you know, rock is pretty nice. And now I finally can win a fight with a boomerang on the board. I have 3 spaces, so 2 for this and 1 for this. I'm not screwing anything up, and let's go. Also, just to be clear, we are super far behind on the XP, so we're not leveling this day at all. I mean, we're level to 9, but not to 10. That's the... when you crit haste. I mean, at the moment, we don't have crit, but this can take care of that quite fast. Right? If you crit things and then the issue is resolved. Property, I mean, the balcony is a property. Definitely roll though. Odds are very good here. Didn't find it. It's not the last shop. But there's an ATM. How do I feel about an ATM? Quite good. Quite good. I want to buy the ATM though. I don't think a windmill is though a real item. And then we can go out first. Gumball will be generated after. Their weapons. I think we're also selling the ATM again already. And then, do I want to go for weapons or want to try to catch up a little bit XP? I think like XP catching up is just like a lost cause. So I might as well go here. So I know this is -1 gold, but it's also plus 20 health. I'm also not greeding further on the truffles here. And then I want to roll maybe for the boomerang. Then we're leaving. 7 gold, silver loot, or a silver tier item. I don't think silver loot is a lot. We are having like a lot of gold loot coming our way anyway. And I can high roll the balcony if I really, really want to feel like lucky here. Okay, I think we're just playing this as an item. We'll also obviously have to run the rocket boots again. I think this is a good setup. A little bit slow, not a lot of scaling, but we are getting probably away with it for now. That's a sniper rifle. At 7 seconds. I don't know. Though it's no like healing though, and oh, that was a wrong hard crit. Okay, we're losing this one. The slow is there, and then we're dying. Okay. So we're already on our last life. That's ah man, that is a cursed run. I think it's definitely a little bit on me. And I cannot put it on a balcony. That's what makes me a little bit unhappy. I don't have a wing to put it on. That makes me also unhappy. So we're putting it on a fixer upper. I mean, it is what it is. Yep. Let's go shopping. Maybe rolling for an boomerang upgrade. That's definitely fine. Right? Golden, diamond, boomerang. I mean, if we're not losing, we should get ahead at some point. We're definitely taking a rare portal over small items. I don't think the upgrade hammer is doing a lot. Do I want to have a rivet gun here? And I think I have nothing for the flex spot anyway. Might as well look for it. Obviously didn't find it. Fits the theme of the run. We'll have to put this in. I'm quite certain... I don't need to sell it yet, but I will probably sell it though. Quite certain though, this is like a free win. Let's go. Yeah, there's a Oceania coming in again with my small calculation. Even if you had a wing, it couldn't be used on a balcony. Balcony has no CD. Again, like, yeah, missed that one again. I had the same issue yesterday or the day before, so yeah. There's my curio for the good stuff. I don't have slow. That's my icicle though. Pretty nice. Let's use this now. poison. That's so much better. 1 second, guys. 1 minute, please. I'll be super fast back. Sorry for the small inconvenience. Got my food delivered. So, there's poison. Poison is the best enchant. I like it quite a bit, right? Question is though, if I can use it here. I mean, maybe it was overambitious to use the rocket spoot in hindsight there. Regret a little bit, to be honest. Beats doesn't do anything. This is only slow where it is good. Poison is not really good there. Poison on the spiky shield is okay, but like, let's be honest, if the spike shield hits, the fight is over anyway. Yeah, let me catch up if there's anything to consider. Man, I don't know. I don't know. How do I feel about the poison though? I don't have a balcony, so the poison is not really high, and then maybe cheesing out the wins with the haste is actually not the worst. Okay, I think it's a poison here, and I don't know if that's good enough. Maybe in a back and forth game. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It is what it is now. Let's look for truffles. That's an economy item, but I don't need it. Just a troll, we're showing off our golden boomerang here. Let's go. No, burn is like one of the worst enchants, if you ask me. So I will continue stream. I'm also now comfortable with like a lot of stuff lately on stream. So eating on stream and I don't know, talking about that I'm streaming. I was like not telling it everyone. I want to wait how it works out for me. So that I don't get stalked. Anyway, so I will eat a little bit rice on the side here. Property items will get rolled though. I think we're not in a position where we can buy the Pig's Gym just for the potential long-term scaling and then also having it as a sort of repay economy item. I roll though for the balcony. No balcony. Definitely the free fight with Diamond Boomerang. I think every fight and risk should be taken here to get the CDR low. Right? Heal. Freeze is not helping us against that. Poison though is quite nice against him. So I don't know if you can see this. It's like rice in the oven with like a lot of I don't know what it's called in English at the moment. Like tomatoes and what's Knoblauch? Garlic. Like garlic and tomatoes in the rice in the oven. Hmm. Hmm. So that's a second fight I lost because, I don't know, completely over ambitious. Does this win against a property baron? Depends a little bit if the property baron is critting, right? It's only 800 shield, but it's like hasted. I think we're winning. Let's be real here. Hello, Mandrake. Welcome, welcome. Edito says, watched your runs yesterday and managed to get my first 10 wins in rank today with this build. Learning lots and loving the content, man. Keep it up. Thank you so much for the kind words. Okay, there's like finally crit, which is also kind of making this skill in the long run redundant, but that's like still far ahead. It's just like, that's not my run here. Gonna go shopping, leaving. And by my run, I mean it's just like I screw up as well, right? It's like, it's definitely a little bit on me more. Do you want to skip monster loot? I mean, yes, I have a golden boomerang, but monster loot, I don't even have a feather yet. JJ has though my my balcony, right? I need to find the balcony more importantly. I know I get the gold quite fast back, but I rather have the gold up front here. Maybe it's actually better to run this, so we guarantee the rush on the shield, on the spiky shield here. Seems good. Kausar, cool. Thank you so much for gifting out community sub here to Stingray. Thank you so much for the generous support. Thank you. I go for Goldie. I will also roll Goldie. Just for the balcony. We are not skipping a PvP fight though, right? We decided that. Finally, easy fight. Quite certain I'm winning this. So maybe like diamond feathers and wings. That is what we want. So I learned I'm losing to him. So let's not do that again. I mean, obviously juggler pretty good skill, but here it doesn't do anything because I will still run. I want still to run the icicle, so yeah, that's better. It's gold tier loot though. It's like it's my first feather, and it's not coming from my golden boomerang. That's like a little bit hilarious. Let's go to JJ. There are like a few items we need. So I don't think this enchant here is better than the haste though. And I don't have really something to put it on that is reasonable. So I might as well skip it. Also, I really need to go shopping and find the balcony. Man, I'm so happy that I went shopping there. Dave Hyporium, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for your support. Hope you enjoyed the stream and having a great evening or day wherever you are. Okay, we found the pieces. We are happy about this now. Yeah, that's a build. Let's go. So, few questions here. Do you want crit on the fixer upper or shield whenever you have the option? Preferably on the balcony, probably. Then I have it on the fixer upper, but I can still have a second thing half on the fixer upper. Otherwise, I would rather have not crit on the fixer upper. I think it's like probably one of the worst enchants there. So if I have like option, I would probably then put it on the shield and then hope to find something better for the fixer upper. And then there was a question about putting the radiant actually on the spike shield. So I mean, first of all, there was still like this thing of finding items in general, like as that. I think it is reasonable though. Yeah, that is pretty reasonable to be honest. So it cannot get frozen and slowed. Yeah. You're right. And I mean, in hindsight, I'd rather have a balcony, but I think you're right there. Should have considered that. Yeah. I agree. Double dog. Yeah, there's someone who's motivated. I like dogs, by the way, like in real life. So we're definitely gonna go shopping here. 1 second. Positioning matters. I think I'm like super rich, so I might as well start at least the cheaper weapons, buy them for a little bit of health. Just because what do I spend all my money on I have, right? We get an upgrade. I think it's already time to, though, upgrade the balcony. Lately, it feels a little bit more consistent, and I don't want to be too greedy here. And I'm on my last life, so I think it's worthwhile to do that. So this is like a very loud song. How is it for you guys? By the way, from the volume, we had this discussion slightly about the volume being too loud on the music and my voice being too quiet in that comparison. Okay, let's go for the property baron. There was also consideration to upgrade icicle in your opinion. No, balcony is a lot not. Oh. Woo! Okay, if we are back. We are so back. I mean, what are these monster loots? But we are so back. Okay, perfect. I'm very happy to hear that I found a good solution there. Thank you so much for the feedback, guys. Oh, finally. The feather we were looking for. Definitely always diamond tier skills. Those are not it. Let's reroll. So, when I use a property, deal damage equal to double your gold. So, I deal 300 damage on a use. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's also a number. Do I think like 300 damage in number is more worth to me than, what is it, 60 shield? Around 60 shield on my items. I think 300 damage is more than 60 shield, right? We're just taking it. Why not? Never took it. There's a heal enchant. How do I feel about... I mean, I get like a lot of heal enchants. No, the balcony is only to the left. I don't need to take out the balcony. So, I want to see what the icicle, if it's healed, is doing for us. If I can even put it on. I don't know if it's giving me like a bunch of regen. I'm just a little bit curious here. At the start, gain 6 regen. Yeah, okay. And then what does it do me? It doesn't do me anything good. So it's never taking the restorative here. It's just going shopping, right? That's in the end what's happening. Yeah, that's what's gonna happening. I mean, Shield Enchanted Yo-Yo is the dream of a Pix gym build. If I would have to guess, I think I'm pretty fine here against dualies, but nah, the freeze is always scary. How do I feel about taking XP here over small items? I don't really need small items, but XP is also not doing a lot, and this is like +3 on the fix upper. Yeah. And then, do I want to roll? Surely. I don't care too much about health, and if I don't spend gold, I also do damage. Since I don't get any value out of a juggler, I go to the right one. Now we're also beating like probably all the PvE fights. That's nice. Take the crit. Definitely gold tier loot here. And we have to make space first. I don't think shops are doing a lot for us, and our events are pretty nice on average. Okay, we can upgrade something. Let's definitely do that. So someone will probably scream and want to upgrade icicle. And I think I don't get enough value out of the gamble machine anymore. And on the rewards card, and the 1 second freeze actually can come in hot in the mirror, which I'm scared most of. So I actually, for once, think that's nice. And then we're gonna go shopping for weapons. Maybe a little bit of buying here and buying there, just for the health. Okay, that's a Pygmalion player who knows probably what he's doing. At least he plays a lot in his legend. Positioning is this. I think it's a decent build, but it's not impossible to beat at all, by no means. Like, we're not like giga high rolling. CDR is still high. Cheating skill. Icicle coming clutch. So I think if he gets off, he has like a lot of charges, and then I think he is favored just by all the charges he's getting there. But with the icicle, it wasn't even close. So icicle definitely MVP. I mean, we are kind of strong. I think he didn't have the skill, so who knows? And we have haste. Like, it's not like completely lost cause, but it's also definitely a lot easier there if you have an icicle, right? I think that is very fair to say. Also, I don't want to spend my gold at the dig site, especially since I get damage out of gold. Yeah, we're beating him though. No issue. Let's go. Oh, hello, my friends. Hello, hello. Finally, you are arriving. So how fast do I want to have my fix-upper? And the answer is probably sort of yes. And the answer is still probably yes. And then we might stop at 1.3, and now it's a spiky shield time. I got another upgrade. Let's continue with this atrocious thing, just because it's funny. Like, at this point, it would have been better to take skills, right? Just to be clear. But I think, like, also, why not? It's not like that much worse to take this over skills. Now we're taking skills though. 5 crit is 5 crit. Okay, let's make the setup ready for the last win here. Because obviously we're winning now. Let's go. I think, I don't know how they will nerf it. It's the honest answer. You can find a few things to do it. Yeah. I don't know. We will see. Anyway, good run. In the end, got there. Even though, to be fair, this was like a bad run, right? I misplayed quite a bit and got a little bit lucky in the end. Mm, I will just eat on the side, but that also means I can just continue here. I don't mind. I don't need a break. So we're just gonna go without a break this in between. So while I'm having like good games, I have like really bad starting items today. I think in all honesty, this time it's the silk here. I think I still have more use cases for the silk over the dog. And we're still say all of these are not really good, so we're taking the one that has the highest resale value. If it was by like, I honestly think in general I rather play bandages than silk though. But that's not a good play because obviously this is more gold. So this is what we do. We're gonna level as always on day one. I think like on nearly every hero you always level. I still think the Fang is better here than like 3 shield on the silk scarf from the drop. I like Fang a lot. For CTO, wish you an insane stream tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's like already like night, but we're only like 6 hours in because I had to start late today. There's like working this week a little bit. But after this week, I'm done with working for the next 1.5 months. So yeah, and then there are semester breaks and no students that need to be taught. Did you weigh on this? Sorry if I missed it. Wings before the PvE fight in case you find a fort. I don't know what I. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe actually. I was for a second not realizing what the comment meant. I didn't think about that. I have like, to be honest, there's not like, you're not seeing that many forts, but maybe that would have been actually a play there. Yeah, I can see that. So probably good play. Should have done that. It's like a very heads up play, but it's a good play. This is like not starting to be better, but it's definitely curio. And then we will probably have to think about a bit of stuff. So first of all, this free. So there's that. I get 8 gold per, like 8 shield per 1 gold. Do I want to just, you know, buy and sell quite a bit here on this and just like say we're going with the silk scarf? I don't like it. In all honesty, the scarf is just like way too slow. How much shield can I get here if I don't reroll? So well, we're playing this one, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we get like 40 more on this, and then we're like by around 10 shield per second. Maybe it's okay. I wanna use this though. Maybe the compromise is like going in there, but it's like so much wasted money in a silk for no good reason. It's like 1 shield per second, yeah. So I think we're just buying this as a weapon, and we can make later justify getting for whatever on someone. We're buying the insect wing for the future, and then we're out of here. I'm not even rerolling a curio. And then non-weapon items over weapons, or is it weapons? I think it's weapons, because even for the small off chance we're going to play a pig's gym or like whatever, and non-weapons is only the fixer-upper who gets love anyway. And then we're looking like a PvE fight on day 1. It's like the the standard PvE fight encounter we are here. Snazer is a new PvE fight. I think like would actually be like so Reina talked about that they want to improve the amount of PvE fights that you can get by quite a lot. How funny would it be if you put like it as a reward, like every month a new person that it was in the top 10 or so, like a streamer, would be able to get his name, or like not his name, but like a character as a homage to him as a PvE fight in. So for example, Snazer probably has to be like a Burn Dooley kind of character or something. If it's at least to the in-game style. I don't know. Could be fun. So we lost, how expected. And yeah, let's try to get a Genjo here. That's free. How much do I like textiles? I mean, I like them, but I don't like them if I don't have a Genjo. And I don't buy them without the Genjo, so no. How do I feel about these items? I don't like this. I don't like this. Boomerang is probably fine. So let's buy the boomerang and be out. Weapons is questionable a little bit. But probably still we have to go there. That's like 2 income though. So weapons. I could upgrade my boomerang and I could find a spiky shield. That's probably the only reason to go there. And then it's 2 income on day 1. 2 here. And then we fight the easiest fight. Like Fortnite skins for content creators. I have never played Fortnite, but exactly like that. Okay, we're gonna go shopping for small items. And we are hoping for a rewards card. I mean, it's still like a decent chance to get it. I don't want to go into a matchbox unwashily bird situation here. Yeah, we're rolling. That's not good. No, I'm not even care about the pickles here. So definitely JJ for direction. Definitely roll JJ. I don't want these items. And then I'm like very, very much in a bad situation, right? No rewards card, no direction, no nothing. I might want to buy a yo-yo here, but so I once in like a couple days when I was like a little bit new to Pygmalien, I said like I buy a yo-yo. And then I can make use of it if I find a pig's gym and would be happy. But it's only a bronze yo-yo, and the bronze yo-yo really, really feels bad on a pig's gym build. So even for that, it's no consideration to hold onto it for 1 gold. And I don't want to play those. I don't want to start scaling a silk scarf. I think it's just like take the L. Why did you skip a ATM? 2 gold was needed that much. Yeah, yeah. I think the income, you need 2 days until you get your income back, and that is like an investment that is not worthwhile if you're still need your comp. And we definitely still need our comp. So he is definitely winning because he has scaling. And not only like maybe burn on us, but he has a pickle. Like, yeah, and he invested into his silk scarf quite a bit more. Bronze yo-yo is so bad, that's the problem. Yeah, it's the TLDR summary is don't buy a bronze yo-yo. It's unless there are other reasons, but not buy it for the future. I think that's a fair summary there just for that. And I did it like a couple days ago when I learned Pygmalien. I was like thinking, oh, that might be good. So, Ganjo is probably still an item I want. Cash register is definitely not an item I want. I'm gonna roll here because I'm already here. I think a longbow is not winning fights anymore. It's way too slow at this point, and it's too expensive. Kina might have direction. That's a silver Ganjo. That's the easiest buy in my life. And selling this to roll a Kina. So close, and then so far away. So I'm quite certain the only one I'm beating here is the Rogue Scrapper. He will kill me with Burn. He will outrace me instantly. And he's the only one I can beat. So let's go to JJ. Still need to find direction. Well, that is way too early for a gumball machine. It's still not worthwhile. Like, I mean, I have a bunch of gold here, right? Let's count a little bit gold and then think about the ATM. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 gold. So I'm 18 gold. I have still like one more shop after this, and I want to have at least easily the gold for a pig's gym. It's just one income, I don't care. That is an early pawn shop. So I tried 2 pawn shop runs on Pygmalien. Both went horrible. One went horrible though because I found the pawn shop late. It was like on the first day on the Q-Stir Masterclass. And the second one I tried when I was a little bit more comfortable with Pygmalien. And the issue was, while pawn shop might be okay-ish on day, let's say 16, it just like takes forever until you have a meaningful number of health on the pawn shop. And it takes forever to make use of the extra scaling of Pygmalien. So even by day 10 standards, I was like so low, it was like 1,500 health or something. And while it would have been good like somewhere later, you don't get to somewhere later in most cases. So I don't like the pawn shop as a win condition anymore. I was saying like maybe that is a win condition. I'm not thinking about that. There are textiles though, and I have a Ganjo, so that is needed. I'm gonna leave. And then Curio is haunting me. I don't even have anything to upgrade here. There's no reason to go to Curio. I don't even have a rewards card. I might as well take 2 gold and 1 XP. I could upgrade a boomerang. I mean, I should upgrade the boomerang over bronze skill. That is true, but that is like not a good target, considering that you don't even have a rewards card or like direction. It's probably like this. I don't want to use these items. I can sell them later for more. This will be definitely an interesting run. So I think like we're losing here, but I don't know. So if I lose, it's probably also partly of the burn from the marbles here. I don't know. I have shield scaling, he doesn't, but that come in clutch. Okay, we won. Ganjo came in very clutch here, and then I had a perfect timing on the textiles proc and healed. So in the end, I won. Ganjo MVP for sure. But now it's day 4. We are definitely need to find something. Let's go. Well, there's a Pig's Gym and a rewards card. I think that's the definition of found something, and we're pivoting into that, right? So, finally something else to do. Let's go. Start by selling this off. Wanna buy this, obviously. Wanna buy this, obviously, though even it's only a bronze one. I do want to reroll though. I'm still like maybe interested. Okay, here's what we'll do. I don't care about that item, and then I roll. There's an ATM that is way too expensive again. Right? Let's just think about it for a second and then, you know, come to the conclusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm not selling these, so no. So yeah, too expensive. So don't want to go to Sylvia here. It's expensive for weapons. Could have, though, a very high rolly Pig's Gym's number 2 on silver. Alternative is 2 gold, 1 XP. No, we're still shopping. There's a Regal Blade. That's actually early on its silver. I mean, it's not really early though, right? It's like scaling on the side though, and it's something to do when buying weapons for the Pig's Gym. The issue is though, let's think this through. Here's my thought. My thought is the following. If I buy the Regal Blade here, you think, well, that's great. Now I have like a Regal Blade and the Pig's Gym, and they're harmonizing with the... because I want to buy and sell weapons anyway for the Pig's Gym, right? I do think, though, to make this Pig's Gym work, we need to find economy, and we need to buy economy now. I couldn't, like, realistically, though, buy the ATM there. That was, like, overly crazy. But in the end, it's about, though, maybe stabilizing economy-wise. And then when the Pig's Gym is golden, we're gonna go crazy and scale it. That's the idea. And just, like, get a few benefits early in before that. And then investing into this Regal Blade is not doing a lot. Because early on we're not buying that much weapons. And it hurts us with the game plan in general. Because it takes our last gold away. We will have a harder time buying and getting economy running and buying economy items. As well as if I find like now a silver lateral, which is a lot more important and better, we will struggle also quite a bit. So this sounds good on paper, but then when you think about it, it's like, well, not that good. I don't need to sell it here. I don't think though I beat the Deadly Crooner. I'm still scared. He's like kind of the same scaling. We do a little bit more damage scaling maybe, but he has like a multicast weapon. It will be too close to for my beloved situation. So what I do is I go here. I get the most weapons. Crit skill is nice. Gold bar is still like a lot more economy in comparison to the average outcome somewhere else. So I think we're doing this and getting away with this. So yeah, no Regal Blade here. I think that is the fair summary. Also, if I don't find a rewards card today, the chances of finding a rewards card are very slim, which means I should sell it at some point, and I can do this. So let me explain that for a second, for those who don't, like are new or whatever. The Fixer Upper needs the rewards card as a scaling option, because after being diamond, the Fixer Upper cannot increase its value on its own. Whereas the Pig's Gym just needs a few bunch of weapons and then you're golden. So I can very easily sell a rewards card on the Pig's Gym. I cannot do that comfortably on a Fixer Upper. Also, on the Fixer Upper, you upgrade the rewards card. Then if you don't find it with the level 7, I think, level up reward, and just have a silver rewards card, and then silver, it's easier to find a duplicate for the whole game. Whereas here, I will guarantee you, I will upgrade now my Pig's Gym. There's nothing that gonna change that. So I think like we are probably selling the rewards card on day 5 before a good shop hits. So here I want to buy the ATM now. I still want to roll though. I don't really like those, but I don't have the luxury on rolling here. I think it's time to go for exactly what I said. We're gonna go for the economy angle. Selling these two. I want to hold on to the crit. We'd rather sell this. Yeah. And then we're selling the ATM. And buy the cash register here. Maybe it's better to sell the rewards card now and take the bonsai. I think it's fair. Let's do this as well. So now we got our income ready. We have a cash register at silver. That looks like kind of fine to me. I think if I want to win, well, if I want to win, we'll do it like this. Yeah, okay. I think we're most likely losing, but it's a silver Ganjo. It's a little bit of scaling on the weapon on plus from the Pig's Gym, though most opponents should beat us here. Like, no, yeah, that is, you know, we would like to be him. We would like to be him, but we're not him. That is a diamond fix-upper and a rewards card. So he found everything very early, and then he has a balcony spike shield. So that's a little bit unbeatable for us here. This is us if we have a good game. But that's not us if we have this game. Anyway, that's fair. I think we would have won here anyway, but that's a little bit. Have fun there, Dooley. Okay, Andy is giving me a silver rewards card now. See, Andy, you're a good guy. I know that you're a good guy. That's a cheap weapon. I'm rolling here. That's a free weapon. And that's economy. While truffles normally are good, they're like a little bit expensive here. I mean, if I want to put them on the pig's gym, there's a free fight. I think we're still like good enough for PvE fights, and non-weapons are not helping us, and we either way want to level as fast as possible to upgrade the pig's gym. So game plan here is taking the fight. That is, though, I mean, not the hardest fight, but definitely not an easy fight. So we want to go with this and hope for the absolute best. I mean, we have like a little bit of shield healing stuff going there and damage here. Oh no. Are we fast enough for that? Maybe another weapon helps us there. Like, we still have to scale this. But the question is if like a second weapon here, like a task helps us and we're just like not using the bonsai. We are very slow. This is slow healing, but it's also about dealing damage, right? At some point, like, yeah, we need to heal, but we also need to deal damage. We cannot sit there and, I don't know, don't do anything. I think this is more winning. This is the healing, and this is more damage. Yeah, I think it's a close fight for sure. I mean, we are doing a little bit of damage, and we are kinda okayish at sustaining us ourselves. But we're also, I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe the timings are actually pretty good there. No, the timings are not good enough. Oh, they are good enough. Okay, we're winning. Nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Loving it. Also more XP. So I learned we're winning it with this way. I do think, though, we're not winning with a bonsai on the board. I still think we're gonna go for noble for the whole purpose of leveling as fast as possible, getting most XP, value, gold, and petrifying gaze is obviously a broken, like, not a broken skill in comparison to Rigged and Rush, but still like a pretty good skill to get. Let's say good skill. Helps us, for example, stabilizing against like not one-shotting builds in the future on our pig's gym. So yeah. This time I was a lot more comfortable, right? With the fight. I think like silver tier items have just more high roll potential. I don't really care about this. I mean that's fine. As long as I don't need the space, it's fine. And then we're definitely gonna go shopping. That's a weapon, but it's not like really synergizing. I want to roll on Kev. Let's go shopping again. That's a cheap enough weapon maybe at this point. I never used my bonsai, but that was like unfortunately not possible. Ooh, hello, my friend. Hello. So do we want to commit away from the, like, let's say the textiles here? Let's say we're going full offense maybe. I think that's fine. And then we put crit on this one. And now though it's already time to get rid of the lemonade stand. Still think only when I have a golden pigs gym we're gonna start buying a lot more aggressively. I think in most times we'll still have to take an L here, but that is what it is. I think okay, so let me go into the discussion after the fight, okay? So some people think that Lion's Cane could have been good here because, I don't know, I have a lemonade stand in the pig's gym and that's a lot of HP. I think your and my definition of a lot of HP are very different here. And it's just like a little bit of extra HP. But I will take a long time on the pig's gym. And the lemonade stand is in total not a lot of HP. That I also know. And then, yes, at some point I will have, let's say, last Pig's Gym run, I had like 10k HP at best with a little bit of a temp boost. And then let's say I would have had a diamond, whatever, like a belt at some point, and it's like close to 20k. That is like not a real win condition, because by the time my Lion's Cane goes off, I'm dead. That's it. And my opponent has a million shield, because I will face fixer upper builds. Those are not win conditions. Win conditions is a Luttle and a Pig's Gym. A Yo-Yo, a Balcony, and a Deed. That's a win condition. The rest is not a win condition. Don't buy it. It's like a lot of gold you're wasting there. You will never get it off, because first you have not, like for the next 5 days, you don't have the HP. And then when you have the HP, the Lion's Cane is like completely not one-shotting anyone. I'm telling you, you can make it happen, right? Like 1 in 10 times something, maybe, if you're really lucky and your opponents are cosplaying your way. But in the other 9 out of 10 times, I don't think that is like looking like a reasonable build. Okay, let's go. Are Pig's Gym reliant on survivability enchant? A little bit. Yeah, the issue though with the financial boost here is, isn't that only like barely anything? Or is there other options to tick? I mean, probably it's definitely the pick here. Let me go through. So double your income is not really good. upgrade your leftmost property. That is good, though we have a gold upgrade anyway in no time. And for XP is half a level, but whatever. It's an upgrade. So guys, don't we get an upgrade on level 7 anyway? So there is an upgrade that I have anyway. And now, okay, I can make an upgrade on the boomerang or the rewards card, but they're not as important, remotely as important here on this build. Like, at least not the rewards card. And the boomerang, okay, fine, then this means I upgrade a boomerang. But would I upgrade a boomerang for 18 gold on my pig's gym? No. So I can upgrade it's level 7, right? I'm not coping, right? It was level 7 for the upgrading rewards, right? Or is it like level 8? Like, that makes a difference. Yeah, it's 7. And if it's 7, it's like it's like one thing. And then would I take plus 18 gold here? Or would I take like an upgrade on the rewards card on a pig's gym? It's not a fix upper. On a fix upper, it's different story. Definitely a different story. And boomerang, yeah, it's monster loot, we like it, blah blah blah. So I think it's still even this. And then while it's nice, it feels bad because you know it could have been a little bit later, right? So there's our pig's gym. And then we find a weapon shop directly after. Man, now we're cooking. Okay, that's a question for the future though. Like, I mean, that's an upgrade on the boomerang, but you're not running your boomerang yourself, right? It's just like a get monster loot, and then it's way too expensive here, right? Unfortunately, we cannot afford it. Like, that's like minus 16 gold for a little bit of monster loot. Is it better than flail? Yeah, but I will lose 16 gold. I will not even resell it, so it's not minus 8. It's really like minus 16 straight up. And then I will not run it as a standalone item for a long time. And then I am hamstringing myself quite a bit on buying weapons to scale my pig's gym, which is actually really more important. And also, I will, even if I do this now and buy all the weapons, I'm like dirt poor, and then I cannot buy, like, let's say the balcony in the deed showing up. I think it's a mistake. It's too expensive. Well, isn't the game loving me though? Hello Yo-Yo, hello Alatl. So, what do I care? Okay, all good. This same issue, too expensive. So, I need space 1 for the boomerang. I think this opponent is strong, but I think we are scaling faster. We have a little bit of defense here. Don't mind that at all. We should get away. I think gold loot starting at 6 is kind of good. I mean, it's not that I don't think gold loot would good. If it was like an unenchanted boomerang, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. Just to be clear, it would have been bought it in a heartbeat. But the other 8 gold, that's too much. I cannot do that. There's a guaranteed fight. Over small items though. I mean, small items have a few weapons, but not all the weapons. And yeah, let's take a fight. Same guy. Sure. Fight is tempo and money. Yeah, and here even a weapon. And yeah, maybe gold. Or definitely gold. I think so. If it was medium items though, I would have not picked it probably. Ooh, nice. Feather. Loving it. Definitely gold tier skills here. I like this skill quite a bit on this build because we need a little bit of defense lines, like like this whole idea of having a comeback after we're starting scaling, and this is like fitting this theme quite nicely, especially for the time where I don't have like a shielded weapon or like a defense enchanted weapon. How do I like about Herma here? I might as well also consider going to Pearl Stick side here, honestly. That's such a bad shop. Yeah. And I either take a really good weapon or I find something else. Or I get gold out of it, maybe. That's too slow. That's also not good enough. That's a golden fort. You can use it for CDR cheese technically, but yeah. This is a shadow cloak, but that's also not really helping us here. We can take this for the gold, but gold is also like only halfway an issue. Let's roll a few more times. Maybe find something. Hmm. Do we want to run a Radiant Subscraper here? It's a little bit of defense. And probably it's better than the Boomerang and the Rewards card. And then we have like more on the Pig's Gym here. I think that is actually a nice tempo item here. Just for 1-2 days. Right? Like this. We have a little bit of defense here. And then we're playing it like this. Smash is funny. Yeah, it's funny, but it's not fitting our board. It's not fitting what we're gonna do here. We need to make space for the cash register. 2 spaces are there. I think positioning like this. This gives us a little bit of defense. This is offense. Let's go. I think that was a good buy. That was a very very reasonable buy here. Buys me quite a bit of time. And then we're killing opponents. Yeah. Stabilizing is important, and this is like perfect on the stabilizing part, right? I approve. I think I want to roll here. No weapons though. So, do we think... Yeah, I think this overkill now. And I think I can get away against Thug with this though. Oh no, I want to technically run this. Do I still get away? 120. A little bit close there. Okay, I want to beat Thug though. Let me think about it. Rengo or QQ, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for your generous support. Hope you enjoyed the stream, having a great time. And thank you so much. Nabend, hello. I mean, I beat Thug. The question is, how do I beat Thug? I mean, I still have enough time, right? Yeah, we're beating Thug. I need one slot. I mean, if this is not beating Thug, I don't know. Like, we're actually having a real build here. Nah, it's 2 gym casts. First one is not good enough for 1 second. A lottle, it's still like a slower lottle. But after the second one, it's like over for him, right? Because then I'm just like one-shotting him. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Still at 1.1. Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Want to sell this now. Income. I think income here is actually nice because that means we are having the freedom to buy even the more expensive weapons. I think the subscriber's out. We have a balcony here. I rather go for Isla. I monster loot. Is monster loot good enough? Sure, I need to have CDR in the long run. That's the answer. If I want to compete in the long run, I need to have CDR here. Sigfrector. That guy, that name I remember. He has been around everywhere since a long time. I don't want to play only the Lottel. You need to have more weapons, especially the yo-yo. And you can see, like, again, like, surely he does not have a perfect board, but I'm also like, you know, we're both having like a balcony and our centerpiece, and he has his weapons and I have my weapons, and then we have a fair game kind of on our hands. And yeah, Was like not even close. Definitely go there on the shop though. How much do I like this? I mean, at Radiant is like overkill. Yeah, it's totally overkill. Let's roll. That's a small weapon. Radiant. Don't want to run this year. That's too expensive. This is fine for scaling. I mean, I could run it here and say 16 gold on scaling. What does my bank account tell me? It tells me I shouldn't do it, right? Ah, there are not that many weapons. Let's just have fun a little bit. Run a little bit. Let's go. Let's maybe not do that. Bank statement tells me I should be going in the breaks here. Lifesteal. How do I feel about lifesteal? I think I feel good about it. Let's see. So we have the Alatl, which is amazing because that will be the item that we want to enchant. So my idea is, as long as I have like a line of defense, we're good. Surely shielded is the best, but after shielded, there is probably only like icy. That is also quite nice, and then all restorative and lifesteal. I don't care if I have like the other ones, because I think like I'll win most of my fights as long as I survive. And surely against Tumbles, surviving means just slowing and freezing them, like against the Fixer Uppers Spike Shield situation. But there are also other builds, right? The Railgun builds, for example. And if I face like a Railgun Enjoyer here, I might die before I actually kill the Railgun Enjoyer. If he has like a shielded Railgun, we are not winning without a defensive enchant. And this is guaranteed, and this is high rolly. I like guaranteed. So my Alotl is gonna getting this enchant. I think that is a good call. Well, I will not skip monster skills ever. When you use a weapon, adjacent items. So yes, but that's slow. Like it's like, obviously it's in this build old crescendo kind of good. And we like having old crescendo kind of good. So there's that, right? But in the end, by the time crescendo is like scaled, we are winning with this build anyway. We don't need the extra boost of the old crescendo. So I wouldn't pick it. I would rather roll and try to get like rigged and rush. Especially rigged, obviously, because Pig's Gym is more important. But in the end, so this is targeting a balcony. That's unfortunate. And there's rush. Yeah, we have to go with the rush then. No, we want to go to middle and then we're going to sell stuff. Okay. Mitzvah, I mean here, this guy. Anyway, let's sell this. Let's also sell this off. I want to invest. I want to even roll here. That's an expensive weapon. Okay, anyway, we scaled as much as reasonable. I know this is gonna go off a little bit more than this, but this is gonna go off faster. And then I want to have a yo-yo as fast as possible up as well. Yeah, that's the build. A little bit of defense here, a little bit of defense here. Pig's Gym. Feel good about this build. I like shops as much as the next guy, but 3 XP is a lot. Well, I'm not winning from the XP. I'm winning off having, as fast as it gets, my stuff ready. Like, it's just a, can I scale fast enough so I win fights? Because my opponents are also scaling. If I go on the break on the scaling, I lose. And XP is not helping me scale on my gym. Weapons helping me scale. So I would wager 3 XP is not good enough unless you still need to upgrade your pig's gym really necessarily, or you have other things. I might go on the break for a risk or a PvE fight, because that comes with weapons, skills, and a little bit more stuff. But I couldn't be bothered with XP in general. We need to be a little bit careful with the money here, but that's only 8 gold. And since we're here, we're rolling as well. And there's a curio. We're gonna go to a curio and buy and sell every weapon we see for sure. So there's CDR, that's fine. The balcony is not used, so let's go. Those things are weapons. Let's put everything on the allotl, I think. I'm committing to that one probably more than the yo-yo for now. How much do I care about the 1 second slow? If I'm like spending my gold this lavishly, I should also be fine with that. And this is gonna do the same as a weapon. Like, we are loving it. Okay, we spent all our gold on curio. I would say strongest fight here. I mean, yeah, there's big ego, but let's be honest, guys. Reasonable outcome is not getting big ego. Why couldn't we reorder? We cannot reorder because we want to have in the long run, the yo-yo in between this, and then we want to have deeds somewhere. That's our final build. We don't care about shield skills or heal spells, but those are nice for properties. We will have more than 4 items. Rerolling is starting to be sketchy, but let's go. Let's take the health then. No CDR for properties. That was what I wanted to high roll into. Those are too expensive at this point. I mean, I'm willing to sell my business card if I have to. It's not like a big of a deal like this one, but yeah, not okay. You remember me saying I'm willing to sell my business card? I think like a damn hasted balcony is valid for selling that. Also, we are not by any means attached to our rewards card in comparison to the other fix-upper build, where you rely on the rewards card to scale. Here, the same argument I made earlier, we don't care. For example, this is a matchup, like, I don't know, but I think we would have at least been very sweaty without having a defense enchant here. I mean, probably not, he wouldn't have gotten there, but it would have felt like iffy. And in that situation, I was like, okay, no one shot, no problem. Oh, isn't that nice of the game? Isn't that nice? Also, cheap weapons, loving it. Definitely going to shopping here. Okay. I want to buy the gumball machine. Ah, it's Property Baron. Hello, Sixten. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Snaze. I just finished my stream. Tried to rate, but still can't. Hope you have a great stream so far. I will try to catch up on some of the VODs later while I edit. Also, what a board. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great stream yourself. Yeah, I'm a little bit exhausted. It's already a little bit late and a long day already, but not so long of a stream though. Haladi competitive with Yoda right now? No, not really. Is indeed not necessary. It's not about the it's not about the long-term damage. It's about the short-term damage. And I want to go off as hard and fast as possible, especially on my lifesteal weapon. Because I will have matchups that might be close, and they will not be close in that situation then. Oh, I lost gold loot. Unfortunate. Order matters. Me bad. Keychains. We're gonna buy them for blocking Property Baron. I roll for a new rewards card. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna buy that if I have to. No worries, no worries. We could also consider selling this before the next weapon shop because like silver loot is a little bit low. Technically I need one more slot here. But practically, I mean, yeah, why not? Let's go. 610 said, I had a weaponized core run that at one point ran into a Ganjo submarine without a core, and it ended in tragedy, 4 wins, extremely cursed. So, one-shotted and frozen. Didn't watch it fully. So the Aiden looked good, but then I got like one-shotted. Yeah, that's my nightmare there, right? This is why shield is better. This is why I like shield so much more, but I cannot take a random one and hope for shield. Like, shield would have won here, right? We would have had enough shield. We needed, like, what? 1,000 shield. And we would have had 1,200 shield and then recovered. Anyway, it's okay. Oh, man. That's an icy enchant. It has to be, though, on the gym, right? Freeze one item for 3 seconds. Man, that's not a lot. Like, the Alatl is a lot scarier on Icy. Not that much scarier. Okay, so there is one guy nicely asking for a key. Feel free to answer him if you have one. I don't have any at the moment, so can't help you out on that. So we don't have a card anymore, but this build does not rely on a card. And I bought the keychain to block the property baron from giving me further keychains, so I have a higher chance for his skill. I'm around 50 at the moment. I'm still like climbing. It's like 20 runs back at the start of the morning, and it's like slowly but steadily. I think like the yo-yo is not worth it because he can only take small items, right? Let me check that for a second. Yeah, it's only small items, and then it has to be the gym though. I still need my recovery here. I still have like a lot of haste going. I mean, in general, this is like a great build. I was a little bit unlucky there. I think. Don't want to say like completely unlucky, but no reason to roll. Need to be a little bit careful with the bank account here. Maybe the gumballs are not working here too much in our favor. I think maybe the gumballs were overambitious. It's also not that expensive, but it's only silver gumball. They're not doing a lot for us. They're a little bit expensive. And we don't need to scale crit because we can scale on weapons. I don't know. We sold the boomerang as well. So, yeah. Oh, there was a juggler in the middle. Yeah, I missed that. Sorry. I don't know. I'm a little bit unconcentrated at the moment, to be honest. No. I should have went for the juggler, surely. I mean, the odds are not really high there, but I should have went there anyway. That's the easiest yo-yo upgrade in my life. Still a lot more damage at gold. And then we're gonna go to Kina. Also, not many reasons to roll there. I wanna be a little bit cautious with the gold this day. Definitely shopping. She has like a bunch of weapons in comparison to Dooley, and I think I care the most about the weapons. I'm a little bit frustrated. That's an expensive weapon, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. I don't want to sell this. I want to potentially upgrade the yo-yo. That's the idea in the long run, maybe, if we're lucky. I don't want to run the rivet gun though. That's not fitting. No, no, no. We want to run a yo-yo here. So I was a radiant fix-upper, and then I was a little bit scared. And then we just froze all his stuff, and all good. That's like a nutty build though, right? Turbo balcony, icy fix gym, and at least a little bit of defense line here. So the question is if I want to sell the cash register here. Because I would otherwise maybe run into the issue that I upgraded. Though that's also like -4 gold of income. Definitely diamond tier skills. So do we want to double down? I think we want to double down because we don't have gold. So here, this time I want to at least consider the juggler properly. And I think like I just need the gold, and I can like say at least the juggler while being, or like the trash titan has like the juggler skill. But the issue with the juggler skill is it's like super rare, right? He has like a bunch of items there. And then the odds are not really high for that. It's not like the same as Radiant Corsair where you have like a 1 in 5, or Property Baron where you have like a 1 in 4 now. Like we had a 1 in 5, now it's a 1 in 4. I'm not spending my health here. Not even remotely a consideration. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we have the Trinity, right? Like, hello, 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 hello. We have haste, freeze, shield, and lifesteal. Can it get any better? I'm asking for a friend. I mean, that's a lot of health. I want to have health. I think I don't want to get one-shotted here. Okay, I feel very strong. Let's just hope we're not getting perma-frozen start of combat out of a game. So that is a guy who has like 2 diamond ray guns, and they are like close to like charging themselves, right? So he's just like not starting fast, but if he's ever gonna go off, He's gonna go places. And then I just freeze him. And that's it. Yeah, 3 railguns should loop, right? Three railguns should be actually looping quite good, if I had to guess. Because they charge it themselves, and then they charge each other, and then the last one is helping you, and there's that. So I really wonder if I should actually at some point sell the cash register, just to not have it upgraded. But it's like whatever here. Vanessa has the most weapons. That's our too expensive of weapons. Property Baron. Property Baron is like doubling my damage output if I get the skill though. And at least from the gold side, he's not that much worse than the right one. Can like get a skyscraper that's compensating quite well. I don't have any targets left. I don't have any targets left. and I think all my other options are straight up better, right? I rather have like a little bit more lifesteal. Though slow is helping me more against the fix-upper guys if they're not ready yet. Slow, now you cannot slow the lead. But like, let's be honest. Shouldn't the yo-yo do a lot of shielding anyway? And the lifesteal is a little bit overkill and not fully needed. And slow can help us a little bit. But then also, if we're having like the craziest fix-upper builds, we are dead. And the lifesteal is helping against those who have just poison. And the shield is not. So if they get off, like we played quite a few of those, right? If you just say, okay, I have like a very fast electrified hold, poison, fix-upper, I don't need to run spiky shield, and then I just like poison my opponent in no time. I think we have the life pool and potential to get there with the freeze and all the stuff, but we need the lifesteal. The slow might help us a little bit to delay a spike shield, but then also we have freeze anyway. I think it will overlap. Nah, it's not worth. Let's go to Isla. Good talks here. Could have gotten like 2 more gold here. Don't want to buy those. Maybe 1. Oh, we can upgrade something. Hell yeah. You're there. I think I have faced this exactly guy though. Ah, the redemption arc of the pig's gym here. Let's go. 2 more. Why do I need slow? I have freeze and haste. And I think a temp boost is actually helping us maybe. over Kina, because the only thing we really care about are weapons. Though I do care about weapons. I'm gonna spend left and right on weapons. I think that's the one thing I want to do. And then we're taking out a district for the gold. Oh, why you sell the cash register? Do you have three tools? Well, nope, I don't. Oopsie. From these through, has to be weapons, kinda. I don't know. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong to sell the cash register, sir. That would be the nail on the coffin there. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I think both have merit. Yeah, that one is not winning though. Quite certain. Oh, okay. If I don't obviously get frozen. Yeah, I was looking at his build. I was like, yeah, that's no problem for me. And then, wrong target. Ah, so sad. So sad. If it's not there, I think we're fine, because we're freezing, hasting, shielding, life stealing. I mean, to be honest, that's a lot of burn though. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. You hate to see it. See, burn is good. I think it's a worst run I had in 3 days. No, I had the bad run yesterday, and the last game yesterday was bad as well. It's always a last run, kinda. If I want to stop, at least it was last run. In all honesty, I mean, I have like so many viewers. I really want to technically keep streaming, but I'm also like a little bit tired. One more game, right? One more game. Let's hope we're having an easy game. A little bit unfortunate in the end. Anyway, it's definitely the bonsai here. It's the only real economy item there. We're at power leveling as always. We are not winning against this. The other two we are winning. I don't like silk. I rather have a weapon. Also, I get like more gold on average here. It's like 2 gold for the pelt. I mean, yeah, I know that some late games are decided a little bit by skills, but it's still, in the end, you have to see the broader picture, right? The broader picture is sometimes you have to lose. It's not like chess or whatever, like some game that is a little bit more straightforward. We have like RNG events, but in the long run, still those who do better decisions gonna get ahead. So I don't think it's like an issue. No, I don't like Silk Scouts at all. Definitely JJ over small items. This has actually good items. This has only potential for a rewards card. And this has lower odds for a rewards card, but like Fixer Upper, Ganjo, and all the good stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. After the last run. Oh, baby. Yep. Fixer Upper, Ganjo, all the good stuff. JJ listened. JJ was listening in. I said, Fixer Upper, Ganjo, and all the good stuff. I mean, I don't know. The only thing that is wrong, this could have been a rewards card, JJ. I'm telling you. You're just like trying to give me your jewels here, but I would have preferred, you know? But okay, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. If you tell me to. How much do I want to roll a JJ here? I think I want to. Just for the rewards card angle. And I can always sell the Fang. I'm not attached to my gold here. I'm more attached into finding stuff. I don't care about the yo-yo. I'm wondering how much I care about the boomerang in comparison to the bonsai. My answer is not really, but I also don't know how I want to play this yet. Anyway, I think we're not attached to that. And then 4 crit on all my items is definitely the skill to pick. I don't want to roll for the skills here. And the question is a little bit if I want to run the bonsai. I think it's unwise. It's like so much economy that I lose. Yeah, I have a Ganjo, but oh no. I can win with this anyway. And we can also just lose. It's very, very possible. And then 4 gold in the bank. It's a safer play. It's a more consistent play. We're winning this one. I can see it instantly. Because we have scaling. And he does not have scaling. So I think we should just outshield this. I mean, he hits yet hard. I was just in the middle of the fight. Yeah, now we're getting there. Okay, all good. Minus 4 gold technically, but it's only technically minus 4 gold, right? Because it's a hindsight argument. Definitely go to JJ. He was doing fine. Yeah, you're doing still fine. I'm also rolling the JJ. It's only the rewards card, so we should increase our odds to maximum. So why would I go to Calf here? There's no good reason, right? Calf has no rewards card. I have my spiky shield and I have my fixer upper. I don't have money. I cannot buy a gumball machine. And then 2 gold, 1 XP is just straight up better, right? So good talk there. We are fighting the mosquito for the rush. And yeah, easy going. Also, finally I finished my dinner, my very late dinner. Oh, it was really nice. Yeah, just like drink mate and stay awake for a little bit longer. It also means that I will probably stream again only after work tomorrow, but this time it will be like 1 or 2 hours before. So my stream it will be starting around, I think like 4 p.m. in the afternoon, European time, like Germany time. This is when I expect to finish work. Rewards card. I don't care about income on runes. Oh, so unlucky. So unlucky. And then I don't care for the reroll because I have already the bonsai. And then I can take 7 gold. Or I take a bronze item, but why do I need a bronze item? I might as well take 7 gold here, because I'm Pygmalien. And then now I go shopping because I have a rewards card and I can like buy a silver boomerang just to round stuff up. Okay, never lucky, I don't see it yet. I don't care about these weapons, I wanna roll. Maybe we're scaling like this, very greedy. And then there is a small chance we're winning. In most cases we still like lose because it's a dually, and dually should win here if we're honest with each other. Run is cursed officially. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wait, we're winning, right? That's no scaling and no damage. Like he's like shielding a lot, but you know what? We are shielding as well? At some point? I mean, there's slow. Okay, the slow is hitting like hard. So maybe we're like short. Okay, I was like a little bit over excited here. Not gonna lie. I thought it was my win. Ah, this is my win. The last hit of the shield was perfect in time. Yes. Okay. Winner. I cannot do wrong. Perfect run on the end here. Also, I've said it a couple times, but I really enjoy that. That skin of Pygmalion. How much do I want to go to a JJ here? So I can see myself also saying we're power leveling a little bit. Since, I mean, on day 3, it's not too expected to see a balcony and a deed. Yes, I get 1 more value, but it's only 1. Rather leveling, and then I get first faster 2 on the upgraded rewards card. I don't care about rolling here. Not worth the money. I don't think we're beating necessarily Scout Trooper, but I learned I like the middle guy. And I like the middle guy for exactly this item. Easy fight, easy go. Give me the icicle, let's go. Oh. We're upgrading as expected the rewards card. And then we're cruising. I will just like go through the motions a little bit. Oh, there's a risk. I think we are risk takers here over Kev. Like, Kev has only like maybe a gumball machine, but oh yeah, I like that fight quite a bit. We have to, though, position differently. We're winning as long as we are destroying the shield. And this briefcase will do exactly that. But for that reason, we're also scaling a little bit the briefcase to make sure we're never falling short on destroying the shield. And then we're scaling enough shield and all good. Looks a little bit scary, but in the end, I have enough heal and shielding. It's just the start where she's like, I'm rigged. Oh, that's a force field. I think we can run it if we want to. Depends a little bit if what the alternatives are. I think for the beginning it's nice. Oh, Rod's got upgrade. Then later we can look at it. Let's sell this right now or not? No, no, no. I like marbles actually. So I don't have anything that gains something. So I can just like have it all in the back here. Be like a little bit of hoarder. And then this is technically not bad. Why not put in the spiky shield? I would say the spiky shield is just like, okay, yeah, I can argue why. I don't know though if we're winning this one. That's a golden grindstone and duct tape and this, yeah, that's like too much maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Probably it's too much if I had to guess. Looks like though not too bad. Ah, we're done. Marbles on the right. With this bar for one more second of charge. Yeah, that's true. So anyway, question about the spike shield. The thing is, the spike shield is not doing anything on its own. It's just there to convert shield into damage. This is something we achieve with the force field already. And this is probably just a slow item that doesn't do enough for us. I'd rather like take this and do like a little bit of slowing. I'd rather have marbles than a spiky shield, I think. But maybe it would have been better. I don't know. I think you can also argue, well, if you want to have shield, and when with this, you need to have shield, and then you have shield, and then this is killing your opponent faster. But that would say, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe actually we are an explosive build, and the spike shield is just helping us, because let's say our opponents are scalers. We're just like slow scalers, but we're having upfront 100 shield here. Maybe. Maybe actually a spike shield is better. I can see that point. I think both ideas are okay, but I'm more and more a fan of the spike shield, yeah. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I, for some reason, was like, okay, this is converting, we do that, blah, 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 but 2 times the charm is 2 times the charm, and then we are not the scaler, we're the actually explosive builder, kind of with a fix-upper. Ari Gall, thank you so much for your prime. Thank you for your generous support. Hope you enjoy the stream and having an absolutely great day, evening, wherever you are. Rewards card. Shopping. Rolling. Technically, this is free and real estate. So let's go and sell a little bit of stuff. For example, these. And then we can buy this and leave. And then we want to try to get our boomerang in. And it's only the boomerang. I think like this is actually a good skill, because if we're later getting electrified hull, this is start of combat charging then. And that is a good enough reason for me to take it. This is for sure good enough against the strongest opponent. So we're gonna take out the strongest opponent and scale even more gold. If I ever need gold, by the way, this is like probably by then 24 or even more gold. So on the gold side, we're pretty set for now. Am I really looking at that diamond fixed upper day 3 force field? I mean, the diamond was a visual bug. It was like day 4. So we were after the day 3 fight, and then you already get sometimes shown the diamond force field. The diamond fix upper. So it was a on day 3 it was golden. We just we never upgraded manually, just like got it on day 1 from JJ with a Ganjo, because JJ was like, hey, you want to win a game? Well, after the last game you deserve a win. I'm gonna roll the Kina for not belt, balcony and deed. And then I do go for small items still, like on a scale. And then maybe roll. Roll was maybe ambitious, but still fine. So I actually like the idea of running a spiky shield here. I think I convinced myself into that. For now at least. Because we are the burst build. And then go. Then we would call it a pretty unlucky start. Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit sad that JJ didn't give me a rewards card. Oh man, if I get like this board on day 4, like as opponent, yeah, I would be happy. I would say you cannot win them all. Also, can I get a shop to start selling stuff and feel good about it? I have so much useless stuff in my inventory for the longest time now. So this is 8 and 12. Yeah, I have the money to get 4 income here. And let's do this. I think that's... Oh wait. What am I short? Now I look silly. I cannot do math anymore. I mean, I can do math, but the math was not, you know. Anyway. Do need to sell all the stuff if it ends up being the bonsai getting sold there. Let's get a new bonsai maybe. I mean, I faced those perfect boards last run on the gym though on day 5, right? There was like a guy with a deed balcony, spiky shield, and diamond fix up on day 4, day 5. Sometimes you faced it and it was like, I cannot do anything against that. That was like the game was over. Nothing mattered there. Like the round. Let's go shopping. How do I feel about rerolling? Not good. It's a silver shop. There's a weapon shop, but economy seminars are way better for us here. Oh. How is he not dead yet? That was like some force field triggered, heal triggered, and then the spiky shield triggered. We're upgrading the pig stream here, guys. Because I'm not starting to upgrade a bronze boomerang here. I'd rather sell the bronze boomerang, the next possible I get. But there's actually still like even like a justification. That's like a bunch of health, right? Because it's bronze and then it's only silver. If it was silver, I would have upgraded to golden. But I think it's a waste to upgrade the tier to silver. Might as well sell it anyway, before the next real shop comes in. So it's not like actually like a troll or something. It's actually like I think a real play in that situation. And the Pig's Gym is like free economy kinda. It like refinances these items, right? And it's even gold for this in the long run. And then I get like really a bunch of health here. So it's not like completely wasted. And hatchets and briefcases are also a thing. So here I will just accept that the boomerang, like bronze loot isn't doing anything, and silver, sure it's fine, but like yeah, I will not waste an upgrade though on it. So 4 gold will net me 50 health and I get 2 gold back, sure. Hello Jerry, welcome, welcome. Okay, now we are getting trolled. Like day 6, silver boomerang. Man, I'm getting trolled here. By the game though. So there are like a few people. Let's engage with that. So one asks, why buy health though? Isn't it best to have little health as possible for a CD skill that says reduce whatever? Reduce CD if you have less health. I don't think that is a particular good skill in the first place. I pick it as a last resort, but I will never pick it. I will roll over it. I think like Electrified Hole and the crit one are a lot better. I think even the get 10%, 20% of your max health is better, because when you get Electrified Hole, that's an instant charge. I think those are the skills I look for. And I very rarely pick it, only as like if the alternatives are really, really bad. Secondly, I don't think, since that skill is not really good, and I'm not picking it, it's also not a good argument. It's also not a good argument to say that is the reason why I want it. Like, it's not like, oh, if you have the skill and the least health, you're winning. Like, one feather is doing the same trick, right? And health can matter. It can matter if you're against poison. It can matter if you have get frozen by dually players and just need to survive a little bit longer. It's not like health is not winning you games. I think health is winning you a lot more games, even if you have that skill and no health upgrade. I'm rather having like double the health and not the skill, and that's it. Like if I can choose, like if I can like now say on day 10 get half your health, like 3k health and the skill, or get 6k health. I would always take 6k health and just ignore that I even got a free skill on it. Boiler, in hindsight, obviously, there's like a little bit trolling going on. I do think, like, in general, you will find another boomerang, and then it's silver normally, and you're happy that you have actually a pig's gym. Anyway, got trolled here a little bit. I feel like I'm not even caring about that. I'm selling it off again. I will roll for truffles here. $15 crit. 24 crit. Or rolling. I mean, 24 crit is quite a bit. Yeah, let's take a 24 crit. Ah, this is so unfair. So, but to be fair, like, Rarish is not playing one weapon builds, right? He's like playing the ammo builds, and then he's kecking your opponents. Okay, there are weapons again. I don't need to reposition after truffles, okay. So give me my boomerang to prove my point. How do I feel about buying and selling those? I feel fine. I can justify that. No issues. Yeah, while proving that point. I know I'm selling all my gold away, right? But I'm not worried at all here. For the reason that I have like 80 gold in this bank account here. And we're only on day 7. If I had to guess, I would say this beats the thug though. Last time the timings were off. That was like on a spiky shield. And I want to have my revenge. If I lose again, I will be in shambles though. Okay. I have my revenge arc here. Johnny Bro, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for your resubscription. Thank you for your 2 months of support. Thank you so much. Happy to have you here. Always happy to see you. And yeah, you're already VIP, so there's that. Don't have much time at the moment, but still want to support you. Keep up the good streams. Thank you so much for your kind words. Hope you're doing well anyway, and at some point find a little bit more free time to hopefully enjoy the game and maybe a few streams on the side. So yeah, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I think a mysterious portal is way too good to pass, especially on day 7. Could always be an upgrade. 3 XP here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. More income. So we exactly have 25 if we are selling off our truffles. So then we have exactly 25. It's only silver loot. See, more gold. We're Pygmalien. We could also start playing a Pig's Gym build at this point. In all honesty, we're not far off that. We have scaled our Pig's Gym quite significantly. Like, Pig's Gym relies a little bit more on the deeds and stuff, and also we don't have a lottle. But we could probably actually, without too much of trouble, pivot into a Pig's Gym at this point. Brick TV, thank you for the Prime, thank you for the subscription, thank you for your support. Very kind of you. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, thank you so much. Looking forward to Pig Play tomorrow. Yeah, I'm very reliable. Also, this is okay. Yeah. Did he power level? I mean, I don't know, but that's a shield enchanted flagship and a heavy shadowed cloak with quite some skills here. How is that a day 7 opponent? And rush. Okay, that's a good skill. That's fair. That's to be expected here. That already is, you know, start of combat, double charge your flagship. And to put icing on the cake, you have like 75% crit shielded flagship, heavy shadow cloak on day 7. Oh no, I wanna speak to the manager. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm doing fine, but that's illegal. Yeah, I agree. That's illegal. I think that is unethical. Okay. Here's the honest answer. How much is like? Okay, we can buy this. We're buying weapons for that price anyway, and then we're considering it later. I think like the issue here is this build, like the Pig's Gym, is relying a little bit more on having a balcony. Oh, this build also falling off now on day 8 without the balcony or like deeds. There's a free fight though. And what are weapons gonna do good for me? I mean, I can get technically the yo-yo and the other part. And then we're just like pivoting into the Pig's Gym. Ah, it's a fight. We should take a fight. And so the question was, is it even better? I think both builds are pretty good. And sometimes one is better and sometimes the other is better. I think both are very good builds. And both can win you very easily and reliable 10 wins. Decisions. Think like though, like his shield lateral Pig's Gym without anything is like too slow, right? The first hit on the Pig's Gym here is still like at least one scaling off, like one deed or one balcony off. And this is just more reliable if I don't find something else it can still carry. Or the other build is not carrying at all. This can carry on its own against at least non-Pygmalion high rollers. This cannot carry against non-Pygmalion high rollers. So we have to take the safe bet here. That's unfortunate. Strongest fight. And yeah. Though without deed and balcony here will be interesting. I mean, we're playing like sort of a force field build. Maybe rigged. Maybe rigged and then actually We're raking like a little bit and then easy fight. Slow enchant randomly. Let's go. Yeah, it's not an allottal build. Like, we're just using the Pig's Gym to get health in. Get a property. Yep. I mean, that's a lot of gold, but I was never short on gold anyway. So here, for example, in this situation, I think like if I picked like the allottal shielding, which is like pretty nice, I'm still like too short on the Pig's Gym. Like, I need 10 seconds before my allottal is hitting every second. And that's unfortunately not good enough. Yeah, we got this. I'm still like not scared. I could even like lose here and still like recover with my 2 lives. Which I will do though, probably. Looked scarier than it was. Okay. I was like a little bit scared here early. So I think if I pick the Pig's Gym angle here, that would not be even close. Don't forget the rewards card. Be a good player. Let's get rid of this. It's just like too much hazel in the inventory. Minus 12 gold here. Sure, minus 12 gold here. Definitely defense skills. Definitely the electrify tool. Best skill ever. I think we can justify for multiple reasons go there. We have a rewards card and we want to buy any weapon and we also want to have an icicle. So hello, Clefairy Towns. Hello, hello. Hope you're still doing well anyway. Oh, you listen to me and you're playing Force Field. Wait, not like that. Yeah, I heard Force Field is good. And I have an armored core and I play a Force Field, right? And then I also scale a lot of health actually. And we have a defense grid and yeah, we're having fun. Though at some point it would be nice if like a balcony or a deed would show up here. Okay, properties. That's a property. Let's get income so people can stop complaining. Those are large properties. Let's use it instantly. Don't greed at all here. We're still using a bronze Ganjo for the win. I mean, technically it should be better not to run the Ganjo, right? Just so the charges are getting distributed on these and not on the Ganjo. I mean, the scaling of a Ganjo is like, whatever. Yeah. We're just like looking funny with what we're having here. Marbles. I don't want to have the marbles eat the charge as well. So we play a few small items to show off that we are like a rewards card and have a business card. And then we go. And then we hope we're just like going as fast as possible and being like a one-shot, like a battery force field. Like we're saying this is our battery and this is our force field. Oh, I didn't see, like I haven't watched news when I stream, right? Like I don't know anything if there's something happening. Nice, yeah, 610. There. Here you got mod. Easy. Marbles, you have the skill. I mean, they will give charges back, but they will also eat charges, right? And I want to be explosive. I think like there is mirror to run marbles if we're saying we're having a long fight. But I hope my marbles go off once and then the fight is over. And I think on average, the marbles give a charge and then they eat a charge, but they eat the charge first and later give only the charge. And I want to charge as fast as possible with what we're doing here, kinda, if I'm honest. I definitely will go for Monster Loot though over Kina. So last time I said, well, what does Monster Loot or whatever do me good in the middle if I don't have the items I need, like Balcony and Deed. But CDR is CDR. No, I need to find my real items. I mean, this will not give me my real items, but then at least weapons. Whatever. I have all the money in the world. You know, guys, what I do? I'm gonna buy another Pig's Gym. I have not had enough Pig's Gym here. There's no merit to upgrade anything here. I mean, I could upgrade the rewards card at this point, but the rewards card is not as good anymore. I might as well like get an upgrade on the skill. I think actually Shield Bash is good here. Especially since we are like having start of combat shield anyway. Oh. So I think like we're actually kind of strong, but not in the mirror yet. For the mirror, we are definitely royally screwed though. There's a boomerang finally showing up. We're in trouble, but I cannot change it. I cannot. In. We're giving our best here, but I think in the end, we're not winning this. To be fair, it was like close, and if I had like Seats and Balcony, or like even one of those, I would have won, right? How do I feel about enchants here? Choose a free diamond tier item. Um, enchants are not helping me really. Like, okay, I enchant one of these, and then I get like whatever. Best case, probably poison or freeze or something. Maybe 3 items and I high roll a balcony is actually the winning line here. We cannot compete with the other Pygmalions at this point. I mean, can be slow though. Okay. I'll put this on the force field for sure. Okay, I'm perma hasted now. Nice. Love it. I mean, the issue is I'm not really... So what is the best skill to get here? CDR. There's a little bit of comeback. There's a little bit of crit. Let's go for the crit. I think we're like desperate for the crit. Middle. 1. And you just need one of these, please. At least one. Yeah, we'll now outpace the fast players. I agree. But it's like I came to terms with that, and I think like if that is how Tempo wants to do it for now, it's how they do it, right? Um, I cannot change it. Um, I will grind the game because I enjoy the game. I will grind the game for my skins. I will grind the game for chests and gems. I will grind the game because I enjoy the game, and then I will go as far up as possible. I mean, I'm playing still a lot more than most people can do, and I will be as high as it is. And maybe they have like at some point minus MMR and lose MMR, and we just not have reached that point. You know, we're just like in the climbing phase. And if it's not the phase, it's like it's whatever. I'm just gonna go hard for my gems and my wins. It is like I don't care. It is what it is. It's a new placeholder. I hope there will be changes sort of at some point. So, do I want to skip a fight here for Kina? I mean, I don't believe in Kina anymore. Might as well take a fight. Also, that was a poor Vanessa, right? We just like one-shotted with like our Radiant Force Field, or two-shotted. Try to get a skill. But yeah, that explains why 13-10 wins barely moves the needle, because someone who did 20-10 win runs and 34 win runs climb faster. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, it explains it. It's I couldn't care. Like, I wouldn't say I couldn't care less, but I couldn't care less. So, upgrade here, the boomerang is a little bit wasted. Same for the other items. I might as well try to cheese out the skills. Crit is good. Bakun is more consistent here, probably. That's something. I forgot that I also want to buy and sell weapons though, right? Forgot my great idea. Okay. It's technically also still something. Stained glass window. This is also something. Oh, that is something, right? Okay, okay. Oops, I also forgot the rewards card here. Anyway, I think our gym served us well. I think we can say that with a proud face. And then I think this actually is a build, right? And then we have like this charges, and then we're hoping we're getting over the line before they even do anything. That's actually that's doable. That's doable. And then we just don't have. We hope we're getting frozen here. Yeah, this is a build, and then we also start with like 2k shield start of combat, and a charge start of combat. Hell, this is a build. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you for sharing, 610. Because I didn't know the rank glitch, but no one wrote me on Discord, but I'm not mad about that, right? It's like whatever. I was out anyway, and that time when that happened, I couldn't have played even if I wanted to. I was close to go to the hospital. I was hallucinating from dehydration there. Couldn't rehydrate as much as I needed. I was out there. Anyway, this is a fun game, okay? This is a fun game to end. Like, obviously we're low rolling a little bit here on the shops, but now this is actually, it's fun. I think this is fun. This build is like really nice because we have like this so much charge and cheating going, and then we're just like killing our opponents before they even start to handle. Oh yeah, this is fitting the theme as well. And then I'm also like kind of buying all this stuff. Yeah, I can sell this. I have infinite amount of gold here. Oh no, but it doesn't bring me anything, right? I sold my gym. Ah, so unlucky. Definitely pick skills. Definitely rerolling. Definitely property baron. Ah, this is a fun run. That's a nice way to. I think we're never running those. End the stream for tonight. Oh, another fight. Yep, I'm taking a fight. I don't think the alternative there is too good. Yeah. I mean, Taisama knew I think that was sick, but that's about it. He and we had a little bit of. Okay, who gets the crit? I think it doesn't really matter. Probably he. That was all about it. Okay, I don't care about leveling here. I rather care about the economy items. It's ridiculous. It's day 13. I have not seen a single deed or balcony. Let's murder him. Let's hope we're murdering. I think it's like 1 second start of combat full going crazy here. Right? You want to replay this. Look, boom, 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 insta charge. I start at 13k shield, and then I have a radiant force field. And he's also with his items charging my force field because of the shield bash. So he's not even getting around it, and he cannot do anything about this. And since this is start of combat stuff, because we're starting shielding start of combat, and then we actually looped our 1.1 force fixer upper, it was like completely over. Yeah, phonograph is juicy, though. I mean, this is juicy because of this. Also, who told me health? I mean, okay, it was never that health mattered, but it's like still helping to start with 2k more shield and have 10k health here. It's at least nice. Yeah, these force field dualies, I'm telling you, their cores got better, right? There's something wrong with their cores. there's something wrong with the cores of dualies. Yeah, we got there in the end. Oh man, this is. Oh, I love this. This is like how I don't know, for those who started playing the game when they had the open beta released. The first iteration, you had like these kind of crazy loops that you have here with the charge and 1 second items you had on Dooley. That was how Dooley was. You went like around, and then you lost a lot of games early, and then by the end you had like your infinite loops going crazy, and you had like a lot of fun. This reminds me a little bit about that. Okay, I do think it's time to though stop streaming. We are at it for 8 hours. So I did my work today on the streaming. I also like had to work in real life before. Tomorrow I think I will sleep in a little bit and then go to work. And then in the afternoon though, I will start streaming again. And then by the end of the week though, I will start streaming at least earlier in the day, but still probably stream until I fall exhausted into my bed. At bed. Thank you guys today for all the kind words. Thank you for the help in the chat. Thank you for being here, supporting me. Thank you so much. I had a great day. I had a great blast. I had very good games. Won most. So on that part, it was all fun. I can open a few chests though, and then I gonna go and make a raid ready for Katja. I think I have not seen someone else, but Katja's there. We're like climbing at least a little bit further and further down, further like up the ladder. We started like at 80. We were like down to 100 at some point, and then now we're big in the top 50 already. So at least on that part, it's going up. If I ever will catch up with the top 5 at this point, if it's just about who's grinding the absolute fastest in most games, I wouldn't know. We will see about that. But yeah, if it's only about grinding, then skill also is only not really mattering. So yeah, nothing to be there. Let me make the raid ready. So I want to have her. Yep, there she is. Thank you guys. I wish you a good day. For those who are probably in the States, I wish you a good night if you're in Europe and it's late. And I wish you wherever you are, you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you again.